Welcome in. I am very excited for this game. Plan is still, I'm going to try to just complete the whole thing today. We'll see how long that takes. Got some energy drinks to keep my ass awake. But I'm excited. I love Life is Strange so much. All of them, really, at this point. I don't think any of them have really, at least in my opinion, have been bad. Have there been some not so good moments in them? Oh, yeah, but nothing's perfect. But I'm excited. We're gonna get right into this. So, appreciate everyone who's able to be here. And let's get started.
My name is Max Caulfield.
Oh, shit.
I came back to Arcadia Bay to study photography at Blackwell Academy. But it was there I started having visions. Visions of the town being wiped out by an impossible storm. I fled to the bathroom to compose myself, but instead witnessed something awful. No! Instinctively reaching out, I discovered I could rewind time.
The girl Max saved was me.
Chloe Price and I were childhood best friends.
We grew close once more as we reveled in Max's strange new powers.
We discovered I can freely rewind up to a few minutes at a time. And if I concentrate on a photo, I can travel much further into the past, projecting my mind back into my younger body.
But we also learned that making significant changes to the past can have devastating consequences for the present.
With the aid of my power, we solved the disappearance of Chloe's friend, Rachel.
But even though we brought Rachel justice, Max's twisting of time had a cost. The storm. Looking down into Arcadia Bay from the lighthouse as the storm raged, I truly believed the only way to save everyone else was for Max to rewind back to that fateful bathroom and let me die.
I was forced to make an impossible choice. Save Chloe, or save Arcadia Bay. After everything that happened, I didn't use my powers for years. I lost myself in photography, a career that brought me to Vermont's prestigious Caledon University, at the invitation of its president, Yasmin Fayyad. Being an artist in residence, I worked with some incredible students and staff. Like Amanda Thomas, the lively stand-up comedian who works at the Snapping Turtle, and Vin Lang, Yasmin's assistant and then leader of the mysterious Abraxas Society. Most importantly, I became close friends with Moses Murphy, a nerdy astrophysicist, and Safi Llewellyn Fayyad, a glamorous student of poetry, and Yasmin's daughter.
Then, tragedy struck. After a night of stargazing, Max found Safi murdered.
For days, I mourned. Safi's death bringing back painful memories of Chloe, Arcadia Bay, of everything we lost. Then, I heard Safi's voice again. I reached out with my power, rusty from disuse, and shifted into a parallel timeline where Safi was still alive.
Hey, what
but
up?
still in danger.
Welcome.
Shifting
Just letting
back
the
and
recap
forth
go.
between
I know
the
everything
two
that happened.
timelines. Max's investigation
Good to get a
uncovered
refresher.
many secrets of Caledon, but the clues didn't add up.
Until I discovered I was not the only one with powers. Safi was a shapeshifter and was using her ability to sow discord and suspicion among the Caledon faculty that she blamed for the fate of her best friend Maya, who took her own life. Working together, we exposed the truth, but in so doing, we discovered someone else had been instrumental in covering up the lies of Caledon. Safi's mother, Yasmin.
Years of resentment overrode Safi's control of her power. her consciousness splintering across the campus as an impossible storm loomed overhead.
In desperation, I grabbed hold of Safi and a photo and pulled both our minds back in time.
In the past, Safi, now clear-minded, begged Max to shoot her, to stop this horror from happening again.
But I refused to repeat my past mistakes. Torn between two terrible options, I chose a third way. Inside the storm, causality fractured. I faced my past and united the fragments of Safi's mind. I merged the timelines back into one, saving Safi, and together we escaped the storm.
An action that will have significant repercussions. And Safi herself? She left Caledon on a quest to find other people like her. But before she did, she asked Max if she would support her, flaws and all, or condemn her for the people she hurt.
From the moment I merged the timelines, my ability to rewind time started to return. I have this power to help people. After everything I've been through, I won't run from it anymore.
I was wondering if it was going to let me choose, but I think it didn't have the choices solid. So, oh, we're all disconnected. Give me 1 second. There we go. We're going to choose. So, activate gamepad. Already did. Alright, so leave it with that. That happened. That did happen. I think I supported. And then friends. There. Those are the choices. Good or bad they were, oh well, but they were done. Now let's see what this game has to offer. Let's go.
Tell her to get the fuck out of bed, okay? I don't know how. Maybe. Hold on. Maybe try reminding her that a drum machine doesn't take up half the van and smell like ass after the gig. 20 minutes? Yeah. Okay. I can make that work.
Last call, dearie. Either your band is heading on stage now, or I call the show.
Fuck. No show means no fee, means no gas, means no tour, means... Fuck!
Come on, man. What's with the threats? They're heading on now, just grabbing the last gear from the van out back.
Yeah, okay. They better be.
Damn it. That was not a 20-minute lie. Maybe a 10-minute lie, if I'm lucky. And I'm never lucky.
Yep, Chloe.
Not again. It keeps getting worse.
Now, let's talk business. Wrong. You got hella cash.
Haven't talked this way in years. But why does this feel like it was only yesterday?
Alright. Can I go this way or is it blocked? I can go this way. There's nothing to go to this way, but it's there.
How long has this been going on? These nightmares that feel like memories. They're only getting worse.
Stop stalling, Max. Pull the trigger.
That memory can't be real. The Max I know wouldn't shoot anyone. But why does it feel real?
I'm so glad you're my partner in crime.
As long as you're my partner in time. Max is always on my mind. Lately, I feel like she's the only thing in my mind that belongs there.
Oh shit, I remember this.
I know I'm alive. I've got a decade of memories to prove it. But somewhere, deep in a place I try never to go, I also know I'm dead. My own death. The one I begged Max to choose. It feels realer than my life. But how?
Madhouse. Oh yeah, they're always been that way. But this one might take the cake at some point. No?
Max? Who the fuck are you?
Yeah, like I said, I think this one might take the cake.
No!
There's one person who can help me understand what the fuck is going on. But why do I keep hallucinating her pointing a gun at me?
What is going on in there? Where the hell is the bad?
I just told you, man. They're loading in now. And why isn't there a ramp on the back door? Or do they not have handicap accessibility in wherever the fuck town?
Jesus.
No. Okay, fine. I'll go get my camera. Just keep being resplendent till I get back. How long was I gone on this trip? 3 days? Somehow it still feels good to come home to Vermont. My camera is underneath all this. Car packing for dummies. Whatever you need most. My manager Hazel is always looking out for me. And sometimes I want to kill her. This weekend was the height of my professional success. And I survived it on donuts and coffee. I always tell my students that a key to being an artist is a daily journal practice. Sometimes I even follow it myself. After last year, it was time to start fresh with...
Oh, I keep doing that. I'm gonna do that a lot, so it's gonna be my fault. I'm always intimidated when I'm starting a new journal. It feels like I'm supposed to be making some sort of grand statement, especially since I haven't had much to say since the storm. I changed everything, TM last year. Well, that's somewhere to start. Last year I felt like everything was falling apart when my friend Sophie died, and then I found a world where Sophie wasn't dead, and a new ability to jump between realities. Then everything really did fall apart until Sophie and I managed to put it back together. I've been thinking about Chloe a lot. I mean, I always did, but ever since the storm, it's been sort of a constant presence. Can't speak. Not a bad thing, actually. It feels like I'm more connected to her than any point since she died, but it's tense. In some ways, there's very little to report. Same place, same house, same life. After so many years of endlessly moving around, one adventure to the next, I've suddenly found myself, I don't know, cocooned. But in other ways, I've been through a bit of a metamorphosis. When Yasmin asked me to teach full-time, I was shocked. I thought she was joking, but after attending a few of my workshops, she was confident I could do it. And here's the second shock. It looks like she was right. I love teaching. I care about my students and being the kind of teacher who nurtures them in a way mine never did, to put it mildly. Maybe that's enough. For now, it definitely is, but for how long? It's not that I feel stuck exactly, but is this what I've been building towards all this time? Am I ready to commit to this place, to this version of me? Maybe that's why I said yes when my agent Hazel, holy crap, I have an agent now, suggested I spend the weekend in New York. Maybe I can get my on-the-road fix while still putting down some roots. But then she sent me some interview questions in advance, and ugh. Where do you get your inspiration from? Is it too weird to say that I'm inspired by death? Jesus. Not inspired exactly, driven by death. Defined by death? What the hell would someone say to that? Sorry about your weird life. Stop crying on my notes. Actually, this is a reporter, so the next question would be, then why is your work so much less depressing lately? No urban landscapes, no rusted rebar. You're even getting into portraiture. And yeah, I guess Caledon has been good for me. It feels alive in a way that doesn't hurt anymore. I'd already broken into every derelict building and bowling alley last year, so this year I'm just kind of learned how to live with living again. See, this is why I don't do interviews. I got text. I'm not gonna read all the text. I know there's gonna be way too fucking many texts. Oh. It seems like she has gotten in contact with her a little bit. Yeah, so it seems everyone's Alright.
My agent Hazel said I need to look more like an artist. So I bought this hat. I think I'll stick to looking like Max.
There's the camera. We're gonna look through more shit.
My most trusted companion. Some of my students take my class so seriously, it's intimidating. Loretta is smart enough to half-ass her assignments and get away with it.
I think I already did that.
1 gallery showing, 3 magazine meetings, and 1 commission proposal. So of course I packed 25 different outfits.
Damn.
The selfie I took just before this trip. I think I knew I'd want to hold on to this moment.
Something tells me we're gonna come back to that photo. Something. Oh, wait, that I think I know. Yep, yep. I've watched trailers. I know how this works.
Time for your close-up.
Yeah, we're gonna learn. I am not a photographer, so we're just gonna be taking random fucking photos. Because that is how I roll. Kind of attack on Jesus. Well, that's great.
Something horrible is happening on campus. I've got to get back now.
I think so. Like, I obviously, because we know she got her time traveling stuff back in this, but I believe like in the trailer, at least it seemed like, oh, the fire, and then she popped back into a photo. I'm like, that seems like something they're showing and they're laying down the groundwork here. He also said attack, so this isn't like a natural thing like the storm and all that. Someone did this. I don't know which psychopath did it.
For 3 days and all hell has broken loose. This is so horrible.
Keep torch.
The Abraxas logo. Killers. What does all this mean?
I said check messages for something. I think it's just telling me to rolls. And we know what a barricade is. There. And why is there just a torch out here?
It doesn't look like enough to start a fire.
The Abraxas, yep, they're back. No, I'm not going to be searching for every collectible. I might do it a few times out of habit.
Destroyed building where this mess started. Fremont? But all the students are down here. Fuck!
All units on site, 1082 at the Fine Arts Building. Repeat, all units.
Damn it! Come on!
That's why they're just campus security. They're not actually caught. Alright. See what the hell going on now.
Loretta's march? What does Loretta have to do with all of this?
Corrupting criminal administration will not silence us. We will make our voices heard. Oh, brother. Stop the lies. Down with the Abraxas.
Where did all this come from?
She was gone for 3 days. What is going on?
Get us out of here!
No! Hang on! I will get help!
Jesus Christ. Oh my god. That is awful. Alright, fire materials?
Someone set this fire on purpose.
Like, who the hell has enough time to block off? Like, they're literally all the windows and doors are blocked off. What the fuck?
Damn it! The security, there's students trapped in the atrium.
No shit, you need to clear out now.
Does no one have like any like
The whole
block
campus
cutters?
is burning.
Nothing?
This is so horrible.
Max! Help!
Moses? Hold on! I'm coming!
No, not the camera.
Max, hurry, the roof is caving in!
Is that Chloe?
No!
Damn.
No, no, no. Come on. Come on. I'll save you, Moses. I'll save everyone. Just
Yep.
give me time.
Here we go again. Oh, thank God, this was before she
No
left.
smoke. No screams. I did it. Oh God, I did it. I jumped into a photo again. I'm sure this won't have terrible, far-reaching consequences for the school or the people I love.
Surely not. Surely not.
What have I done? It's Friday. The fire started Sunday evening. Okay. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have come back. Maybe I'll just fuck everything up.
Okay.
But maybe I can't fuck it up any more than it already was.
I'm the one in control. It's not
here
gonna go well.
I can do
Mistakes will be
something.
made.
I have to do something.
Alright. Don't have to worry about
What did I
copyright stuff
do
for this
after I
playthrough.
took this photo?
but-
It feels like a lifetime ago. Yes, I was going to see Moses. If anyone will know what to do, it's the physicist who studies time travel.
He studies time travel?
And we will
thought he just studied the
do
stars.
something. My powers are complicated, and they can be dangerous. But this is my home, and I won't let it. Oh my God.
Full exposure.
Hello.
Hi, Hazel.
Max! Big night tonight. How are you feeling?
I'm sorry. Something really, really big has come up. I can't make it this weekend.
You are kidding me. Max, these are not the kind of people you want to cancel on.
I'm so sorry for the late notice. I only just found out myself.
Okay, I see this all the time. Young, talented artist on the verge of stardom. You're feeling some jitters. I get it.
No, it's not that. I know what I need to do.
She's very vague with her talent manager. I feel like the fuck you need to do is get over here.
It's so peaceful. But for how long?
Need Moses for hot chocolate.
Moses should be waiting for me in his office.
Let's see all these checks. Oh. Jesus. In the journal, let's see. So, next page is here. Oh, thank God they leave it on the page. I'm so glad they did that. I remember in the last game you had to flip through every page when you're near the end. It's like, oh, 19 pages. You just gotta keep going through. Thank God they fixed that. All right, breathe. Just breathe. Don't pass out. There's too much to do. I smelled the fire before I saw it. The smoke was thick by the time I drove into campus. I was already starting to wonder what I could do. If I used my powers, would it help or just make everything worse? Then I saw Moses and I stopped thinking at all. Moses and I have spent this year studying Rewind. It took a lot of convincing, but after seeing what happened when Safi lost control of her powers, he was certain that the more we know, the safer I'll be. Okay, so now that's why he's learning time travel. Moses treats my power like a question that can be answered, not a curse or a liability. It's been a long time since I've felt like that. We never tested my abilities to rewind into a photo as badly as Moses wanted to study it. After hearing about everything that happened in Arcadia Bay, he agreed it wasn't worth the risk, and it wasn't up until the moment he fell through the... One thing was clear. After months of testing, I could theoretically use my powers, all of my powers, without breaking the world. Guess it's time to test that theory. What happened? What even happened here? I was gone for a weekend and everything went to shit. I took crosstalk off of my phone. Pros, productivity boost. Cons, didn't hear about a disaster on campus. And his text was clearly waiting until I got home to tell me something. But if a violent protest was closing in, would he really be cryptic about it? Okay, what do I know so far? I heard the cops talking about a house called Fremont. That's where the fire started, and the protests. Did Loretta start a mob? I know she could be tenacious, but that would be a new level. Will Moses think I did the right thing? Thankfully, I don't have to sit and wonder. He's still alive, so I can go and ask it. Alright, yeah, maybe next time let's not take that away. Oh. Let's see. Like I said, we weren't going to look for all of them, but if they pop up in front of me, it's a thing that must be done.
He's smiling, but you know he feels empty inside.
Alright. Showing progress.
The planetarium. Haven for astronomers and stoners alike.
Is she part of Abraxas? I didn't think she was.
Secrets.
Oh,
Corruption.
brother.
Occultism. Power. Welcome back to Abraxcast.
Caledon's only podcast dedicated to uncovering the hidden underbelly of the Abraxas Society.
Okay, she's investigating them. Got it. Fucking music.
I am your host, Loretta Rice. This is episode 4, The Hall of Secrets. It has long been known that Abraxas is no ordinary campus club. It seems to operate by its own rules and logic. Take their recent battle with the administration over housing. The Abraxas House is a Caledon-owned building at the periphery of Lakeport. After the storm, President Owen Teller declared the building uninhabitable and quickly advanced plans to have it condemned. Now, whatever one thinks about the administration's expansion plans, branded Caledon 2.0, university bylaws are very clear that Abraxas students must submit to relocation or risk disciplinary action. But this is not what happened. Instead, students have been returning to the building, squatting in their old rooms, and staging disruptive protests. The planned demolition has been set back indefinitely. Now, my role as a journalist is not to pick sides, but to uncover the truth. And I have come to believe that the reason for Abraxas' peculiar leverage may rest inside the very house they are illegitimately occupying. Sources tell me of a section in the Abraxas house known as the Hall of Secrets. What is contained within it? No one knows. But I'm told it has been passed down for decades and remains very well concealed from even the most senior Abraxas members. It stands to reason that these secrets hold the key to understanding not just Abraxas, but also its peculiar hold over Caledon University. I, your faithful reporter, will not rest until I have uncovered the Hall of Secrets myself and revealed what lies within.
Yep. It's always Abraxas. They're always doing something shitty. Oh, this is his place. I don't think we've ever explored the front, so I've never seen that.
Yasmin's replacement has some big ideas for the school. Kinda wish he'd keep them to himself.
The long-term tenure of Dr. Yasmin Fayed. Since then, he's faced many detractors who questioned whether his proposed campus expansion and corporate partnership. Oh, that makes sense. Got some corporate guy will be like, what the hell is? Oh, is there like photo things through the walls?
Come for the world-class education, stay for the timeshare presentation.
I said I wasn't going to, but part of me always can never resist.
Chloe made a model of the solar system for the Blackwell Science Fair. I wonder if Joyce still has it.
There it is. That looks good.
Your Honor, my head's not in the clouds. It's up in space.
Alright, now let's go talk to him. Oh, okay.
I wonder how Moses will react to all this.
Guess there's not a way of missing the photo that they mark them like that.
I told Dr. Jordan he didn't need to convince me.
Oh, that's
my own conversations with you were sufficient, not to mention your student ratings. Your intro courses are 9s and a sea of 4s. For you to be so highly regarded, especially by non-majors, is... Well, very highly regarded, it seems.
Max? You okay?
Sorry. Long day. You were saying?
I was just telling Moses that he is officially invited to join the Caledon faculty once he becomes Dr. Murphy next year.
Right, the job offer. I remember.
Oh.
I mean... It was a foregone conclusion. Moses is the best. Congratulations.
Thanks. I'm still taking it in. But President Teller's plans for the physics department are very exciting.
This building is the one real investment that Caledon has made in the sciences. With 4 departments under one roof, we need to expand. And that's just the beginning. In a few years, the whole school will look like this, a cutting-edge research institution to rival MIT.
MIT canon now. Sounds expensive.
Sounds like you want to spend a lot of money while we're still trying to rebuild from the storm.
Well, we have to spend money. My predecessor's love of historic preservation has left us with beautiful buildings and cracked foundations. Dr. Fayyad was a great leader, and she had an eye for talent. Finding Moses was one of her many successes. But she had an idealistic streak, which reminds me, Max, do your students still have all A's?
Jesus. Not an easy A, I reward participation. I think it's that.
If my students show up and work hard,
Oh, yeah,
they
this is
receive
great.
A's. Art is subjective.
And yet we've managed to judge and critique art for centuries, if not millennia. I see no reason to stop on your account.
Don't like this guy.
Max isn't a traditional academic, but she's amazing with her students. Like you said, Yasmin has an eye for talent. She was even talking about creating a photography major.
It's not that I doubt your talent, Max. You're just a beneficiary of her short-sightedness. I mean, a professor, an instructor with no teaching experience or terminal degree, living rent-free in the house that was once reserved for visiting luminaries? It's like, how was this allowed to happen?
Wow. I do not remember this conversation being such a disaster.
Well, duty calls. Moses, contact my office if you have any questions about the offer.
Jesus Christ, this man.
Man, that guy is just dying to fire me.
You already knew about my job offer. But you had to remember, so... You're not rewinding from later today, are you?
Okay, you're too good at this one.
You're good. I'm back from Sunday.
Did you jump back into a photo? We agreed that was too dangerous.
If you saw the alternative, I think you'd agree it was worth the risk.
What happened? Did something go wrong with the gallery show?
No, the show was great, incredible, but while I was gone, something at Caledon went very, very wrong.
Damn it.
There was a protest about something.
Great at
It
drinking
turned
water.
into a riot. By the time I got back, the whole campus was on fire. Look.
That's definitely the campus on fire. Compositionally, it is a bit more abstract than usual.
I wasn't trying to take a photo. I dropped my camera when I saw you.
Gotta be truthful. Gotta be truthful.
Moses. I'm sorry, but I saw you.
Oh. Wow. Where was I?
On the roof. I tried to help, but I couldn't get inside.
Working on a Sunday. I need more hobbies. Okay. Before you came back here through the photo, did you try to rewind in the fire?
I did. I guess I forgot if I could. I didn't even try once.
Oh my god. I didn't even think to.
Hey, you were in shock. It's understandable.
I've never felt so powerless before. All that destruction, and there was nothing I could do.
That's not true. You bought us time. Time that we'll make the most of. So, where should we start? Fire department? They'll just laugh at us. We should act normal. Search for clues, talk to suspects without rousing suspicion. Which is exactly what your powers are perfect for. Did we do any rewind testing when you were here the first time?
No, we just talked about my trip over hot chocolate.
Then let's change that. We'll practice your skills, and if you run into any danger this weekend, you'll be ready.
Also, I need to find a way to get the alerts back onto my headphones. I have a weird way of having audio play right now. So thank you for the follow. I just saw that right there. So I appreciate that. But I really need to figure out how to get alerts back onto my headphones so I can hear them. That's why if you keep seeing me look left, that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to keep track of everything.
Be prepared for this weekend. Moses likes working on this when I'm around. I'm his Control-Z. Moses is pride and joy. Though, he hasn't had as much time for the stars since he started studying my powers.
That's actually kind of funny if he fucks up the model. He just runs some math. Yeah, what else is in this office? Got some upgrades. Flowers.
Tony and Moses make it look easy. How do you keep somebody
until
that
Thanksgiving, but
close
until then, enjoy the
for
flowers.
that long? Moses is so passionate about physics, but as far as I can tell, physics is just loading screens.
You really missed your calling as the host of a children's science show.
There's still time. Let's begin. What was drawn on that card?
Ugh. Seriously?
I never joke about testing, Max.
And yet you're such a ham. One moment.
Time to fire up my rewind powers so I can grab that index card before Moses rips it.
Yoink.
Welcome back.
Who's this formidable fellow?
That is the evil Swordmaster Frostbite from No True Samurai. Test number 1. Tell me who killed him.
I have no idea. Let me guess. I can find the answer somewhere in this very room.
Who cares? It's a one-strike question. Test failed.
You're the worst.
We've covered a lot of ground these past months together. No crazy storms in the 9 months that we've been testing my powers. That's something.
Capture footage of subject during a teleportation test using infrared camera. As expected, footage showed hotspots at subject starting and ending positions with a slight change in atmospheric temperature consistent with subject's path across the room. Okay, not to keep calling me subject. No testing, lunch in Burlington, repetition, testing subject. Broke, rewound, and unbroke the same mug 20 times. No nosebleeds or fatigue. No further repetition tests per subject's request. No testing. Subject needed tech support with the Caledon teacher portal. Discuss plans for future tests. Monthly check of subject's vitals. No changes. No testing. Machine Angel Marathon. Respectable. Testing the upper limits of subject's rewind windows. Subject and tester set a timer for 10 minutes. When alarm sounded, subject rewound as far back as she could without strain. Average rewind time after 5 attempts, 5 minutes, damn, and 42 seconds. No nosebleeds or fatigue.
I'm a good guinea pig. For the most part.
She went behind him. Okay. Calendar.
Moses has been tracking weather patterns along with our rewind testing. No correlation yet.
Oh yeah, that does make sense. Theoretical power.
After everything with the timelines last year, Moses thinks my powers might have evolved in other ways.
Theoretical new powers. Fast
Not
forward.
sure if I want to know if he's right.
Tailored rewind. Rewinding one item / areas / person, but not the rest. Excuse me. Photo jumping into photos. Max isn't in some success in the past, but inconclusive, possibly unsafe. Photo jumping to a photo and remaining indefinitely. Unsure ramifications. Won't test. Discovering and shifting to other timelines. Splitting the timeline in two again. No plans to test. Could kill Safi. Yeah. I mean, it seems like well, I don't know about this one. Like, where we jump back into this photo and we're, I assume, going to stay here. I don't think we're going to bounce back to the fire right away. Or at all.
People started talking about Safi's death like it was a bad dream. Then they stopped talking about it at all.
This.
Yeah. About that whole avoid section.
The safe is rewinding 5 minutes or less. Rewinding with objects. Small changes made in the past. Rewinding it in front of others. Oh. I don't have to hide. Okay. Why don't people notice when Max teleports? Perceptual completion? Is that what it says? I can just read. I'm an idiot. I can do this. It's easier than just reading the actual notes. Yeah, perceptual completion. The influence of schemas? I don't know how to say that word. We're going to stop that. Untested timeline shifting. No evidence of other timelines seen since the merge. Avoid photo jumping. Large changes made in the past. I think that's it for these.
Are you my mystery killer? A high school girl? The plot thickens. But what's her name?
Is her name not on there? I mean, I assume that's her name right there, right?
Get us out of here!
Jesus. Just gonna have a trauma-filled video game here. Welcome.
For all I know, you only use your powers to toast marshmallows. You're not my mystery killer, but I'm sure you have plenty of crimes to your name. How dare Moses be good at art and physics? Some of us can barely be good at one thing. I'm 90% sure that Harold isn't real. Moses just made up a fake grad student to get an office all to himself.
Okay, ask me again.
Max, it's great that you can remember something you just saw, but I'm testing whether you can remember it before you saw it.
Fair enough.
I didn't. I thought I went far back enough. A little bit more. There we go. Oh.
Okay, ask me again.
Max.
Never mind. Didn't go far enough.
Okay, ask me.
Who killed Swordmaster Frostbite in No True Samurai?
Hana Ishihara?
Sorry, wrong answer.
The other one.
Okay, ask me. Izumi Kanda?
Nope. Sorry.
Damn. Okay, I can't talk to him. Upstairs, maybe?
A cutting from Maya's memorial tree. We're planning to give it to Sophie, if she ever comes back. Aw, May's at the
Don't we
vet.
all?
I
Need to
was
go
in
to
the mood
therapy
for
soon.
another staring contest.
I mean, I assume she went to therapy, but I don't know if there's much you can do when you see the
Yasmin
fire
has
right
been
now.
through hell in the last year. Not that she didn't deserve some of it,
Moses,
but
thank you for your card. My time at
still.
Caladon didn't end quite as I might have hoped, but I know that the school is in capable hands. I don't know about that. I remember when Sophie first met you and how excited she was to make such a bright new friend. I hope that wherever she is now, she knows how lucky she is to have friends like you and Maxine. Fondly, Yasmin. Wait, is that that's not it.
Moses' secret contraband kettle out in the open? Here she is. But what's your name, young Mina Hiramatsu? If I make it through this weekend, I promise to marathon your work with Moses. Moses had me rewind after the first scene of Brain Bucket 3 because he, quote, needed to unsee that.
Oh, that's good.
You really understand how I'm feeling right now. Turtle strapped to a rocket booster.
Alright. Now we can talk to him.
Okay, ask me.
Who killed Swordmaster Frostbite in No True Samurai?
Mina Hiramatsu, the badass high schooler.
Correct. Are you ready for test number 2? Please hand me the object behind that locked door.
That's the cabinet, sir. Surely it won't be this easy, right?
If you want me to do something other than break into this thing with a screwdriver, speak now.
I'm just observing my test subject.
Good to hear.
Oh.
Haven't had to break into something for a while. But it's probably just like stealing a bike.
I mean, we don't need to put it away. It's 2 feet. There we go.
You just love watching me break things for science.
I know I won't remember it, but I still love watching it.
You set that up on purpose. Yeah.
Damn. It's never simple in the time dojo.
Wait, I have to get something for
Okay, I'm probably not going to develop hand-eye coordination in the next few minutes. Need another plan.
As I said before, you all watch me fail constantly. I assume there's a pillow upstairs now. The negative. Pillow on his chair. Yep. Man just needs lumbar support and I'm taking it away from him.
Is this a bonus rewind test? Did you want the mug to fall?
No. That's just a lucky break.
Oh, the snort? Jesus. And here comes a moment when I probably do that today.
Yes.
Nope. Nope, that's just talk to him, I guess.
Max, you have to unbust the door.
What? Fixing it wasn't part of the test?
I think you know that it was.
Yeah. I saw the text bubble. I wanted to do the thing.
Thanks. I'll put the kettle on. Meet me on the X when you're ready.
Put the kettle on. The kettle's already on, man. Smoking upstairs.
All right, I'm ready.
Okay. I want you to teleport to this side of the room in a particular moment. Specifically, the moment before this mug hits the ground.
Moses!
It does that sometimes. I'm gonna count to 3.
Moses!
Ah!
Oh, left true.
Moses! Unplug the kettle!
Oh, it just does that sometimes.
Guess I'll have to do this myself. Moses! Unplug the kettle!
Oh, it just... Max, why'd you leave the X? What happened?
Fire happened.
Whoa. And I was just gonna let it spark. Well, thank you, teleporting Max.
I now know why that's a fire hazard.
What?
Jesus.
That didn't happen before. We had hot chocolate last time, but it didn't combust. I just got back and I'm already changing things.
That's fascinating. Probably best to skip on the hot chocolate today. Let's
Or
debrief when you're ready.
get a less combustible kettle, man. Jesus.
Please tell me you'll stop using that kettle. For all we know, it burns down the school in 2 days.
I know it's a dysfunctional relationship, but I can fix her. You're right, though. Consider this her official retirement party.
How are you feeling about the disaster I just dropped into your lap?
Still processing. But I'm glad we still have a chance to do something. How do you feel?
I know my powers are, well, powerful. But that doesn't mean they're dependable. This could end badly. What if it was a mistake to come back here? What if I just make everything worse?
I know there are risks. There's a reason we never tested your ability to jump into photos. But our testing has proved that some kinds of rewind are safe. If you unbreak a mug, the universe doesn't seem to care.
But this? Going back into a photo? Trying to stop a major catastrophe? This is where the bad shit starts happening.
We won't try to change everything. But if we figure out where and how the fire starts, we might be able to change the thing that matters. Let's take stock. What do we know for sure? What leads do we have?
The only thing we know for sure is that my powers are going to complicate things. They always do.
Maybe this time is different? We can't stay locked in the past.
Like I can help it. Every time a new disaster strikes, it always brings me back to the first disaster.
Chloe, in the school bathroom.
Yeah. I tried so hard to save her. And the one thing I learned is that you can't save everyone.
I'm sorry about Chloe.
And now we could lose a Loretta, or a Reggie, or a you. How are you so calm?
Because things are different. You're an adult with better control of your powers. And you have a brilliant physicist friend who wants to help.
That I do.
Moses is always the best. Let's go suspects.
So, who would have a motive to burn down Caledon? I saw signs of a protest, but I'm not sure what it was about.
We haven't heard from Safi since she left.
Moses. No way. I didn't see any sign of her.
Safi's a shapeshifter. She was furious with her mom and with Caladon. Could it be her?
Why would she get revenge? I don't think it would be her, because why would she try to... Why would she give a fuck what Abraxas does? Because that was the main stuff that was on there, was like anti-Abraxas things. And then her mom got fired, so I think she'd like Caladon more that they fired her than that.
Safi's been gone for months. Her mom isn't even the president anymore. And she works alone. A riot isn't her style.
A riot is chaos. Safi's natural habitat.
Can we...
Even so.
Can you discuss the
Safi
fact that
may
the
hate
walls were boarded
administration,
up?
but she'd never hurt the students. Vin and Amanda could help us. Vin knows everything about Caladon, and Amanda knows everything about Lakeport. Too bad I can't tell them why I'm asking. They'd never believe me.
Because of the storm amnesia?
We need a better name. That sounds like a disease you get in a fantasy novel.
Well, you turned down cognitive dissonance triggered collective memory loss.
Sometimes I wish everyone still remembered. The two timelines and everything with Safi and me having powers and...
You could remind them. You reminded me when I started forgetting.
What? Everyone forgot? So which timeline? Is it only the living timeline they remember?
It was so scary when all their memories started fading. I couldn't stand the thought of being alone with everything again.
Understandable. But why me?
I know you could handle it. But most people aren't you. It's better if they don't know.
Wait, I'm an idiot. I remembered I could
Especially
rewind in
Amanda.
front of people. So I did it in
Dating a
front of
time
lot of
traveler
ones back
is
then.
not for everyone. Every conversation ended with, "Did you rewind that?" Every argument started with, "Don't rewind this."
I get where she's coming from. It's easy to imagine how someone with your powers could be manipulative.
I get it too. But it did hurt when she forgot about my powers and got so much happier. I couldn't remind her. I couldn't be the reason she got so anxious again. But then I really was lying to her, and I couldn't live with that either.
She still makes eyes at you in the turtle. Any regrets?
I mean, sometimes.
Amanda is amazing. If there was a way to be honest about my powers and make her happy, I'd love to find it.
Hey, it took a while for you about to get in here. Kind of glad for that.
So, how do we stop a fire before it starts? Oh, right. My class starts in 15 minutes. I should cancel.
No. Don't make any changes you don't have to. If we mess with the timeline too much, we might introduce new variables.
You know, I saw something in class last time. Reggie took a call and walked away when I got near. I wonder if it was about Abraxas.
Secret society. Shady calls with the Abraxas president. It could be something.
And in the fire, I noticed some Abraxas graffiti. It seemed ominous.
Text me if you learn anything. I'm gonna steal another whiteboard from engineering. And Max? Promise me you'll do whatever you can this weekend. To stop the fire. To save people if it breaks out. Anything. I know there are consequences to using your powers, but inaction has consequences too. Whatever happens, I need us to know that we did everything we could.
I think I need that too.
Have a good class.
Game is afoot. From here on, it's up to you to find enough evidence to pinpoint the source of the fire. Remember to look everywhere for clues. Is this open world? I'm not prepared for that. Well, guess we are searching every nook and cranny to make sure I ain't messing this up. Oh, she's sprinting. Well, not running. I want to call it sprinting.
I'm sorry. So sorry. Crazy day. Crazy, crazy day.
Because of your Grand Gallery tour of New York this weekend? I'm amazed you didn't ditch us entirely.
Yeah, you must be freaking out. When do you leave?
Damn.
Actually, there's been a change of plans. The trip has been postponed.
I'm sorry, Max. Professional setbacks are always tough.
Jesus.
Give yourself time to grieve, okay?
Yep.
Thanks, Loretta. Now, let's get to today's lesson. So, we've been focusing on composition, character of place, dynamic structure, light, balance, movement, contrast. If you've been paying attention so far, when you look out there, your eyes should find endless patterns of shapes and colors. But today, I want you to see something else entirely. I'll give you a hint. It's the most powerful element a photographer can pursue. Yet it's the one thing a photograph can never really have.
She's looking attentively.
Jeanette, what do you think?
Secrets. Whoa. Deep.
That's a good guess. But I'm thinking of life. Human life, specifically. It's all around us. Sometimes it's overwhelming. I know it is for me. But when I turn my camera on one person and focus on trying to see them, really see them, I can feel a connection happen through the camera. So, look out there again. Find someone you don't know, someone who grabs your attention, someone you want to connect with. Your assignment today? Go take their picture.
Oh, come on, don't make us do that.
Strangers, isn't that dangerous?
Be reasonable, Max.
Now I remember. I got the same reaction the last time I lived through this day, and the assignment was a total dud. Maybe a demonstration would help. All right, you artsy introverts. I, your fearless leader, shall go first. Observe. Hey, sorry to bother you. My name's Max. I'm a photographer.
I can see that, Max.
I'm actually teaching a class, and it would save me from looking super lame in front of my students if I could take your picture.
I don't normally let people take my picture, but I'd hate to be the cause of your public humiliation. Shoot. So, why was I selected for this demonstration?
You seemed lost in your book, as if the rest of the world wasn't here. I find that kind of focus exciting.
Exciting, am I? But there's a flaw in your plan. Now that we've started talking, whatever you were trying to capture before must surely be gone.
Oh, God.
You're right. The camera changes things. That's why I tell my students, you're not capturing reality. You're composing it.
Yep, they're just
My
speaking it out.
physicist friend tells me that's called the observer effect. Particles jumping around just from being looked at.
I have one of those too.
Something about her suddenly feels very familiar.
That's Safi, isn't it? Like, that accent is throwing me off too much. It's gonna be exposing this, isn't it? Maybe? Nope. Or maybe in the double exposure. No, that only worked when it was the split timelines, I think.
Well, did you capture my essence? Did my intrigue translate through the camera?
I think I captured what you were willing to show me.
Do I say it? I do it.
Safi, is that you?
It was so nice to meet you, Max. I hope your students found this as enlightening as I did.
My students. I almost forgot about them.
It's Safi. It's like 110% Safi.
Everything okay? That looked intense.
It was one of the most fascinating pictures I've ever taken. Now go. Spread out. Find your subject. I'll be around if you need me.
Was that really Safi? With a shapeshifter, you never know for sure. But if she's really back, hiding herself on campus days before a massive fire, that is alarming.
I mean, she didn't say no.
Either way, she's gone now. I need to use this time to check in with my students and see if they know anything that could help me understand this fire. Reggie is the president of Abraxas, which is seemingly connected to the fire.
Wait, what?
And I know Loretta is somehow too. I need to talk to both of them.
The hell happened to Vin? Wait. I'm still processing everything we just talked through, but I want you to know how glad I am you've given us a chance to change something. We'll figure this out together. Okay, you're amazing, and I'm so glad that we're friends. And also, I think I just saw Safi. Oh wow, that's a surprising variable. You did see her the last time you taught this class? No, I changed one tiny thing about it, how I introduced the subject, and there she was. I see, I know. I'm a butterfly with very big wings. I have to get back to class, just thought you should know.
Amanda is performing tonight. Last time, I had to be on the road and couldn't make it. But tonight...
Yay. We have to do stuff. Alright. Is that a gnome? It is. Thought I could take a photo, but I cannot. Alright. Let me see, is there any photo opportunities here?
I'm not advocating for tarring and feathering Owen just yet. But this statue does make me think about it.
Well, I could look at two different things and I can right now.
I remember helping 3 students last time. I think Loretta had a hard time getting a good photo of a student. I should see if she needs any help.
I'm just trying to see if there's like something I can take a photo of. Oh, you can't take photos of these
Chloe tried to
gnomes?
get me into D&D. It seemed fun, but I could never make it.
I
through the
can't take a
rules
photo of the
without getting
gnomes! It's not a photo I'm supposed to take, but fuck it, I'm doing it. Oh, I didn't mean to retake, but do that. Gnomes!
I remember helping Reggie, Jeanette, and Loretta last
Can't
time.
actually take a photo of the gnomes.
Hey, Loretta.
How's your assignment going?
Terrible. This guy's giving me nothing.
Jesus.
It's like that sometimes. Have you done anything to put him at ease?
I don't want him at ease. I want him to tell me about the drama at Abraxas. He's a senior member. He must know what Reggie's hiding.
That's not the assignment, Loretta.
Fine. I got his photo and not an ounce of dirt for my podcast. Is there anything else?
You've been digging pretty deep into Abraxas for your podcast. Any developments?
Are you trying to get a sneak peek of my next episode?
That, and I have some reasons to be concerned about them myself.
Well, let me just say, I'm following a lead that could blow the top off Abraxas and its administration. But you'll have to listen to the next ep.
Damn. That's some teaser. Kind of a weird question, but are you planning any sort of march on campus?
That is a weird question. What are you driving at?
It's just rumor I'm looking into. Humor me.
No, I'm not planning any march, parade, procession, or any other kind of organized walking.
Understood. Illuminating as always, Loretta.
That's me, shining a light in the dark for those who can't see.
Are you still taking my picture? I have to get to jazz practice.
Cool it, Thelonious. We'll be done soon.
Jesus.
Who else could use my help?
Legendary. Oh, we gotta listen to another podcast. Nice. I'm gonna let this play. I'm gonna check something real quick. So my mic will be muted just for a moment.
Our telescope is a Meade 16-inch Schmidt case-grain model with an advanced coma-free optical system. In astronomy, we have a little joke that it's not the size of the telescope, but the parallax motion of the celestial ocean.
Wonderful.
Sorry, is that joke appropriate? You can cut it out, right?
Please, tell us more about the telescope.
Sure. Well, any Schmidt case-grain telescope is going to feature a moving mirror focuser. Now, there are two main issues with that system: image shift and mirror flop.
Fascinating.
Of course, a nebula filter is a must, even in Vermont. And for planetary imaging, I always have my bar low ready to swap in. As we like to joke in astronomy, bar low lenses set the bar high for planetary astrophotography.
Delightful. Thank you, Moses Murphy,
Just want
for
to make sure the
sharing
audio
your
wasn't
extensive knowledge
bad.
of astronomy, and most importantly, your deep, slumberous voice.
Jesus.
Well, you're welcome.
And that will conclude another episode of ASMR PhD. I hope that all of you are fast asleep, dreaming of twinkling stars and swirling nebulae. Good night.
Wait, what kind of podcast is this?
Jesus. Alright, so we help. I wonder, can I... Oh, come on. There we go. I was like, which button is it? Wonder if I could help her by rewinding and doing this again.
Hey, Loretta. It's like that sometimes.
Oh, no. I can maybe change it and do something, but I cannot. So, all these gnomes.
With the fab closed from the storm damage, they moved a lot of the art out here.
What is this? Damn tiger with the bone.
Looks like Caledon has a new artist in residence.
Right. Broken camera.
Half the time, the students don't want to figure out how to fix the issue themselves. They just want me to do it. All seems fine to me. Wonder if it's just jammed. Maybe it just needs the tried and true smack.
Oh, it's gonna be a great photo.
Well, that's one way to take a photo. Not bad for an accidental portrait.
Hey. You're helping everyone on campus. It will. I have a few game playthroughs on my YouTube channel. But I will definitely be putting this into, try to edit it down so I can have it more digestible on other than just a full live stream. But it should be on my channel. So for sure, if you need to leave, I'm grateful that you're here for the time you were. Squirrel. Squirrel.
Squirrels, the unofficial mascot of every college campus.
Yeah. There we go. We're experts now.
Everyone's used to me and my camera by now. All those affected by the storm may participate with care in this act of rebuilding and resilience. I think I count.
Another gnome! Oh, there's so many gnomes just around everywhere. Yep. See ya. Thank you for showing up. Ooh, D&D. Oh, that's not D&D. It's the game Moses plays. Pamphlet.
Why does Caledon's new slogan read like a personal threat?
New Caledon has in store for innovation, cutting edge tech and business leadership. Each paper.
President Teller is all in on his Caledon 2.0 plan. Personally, I'm a fan of the current original Caledon.
Squirrel.
Ah, the banner-tailed gray squirrel, aka Cirrus carolinensis. One of the many fascinating things you pick up while going on a hike with Moses.
That tail ain't doing too good. Alright.
Jeanette was trying to take a photo that conveyed a lot of emotion. I should check on her.
Hey, Jeanette. How did your assignment go?
Well, I don't know. You tell me.
Which one?
You create a sense of raw power that's really compelling.
No, you don't get it. I was trying to break composition to create a sense of tension and drama. Damn it!
Jeez.
Jeanette, let me see that photo.
Well, okay.
Wow.
I love how you break the rule of thirds and short-size your subject. The imbalance is so tense and dramatic.
Oh my god, thank you. That was exactly my intention.
Just do me a favor. Try the assignment again, but focus more on your subject than your camera.
Sure. Thanks again, Max.
We're doing this again, rewinding for the perfect answer. Oh.
Hey, Professor Miha. Thanks for posing for Jeanette.
It's Ratty now, Max. And it's my pleasure.
That sounded very robotic. Alright. Let's keep it going. All these damn art pieces. Oh. Don't you move, crows. Don't you move. We're going to get the proper angle. There it is. The second picture and save.
No judgment. I don't like to share my fries either. I keep wanting to take this guy's picture, but I can't get him to say cheese.
Oh lord.
I should keep that one to myself.
You probably should. That was something else.
I could run really fast too. I just don't want to.
Can sit on the snail. Rebel. Someone's gonna say something.
First it was artist in residence. Now it's instructor. If I keep going like this, soon it'll be Professor Caulfield. Oh god. I always try to point my camera at whatever scares me the most. In high school, it was myself. Then it was being alone. Now, given my history, I guess there's nothing scarier than being an authority figure. But instead of hiding behind the camera, now I have to step in front of it. And despite everything, I love it. I love the students. I love this place. And I will not let it burn down if I can stop it.
Alright, no more snail sitting. The rebel. It's blocked over there. Okay, so then I see him. I don't know. I know what you're doing. I think it's time to talk to Reggie.
Didn't Reggie have a hard time figuring out how to ask someone to take their photo? Maybe. Hey, Reggie. Find a subject yet?
Yeah, you could say that. Oh, don't stare!
Okay.
He's the guy I see at the gym. Spotted him a few times, but he's still very much a stranger. I was hoping maybe...
This camera is the best icebreaker there is. Trust me.
Yeah? Okay. Here it goes. Hey, I'm in a photo class. We have to take a picture of somebody. So I was wondering, can I take a picture of you? No, but so it's a thing I have to do for class, so I don't really have a choice, but no, for sure. No, I'm into that, for sure. Hey, no issues here. I'm a safe guy. It's good. You have a good one. I'm gonna put that away. Okay. Oh.
What happened?
Total rejection. He said he doesn't believe in analog media. Then I finger gunned him. Oh, God, I can never show my face in that gym again.
Sorry, Reggie.
If only there was something I could do.
Sorry, Max.
Hello there.
What's up?
I'm doing a campus survey. We're trying to figure out where students are from.
Tyler, Texas, ma'am. Born and raised.
Oh, there's the
Thank you
voice.
kindly. Hey, Reggie. Let me guess. You're working up the courage to ask that student to take his photo?
Yeah. Good guess.
Little tip. Tell him you have some connection to Texas. You know, football, dude ranches, whatever.
Texas. I can work with that. Thanks, Max. Going in.
Did it go well?
Hi. I'm Reggie.
Super teacher strikes again. Maybe I should have been teaching with Rewind all along. I hate the idea of snooping on my students, but I wonder if there are any Abraxas secrets that could help stop this fire. I should make my way back to where class started. Whoa, this is a weird party. Oh, Reggie. Why is Owen so interested in Abraxas?
And I think that's it. Yeah. Seems like Loretta's having a grand old time over there. Let's hope that's it. If not, then obviously we can just come back and do these things later.
I'm not advocating for tarring and feathering Owen just yet. But this statue does make me think about it. I wonder what Chloe would make of Professor Caulfield. She'd probably blow out an orbital nerve from rolling her eyes. It's almost the anniversary of when she died. Every year, I feel her presence grow stronger. But this year, it almost feels real.
You don't get it. This Fremont House shit isn't a joke. If word got out...
Fremont? Is there some connection to the fire? How can I hear more without Reggie noticing?
Ooh, new page. Reggie's a good kid, but he's a terrible liar. He seemed a little on edge in the last week, but I thought it was regular school stress. He's the president of a secret society that is very publicly fighting with Calderon's president. I don't think Reggie ever wanted to be in charge of Abraxas. He just kind of fell into it when Diamond left school so abruptly. Oh yeah, I forgot. I remember that now. Okay. Things are making sense again. Now he looks like he hasn't slept in a week, and he's taking furtive calls during class. Not the typical behavior of my star pupil. I need to find Fremont House, and I need to learn what Reggie knows. I need to figure out why the hell Safi is here.
Ah! Max! You scared me.
Are you spying on Reggie?
Look, I'm investigating Abraxas. Their president is having a secretive conversation. With this shotgun mic, I can hear everything.
Loretta,
on, Max. I heard you asking around about them. If you want to listen in, just say the word.
Respectfully, I don't think you get it. This shit with the Fremont house isn't a joke. If word got out, it's not just a house to us. We have history there. Our lore, our memories, our... No, I wasn't gonna say secrets. I told you, there is no hall of secrets. You sound like Loretta. You're asking me to do something very risky. If I stick my neck out, what's in it for me? Okay. We'll talk tomorrow then.
I mean...
Do I really want Loretta knowing that I snooped with her?
Yeah, no. Thank you, game, for letting me know I could do that. Reminding me I could do that at the very least.
Great work today, everyone. Drop your assignments off in my mailbox before Monday.
Oh.
Maxine, what a pleasure to see your face.
And yours too. I didn't know you were back. This campus has not felt the same without you.
Yes. Well, a lot has happened in the last 9 months. Tell me, how have you been, Professor Caulfield?
The teaching is a joy. It's all the other stuff that I struggle with.
A common lament, I'm afraid. I'm sure the shift to President Teller has been challenging. Owen and I have different ideas for Caledon, but he is a good man.
The main idea we seem to disagree on is whether I should have a job.
Don't worry. Now that I've taken on a more active role in the Board of Regents, I can ensure that Owen does not push you out.
That's a major relief.
Good. Because I have something to ask you. It is about Safia. We haven't spoken in many months. It has caused me tremendous pain.
I'm so sorry, Yasmin.
I know Safia has her reasons. There is still so much about that night on the Overlook that I do not understand. I sometimes feel the storm was not natural. It was a manifestation.
I'm not gonna gaslight anyone.
I feel the same way. I wish I were able to explain more about that night, but I can't.
It feels good to be able to talk to you about it, though. I feel we are bonded in some sense. Still, for months afterwards, Safia would at least answer the occasional message, or I would see her on social media. But now she's gone completely dark. Maxine, I sense that Safia may be in some terrible danger. Perhaps it is to herself. Perhaps it is to others. I don't know. If I could only know that she was okay, if I could only... Excuse me.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to intrude. But I see that now. I'll be brief. Professor Caulfield, thank you for our private interaction earlier. I'm hoping that my appearance in your class can remain in private.
Of course. You're welcome to audit my class and keep your photography to yourself.
That's why you're top prof. See you later, Professor.
One of your students? I feel like I've met her before.
Yeah, sorry. She's going through a tough time.
Yeah.
Maxine, I beg you. Please tell me if you know anything about Safi.
I'm sorry.
Then I turned all that off,
am
but I
as
guess not.
in the dark as you are.
One of my favorite qualities about great artists is that they are terrible liars. I see we are at an impasse. Perhaps in time you will learn something about Safia that you can share with me. And then you will remember that I have always supported you and your work, which I believe you will find important in the rocky times ahead.
He's a very manipulative person.
Always a pleasure to see you, Maxine.
Did I just piss off my one remaining supporter in the administration? Fantastic. Ugh, I hated choosing between keeping Safi's secret or keeping Yasmin's trust.
You can go back on it. Alright, I was wondering if you could, 'cause I remember that was the main thing with the first game. Wait, what? Ah.
Maxine! I'm sure.
I'm so sorry.
See.
I saw her around campus just now. Briefly, though.
Safia's here? Now? What did she say to you?
She definitely didn't want anyone to see her. She was sort of hiding in plain sight.
I see. Nevertheless, I am so relieved.
Please, don't let Safi know I told you.
Of course. Of course. Thank you, Maxine. You are a true friend. I will not forget it. I hope to see you around a lot more.
Yasmin was distraught about Safi. But Safi clearly didn't want me to tell her mom. This could turn out real bad. Ugh, I hated choosing between keeping Safi's secret or keeping Yasmin's trust.
Yeah, I think we'll go with the other one.
I'm so sorry.
I gotta turn that setting off.
Ugh.
Do that real quick. Yeah, it's this one, so I'll turn that off. Just I don't have to keep doing yes for all that.
I hated choosing between keeping Safi's secret or keeping Yasmin's trust.
Alright. I think it's time to go.
So much going on. Abraxas, whatever Fremont means, and Safi. She's back. No time to dwell on it all now. It's Amanda's open mic benefit at the Snapping Turtle tonight. Last time I left for my trip and missed it. From this point on, my reality will become completely different from the one I lived before. Hopefully, I can learn something.
But did she talk to Safi before then? And she just didn't know it? Or did she always know and still went on her trip? Her art trip thing? A lot more security and oh.
What a beautiful voice. Thank you. Next, we're gonna keep the party going with a couple of sonnets. Come on up.
This one is called Lessons in Scarcity.
Time to see if I can find any information on the fire. And enjoy the show while I'm here.
See, Safi. Journal. I haven't seen her since the morning at the Overlook. She was so certain she knew what to do next. Find other people with powers, and I don't know. I'm not sure even she knew. I didn't want her to go, but I wanted her to find what she was looking for. She deserves to feel like she belongs, but if she's here, doesn't mean that she's given up. Yasmin wasn't impressed with the fact that I lied to her face, but Safi must have her reasons for staying hidden. I hope I get to learn what they are, and soon.
I still haven't seen Revenge Horse live, but I doubt it would compare to my Choose Your Own concert with Amanda.
Oh, they're performing here now. Interesting, interesting. I just get right in the way.
You stole my heart today in econ class.
Oh.
And drowned out thoughts of stocks and dividends. I tried to get your number, but alas, you slept through class, then vanished at the end.
Hey, he's trying. He's shooting game.
Hi there. I didn't know Amanda hired some help.
More like she took in a stray. I used to run a bar in Lakeport called Crullers. Back before the storm ripped its roof off.
I heard about that. Sorry.
Amanda let me pick up some shifts until we reopen. If I can survive this place for that long.
I take it you're not a fan of the turtle?
Amanda is one of the good ones. The rest of these students, not my speed. I'm used to a less collegial environment. Listen to me, getting all worked up. Can I get you something?
Oh, I'm good. Just wanted to say hi.
College bars. Man.
Should have got a drink. Hold up, we'll talk to you in a minute. Look at all this shit.
I was honored when Amanda asked me to donate something. This would be a great spot for a fancy date night. So it's for a good cause. I could wade into this bidding war.
Caledon has this way of attracting such talented artists. At least Lucas Colmenero? I didn't know he still lived in Lakeport. What's he doing here? Here goes nothing.
Alright. How much you bid? Damn! Alright.
Lucas Colmenero? This would be a...
Oh, sure.
Lakeport has a Fremont Street, but it's across town. You look pretty smart. Anything in your crystal ball on how to stop this fire? Keep your secrets then.
Oh.
My photo made it into the Turtles' local artist collection. Not the gallery tour I was planning for, but it makes me just as proud. Me too, Ben. I could never say no to a blue-haired girl.
There it is.
Amanda doesn't believe in pumpkin spice as a flavor, but she appreciates a good fall vibe as much as anyone.
Soup bowl's back.
With all the new people coming to the Turtle, someone is bound to know something about the fire.
Oh, everyone drank on it. Yeah, watch out, Chad.
For all I know, Sophie was just chain smoking out here. The Snapping Turtle has art in every nook. Rollin' Raiders. Sounds killer. The summer shows at the Turtle were awesome. Chloe would have loved them.
I go down to the boat. Oh, yep, I figured something was down here. I was like, I just wasted my time going down here tonight. Oh, Jesus.
My powers always force me to look ahead, even when they take me into the past. Just once, I'd love to know what's coming and not have to change it.
Let's go speak to Amanda.
Hey, shouldn't you be on the road by now?
Something fell through at the last minute. I had to cancel the whole thing.
What? Ah, I'm so sorry.
Me too. But then I remembered I didn't have to miss this anymore.
In that case, I'm glad your dreams were crushed.
Damn.
I'm so excited to finally see you do stand-up.
Thanks. It's been so long, I'm feeling kind of rusty. But I'm glad you're here.
Hey, has anything seemed off recently in Lakeport?
Recently? Lakeport's been a mess ever since the storm. Town's a fucking tinderbox.
Anything in particular?
Sorry, can you hold that thought? I want to run through the routine in my head one more time.
Of course. Break a leg.
Amanda is super stressed about her set. I'm out of cash, but I could try the silent auction table. I'm glad Amanda's finally getting back on stage.
It's titties, what? Prosthetic, oh, Jesus Christ.
This would be a great spot for a fancy date night. So it's currently useless to me.
So check the auction table, I don't know. I gotta re-talk to people.
It's for a good cause. This would be a great spot for a fancy date night. So it's currently useless to me. Lucas Colmenero?
Or do I have money for this now or no?
I'm out of cash, but I could try the silent auction table.
Okay, so I... Excuse me as I redo everything I just did.
Here you go.
Alright, so that... Did I listen to this man speak?
I asked my buddy Greg to learn.
Oh, new one.
He did, then stopped responding to my texts. I know that love can be a ruthless game, but friendship too, it left me so perplexed.
Have I talked to this man?
The storm hit so many people so hard. I hope he can rebuild.
Alright, I don't think I need to reflect or do any of that again, so...
I'm glad Amanda's finally getting back on stage.
Hey, I thought you were gone this weekend.
Plans changed. Hey, have you heard of a Caledon building called Fremont House?
Fremont? Not ringing a bell. But they rename a building whenever a donor croaks. Want me to check some old school maps and get back to you?
Really? That would be a huge help, thank you.
No problem. Got any more trivia questions for me?
Do you still keep tabs on what's going on in Abraxas?
Not really. Abraxas kind of fell apart after I stopped being president.
I thought Abraxas fell apart once Diamond left and your boss evicted everyone.
A valid perspective, but I'm sticking with mine.
Fair.
How's the MBA going?
Work, grad school, acting. How do I do it all? Things are good. After undergrad, my life felt really precarious. Now, my life feels like a life. One that I built for myself.
That's a damn good feeling.
The last one.
I ran into your boss earlier. Give it to me straight. How much does Owen hate me?
Hate is a strong word. I fail to see any redeeming value in it. Maybe?
Ugh.
You just have to speak his language. Remind him that you're a burgeoning artist who brings value to the school. He'll come around.
I'll see you around.
Don't be a stranger, Caulfield.
Amanda will probably get on stage soon. I should find a seat.
There it is. I was like, it's gotta be a seat somewhere. I didn't see any photo opportunities, so I guess there's no photos there.
Hey, remember me? I'm Amanda Thomas. I'm gonna be doing a little comedy for you tonight.
No! Oh.
Jesus, send out someone funny!
Oh no.
Okay. Thanks, everyone. Good night. Fucking hell.
You suck!
That was brutal. That asshole kept interrupting her. She completely lost her nerve. Amanda's not coming out anytime soon. If I want to talk to her tonight, I have to get rid of that guy. Hey. I found some car keys on the ground. Do you drive a Ford?
No. Got a Mercedes. Blue. Like your eyes.
How is this
Cool.
dude? Sleazy.
Do you drive a blue Mercedes? I just saw one out front rolling towards the lake.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you should hurry. It was really picking up speed.
Will that do the trick? Maybe. Let's find out. Will I actually get to see the show or just cut it to black again?
Hey, remember me? I'm Amanda Thomas. I'm gonna be doing a little comedy for you tonight.
Cut to black
So I
again.
told him, I'm not the expert on duck penises here. Maybe we should ask the magician.
What a joke! It's a comedy!
Thank you so much.
He is still chasing his Mercedes to this day. Oh. Everyone's back at this damn school.
Great set.
Okay, right? Normally I'd be humble, but that fucking killed! What was your favorite part?
Just seeing you on stage for the first time. You were so comfortable and in your element. It was really special. What were you saying before? About the town being a tinderbox?
People are blaming Caledon for all of their problems. Especially now that your new president wants to snatch up more of Lakeport. And guess who's remaking himself as the voice of the people? Lucas Colmenero.
Really? Vermont's most pretentious novelist? Lucas never struck me as a spokesperson for the common man.
People are angry. And he has them throwing rocks at the Ivory Tower. They're ready to tear down the school.
It's really alarming.
We need to focus on rebuilding. I've been busting my ass all week to pull this night off. I hope it makes a difference.
How are you doing? You seem a little...
Hey, lady, can I get a drink here or what?
This lady will kick your dick in, so back off!
Jesus.
Stressed.
You know I love a busy night. But we have some new regulars, at least until the bar in town gets a new roof. I'm gonna make the townies get along with the trust fund babies if it kills me. But it might just kill me.
How is the fundraising going?
Not bad. But there's still so much damage to rebuild from the storm. If one more business folds, Main Street will belong in your Ghost Town series.
Have you heard of a building called Fremont House?
Can't say that I have. There is a Fremont Street in town. Does that help?
Maybe. It's on the wrong side of Lakeport, but it must be related somehow.
Careful. You're becoming a townie. Soon you'll be complaining about the noisy Caledon punks.
I'll let you get back to it.
Have fun out there.
Let me check something real quick. Wondering if maybe I probably need to connect this somewhere else. I keep seeing my camera that keeps connecting and disconnecting. Okay, we won't worry about it now. It seems like my camera's working, so not going to worry about it too much. Alright, let's get back to it. So we gotta talk to Lucas. Is there anything else I can do before then? Don't think so.
What do you mean $10? I totally paid when I got here. Besides, I don't even have $10. Come on, Noelle.
Serves you right, Dick.
Hell yeah. Let's talk to Lucas. So I'm kind of curious what stayed canon, quote unquote.
Max, the newest lamb brought to the slaughterhouse of academia.
Did you practice that while I was walking over here?
I'm not getting paid enough to make small talk with you anymore. Excuse me.
Lucas is an asshole. But he taught at Caledon for years, and I need a lead. I'm gonna open you up like the slimy mollusk you are.
Lucas.
Max, the newest lamb brought to the slaughterhouse of academia.
What brings you to the Turtle? I didn't know you were still in town.
How would you know? All my friends abandoned me after the Sturm und Drang of last year.
I remember the Sturm. What was the Drang about again?
Excuse me?
We're trying.
So, any new novels?
I
in the
forgot
works?
about what fucking fuck that is.
I'm exploring new mediums. Not that anyone has noticed yet.
Oh, what kind of medium?
It wouldn't interest you.
Vox Populi.
Excuse me.
The people's voice. Alright, well.
This might give me an in with Lucas. If I can find somewhere quiet enough to hear it.
It's a good thing we found a place. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. See what the fuck you doing? Whew.
Vox Populi, Lucas Colmenero. Jam-packed show today. Later on, I will be speaking with Barney Albertson, the Cornell professor who has been wearing a sombrero all semester in protest of the university's Halloween costume code. Should be fascinating. First, an update on the goings-on in my own backyard. For those of you who have been following my Sisyphean saga, you may be pleased to learn that I have joined forces with a local Lakeport organization who is committed to exposing the rampant corruption of Caledon University. So many Lakeport residents were displaced, despoiled, or otherwise damaged by last year's storm. And yet Caledon, which was virtually unharmed, has seized on the disaster as a pretense to sop up aid funds and expand its borders. Now, readers and fans of my work may be surprised to find me as a leader of this nouveau front populaire. True, they are not my usual literary or intellectual coterie, but ever since I excised myself from the rank bowels of academia, I have been looking to use my experiences to help the common man. Higher education does not make a person wiser or more capable. It merely serves to mask weaker minds in the language of their intellectual betters. The good people of Lakeport and I will not cotton to the demands of these supposed elites. By joining together, I feel confident our voices will be loud enough to crumble the walls of Caledon for good. But the boulder is not up the hill yet. I will continue to update you, my beloved poppies, every step of the way. Okay, quick break to talk about my sponsor, Cash for Gold.
I would give anything to unhear that.
Oh, God, Lucas, you pretentious prick. Alright, let's go talk to him.
Lucas.
Max, the newest lamb brought to the slaughterhouse of academia.
You know, someone once said that education only serves to mask weaker minds in the language of their betters.
So I did. Though I wouldn't expect it to resonate with you. What did you think?
God, listening to it was one thing, but praising it?
It was invigorating to hear hard truths told with such eloquence and passion.
That's gratifying to hear.
Oh, God.
Good, because it was nauseating to say.
This is random, but have you ever heard of Fremont House? I think it's a Caledon building.
Well, the Abraxas house is on Fremont Street. Until the president renames it to Semiconductor Lane.
The Abraxas House? Wait, why would Owen rename this street? The Abraxas House is off campus.
You haven't heard. Caledon is expanding.
$3180 Fremont Street. Holy shit. Is this where the fire starts?
The landslide took out half the street, and the city couldn't afford the cleanup. Now Caledon is swooping in.
So, you still live in Lakeport?
I do. I'm teaching English at Lakeport High. College students are so set in their views. With teenagers, you get a chance to shape young minds. It's an honor, really.
Don't know if he likes teaching high school students.
There's
What did you just say?
a lot of anger at Caledon right now.
Damn right there is. Lakeport knows when they're being disenfranchised by cloistered elites. I know you haven't been there long enough to understand, but Caledon is corrosive. I hate the person it turned me into.
It turned you into a plagiarist that stole from a student?
Judge me all you want. But the town knows the truth, and they're mobilizing.
Something tells me you're involved in this.
See you around, Lucas.
Take care, Max.
The fire started in the Abraxas house. How? And why? Fremont Street. I could wait until I had some daylight to look around, but...
Max! Help!
Waiting can wait.
I think I've talked to everybody. I've already listened to the thing. I'm not gonna listen to it again.
Okay, Professor. Time to break and enter.
Alright, I'm gonna take just a brief break. I'm gonna go wash my face real quick. So I will be right back. Alright, back to it. Couldn't resist, needed to get some cookies. Get some Girl Scout cookies.
I lost my last bar half an hour ago, but I must be pretty close to campus by now. Looks like they do shows here. Wonder if they're in the market for a Pacific Northwest post-industrial femcore band.
Hey, my buddies and I were wondering, why do all you gender studies chicks have weird hair?
In nature, bright colors are a warning for predators to stay away. It's called survival of the not dumb fucks.
She's savage, you. Yeah, she's way into you, Ren. Get her number.
Hold up.
That's off, dude.
What happened here?
It's nothing, Noelle. We were just messing around.
The Snapping Turtle has a strict no-fighting policy. You're both out. Come on! Be thankful I don't put you on the banned list. Leave. Now.
I'm sorry. My friends and I were just... I'm sorry.
Your friends are loudmouth douches. What do you think that makes you?
You're funny. Later.
Kicked out of a bar before I even stepped foot in it. That's a new record. But my ass is too hungry to give up just yet. That bouncer is posted up by the front.
Jesus.
She didn't respond. What was I expecting?
Chloe has her own journal. Oh, fuck. Alright. Okay, journal. Wait. So I forget about you before. It's just I thought the part of my life where I needed you was over. I was wrong. I had a nightmare last night. Maybe that's not so surprising. This much time on the road would turn anyone's neurons into blueberry slushy. Besides, I'm what they call a lucid dreamer, which is a science-y way of saying that my brain is a kaleidoscope of fucked up shit. But this one was different. Felt like a full-on dead-ass experience, and even though I didn't understand it, I still felt like I was fully present and aware of everything. Sorry. I was at the lighthouse in Arcadia Bay. It felt like Max was there, but I didn't see her anywhere. There was other stuff around that didn't make sense. The trail, the benches held the sky. It felt off. But that wasn't the only thing I had. This pressing feeling the whole time like I wasn't supposed to be there. Like I was a ghost or a memory of something that didn't exist. I don't know. It's weird. I guess that's why I'm talking to you again. That's dreams, right? Doesn't pay to obsess over them no matter how real they feel. That's why I've dragged your old ass out again so I could shove all this weirdness into you and forget about it. Meantime, another gig to prep for, another crisis to solve. Did you know athlete's foot can spread to much worse areas than just feet? My bassist sure does now. Another day on the road. Peace. Jesus. First week of tour. Holy shit, it feels good after all the scheduling, planning, coordinating, booking, rebooking, van deep cleaning. It's here, it's happening. The first 3 gigs have been a mixed bag. We kicked off at a hipster venue in Seattle, the Sewing Circle. I had high hopes, which the good people of Seattle were quick to demolish with their phones out. And $15 IPAs in hand. 2 IPAs say that place will be owned by Live Nation in a year. Next was a little roll spot called the Chop Shop. I was shitting bricks about this one, but it actually kicked ass. I don't think the crowd heard a single lyric, but they were there to get down, and the girls fed off their energy like crazy. They were halfway through Crotch Rot when Izzy gave me a grin from the stage like, can you believe this shit? Last night's show at Salt Lake City started off well enough. Plenty of punks in the SLC who are prime drugstore converts, nearly sold out of bootlegs before the show even started. Always a great sign, but somewhere around mid-set, the vibe turned sour. Someone started throwing shit at the stage, and security jumped in and people started throwing shit at them. Younger Chloe would have been all about it, but respectable manager Chloe had to grab the mic and tell everyone to calm the fuck down or the band would be forced to leave. Best of all, in the week since tour started, I haven't had one of those horrible, maybe I kicked it like a bad cold. I still think about Max all the time, but that's normal. As I always expected, it seems the best cure for anything is loud music and headbanging.
Wonder if there's another way into this place.
You boys know any good fishing holes?
Fuck off.
Yeah, makes sense. I've told them to fuck off. Basically. I assume that's the right way to go, so let's check over here.
Maybe drugstore makeup can get on the lineup? Not that I have any clue where I'll be then.
What was that? There's a doggo. Don't know if anyone could hear him.
If they take this turtle theme into the food or drinks, I'm out of here.
Now she wishing around the shed.
Ugh, what kind of basic bitch fairy tale splooge dream is this place?
If she's gonna fall on. Nope, can't go over there.
My experience getting kicked out of bars has taught me there's usually another way in.
Oh, that is something triggered here. Is that? That looks like Sophie right there, no? I think so. We can climb up there. Kind of curious what's on the other side, though. So let's look there first before I just climb up. Yep, turn me around. Makes sense.
If this is like any other place, there's probably an entrance around back. I don't think waltzing right into the kitchen is the move here. Murder cow. Stick cow on plaque. Throw cow in dumpster. The circle of life. So beautiful. Beer and open fire. One of my favorite pairings.
Okay, so when I thought I was going the wrong way, I went the right way.
If this truck could talk, it would beg someone to put it out of its misery. Chloe, 1. Strict no fighting policy. 0.
Wait. Don't I know you? Max's blue-haired girl. I've met you before. In that horrible place. But you can't be real.
Not to be rude, but who the fuck are you? Wait, I need to see. See what?
Bushi shoots.
Well, this is interesting. See you around, Chloe.
Shit gets weirder and weirder. I really hope Max can make some kind of sense out of me.
Oh. Just cut back to Max. I probably should have been with Chloe a little longer than that.
The fire starts here in 2 days, unless I stop it first. There's a lot going on here. I should explore that patio and see if I can find anything suspicious.
Yeah, subject actually change. Okay, one mystery solved. The Fremont house where the fire started is the Abraxas house. Apparently the administration is trying to demolish it as part of the President Teller's expansion plans. That's interesting and alarming. Maybe tomorrow we can head over there and investigate it. I'm here right now. Should have guessed, but stay safe. You don't have to get reckless. We still have time. Maybe, but couldn't wait. I'll let you know what I find. Anything in the journal? No more stuff in the journal. Alright.
New England Wreck Kings. That's a mouthful. It looks like the demolition was planned, but they never had a date set for it. It's getting really tense between Abraxas and this demolition crew. This looks like a big operation for one house. If I insert the right object in these symbols, will this thing turn into a rocket ship and fly me to Abraxas' home planet?
Cool.
I knew Abraxas used to be an occultist group. Maybe it still is? Abraxas thinks they can move back into their house. I don't think the administration is giving up yet. Fireworks outside a demolition site. Real smart, Abraxas.
I thought someone was there. The door just open. Can I look inside? I can.
It's not just this house. Owen's plans are to take over the whole neighborhood.
I thought there's something out there. Ooh. Firewood.
All this firewood is alarming.
I mean, would we call this... I guess it's when you cut it like that, yeah, it is firewood. I was like, I don't think firewood's really that long. But...
Abraxas is clearly not leaving this place without a fight. Looks like they trashed half the house. I'm an amateur detective at best, but this footprint looks pretty fresh to me.
Gonna do some nice detective work here. Very nice, very nice.
So in the end, it was the Lakeport Historical Commission that stepped in to stop the demolition. Good for them. Owen has not backed down in his fight against Abraxas. They're kicked out of their house, but they're still gathering Halloween decorations? Someone tried to get in this way, but they failed.
going? I was enjoying the show. Now or never.
Let's definitely go into the super secret murder basement. I'm sure that will end well. Don't tell me she's talking with Lucas.
We're starting to close up shop, but you can hang out for a bit if you need.
Thanks. I'll try not to linger too long.
You hear that, Professor? Last call.
Okay, let's practice again. Hey, Max. It's me. That girl you don't text back. Anyway, I've been having recurring nightmares of you killing me. And they're starting to seem more and more like actual memories of my life. Or death, I guess. Anyway, how have you been? If I see another turtle, I might just scream. Sick. Someone's killing it on the bottom of these coasters. I must be way closer to campus than I thought. Go fighting cardinals, I guess.
As opposed to just regular cardinals.
No sign of the fuzz hanging around here anymore. Maybe I'm in the clear. This place is a brew pub, too? Damn. The hipsters really did win. Lonely guy with book at bar. Usually one of the least threatening species of drunk. Usually.
Well, might be more threatening.
Who just leaves free shit around like this?
Hey, put up the Lobos! I remember this.
That will be mine now. Thank you.
Life is Strange 2 reference.
Must be the gender studies students those towny dicks were talking about. Planetarium, you say? If I make it to Monday, I know what my plans are. I guess the Vermont music scene is more than drum circles and fish cover bands. Who knew? I don't see any beer or puke stains on these amps at all. Amateurs. If I stick around with Max a while, maybe I could get the band a gig here. That's a big if.
The slow turn to muse at the beer. Or do I talk? I'll talk to him first. I don't know if that's gonna end it or do whatever.
Caledon, Professor?
Fuck no.
Okay. I didn't mean anything by it. Just thought you looked... professory.
Oh, I'm highly professory. Too professory for the kid glove cannibals and their shrink-wrapped so-called minds.
Damn.
Can I steal Kid Glove Cannibals for this band I manage?
What kind of music?
Fourth wave artcore dance emo.
In that case, have at it.
So you're not a big fan of Caledon?
To put it mildly, it is a toxic cesspool of manager-class aspirants and moral morons.
What about the faculty?
That's who I was referring to.
I'm no fan of elites, or teachers in general. But I do know one instructor who doesn't meet your description.
If you're right, I would love to meet them. Sounds like a breath of fresh air. I'd better wrap up here. It was a surprising pleasure to meet you.
Chloe.
Well met, Chloe.
No, okay. Guess you won't give me your name.
Hey, Max. It's me, your sexy exy. Want to unpack our trauma together? Hey, Max. Every time you kill me in one of my dream thingies, it feels more real than the last. Paging Dr. Freud, am I right?
Is there like anything else, or is it just me pondering over and over and over?
Hey, Max. What a nice, stable life you got here. Girlfriend, boyfriend, actual friends. It's cool. I'll go be a disaster somewhere else.
Appreciate you letting me grab a bite before the kitchen closes.
No worries. It was a busy night. Plenty of mop-up to do.
What was the event here?
Open mic night for the college to help the town. It was hit pretty hard by a storm last year.
Oh, yeah. I heard about that. I'm sorry. So, this is like a Caledon bar?
It's a lot of things, but yeah, we get plenty of students and faculty here. What brings you around?
Oh, I'm visiting someone on campus. I haven't seen her in a really long time. I'm kind of nervous, to be honest. I guess I'm stalling until I can figure out what I want to say when I see her. The real problem is, I don't think the right words actually exist.
Oh. She must be pretty important to get you all fucked up in the head like that.
She's the most important person in my life, and has been for pretty much as long as I can remember. Problem is, our lives don't really fit together anymore.
Yeah. I've been there. Look, I don't normally go in for the whole wise bartender shtick, but in my opinion, there are precious few people on this earth worth giving a shit about. If you found one of them, and it sounds like it to me, you're one of the lucky ones. And then none of the other shit matters. Just my opinion. Checks on the bar when you're ready.
Down in debt. No, I gotta pay.
Hey, didn't I kick your ass out? You're going on the banned list. Are you a student?
No.
Good. Then I'm banning you from campus, too. Name?
Shit. Better think fast.
Yes, here we go. Back talk is back.
Thing is, I'm actually a prospective graduate student. I'm here to visit campus.
What program?
I'm doing astrology and whatnot with Professor Murphy. I listen to his podcast.
Uh-huh. And where are you matriculating from?
Go easy on her. She's not an English major. Matriculating means enrolling in a school.
Yeah, I knew that. I'm from the Northwest. I went to University of Seattle.
Really? I'm from Bainbridge. Did you go to UW Seattle, or Seattle University, or City University of Seattle?
The second one?
Last question. Since you're so interested in Caledon, what is our school mascot?
Cardinals. God damn it, Lucas. I hate him so much, but that was a good one there.
The Cardinal, of course. Go Cardinals!
Shit. I'm sorry for hassling you. All the tension around here lately has put me on edge.
Don't worry about it.
You know what? Since we're here, why don't you let me get you your visitor pass? I just need the name of your faculty sponsor.
My sponsor?
Yeah. All prospective student visits need a faculty sponsor, so you must have one.
Come on, Chloe. Are you really gonna let your reunion with Max start with her bailing your ass out? But what choice do I have?
I mean, yeah, I gotta give an actual
My
name.
name is Max. Professor Max. Maxine Professor Caulfield.
Fucking figures.
Hold on.
Hearing about a lot of activity at 3180 Fremont Street. Is the demolition scheduled for tonight?
News to me. I did drive by earlier and saw an adult female in the area. Looked a little shady. I doubt she was with the demo crew.
Oh, shit. I think I know who the shady woman was. But they wouldn't do the demolition tonight without warning, right?
Who are you talking about?
Max Caulfield. The professor. She was asking about Fremont. I didn't think she'd go there in the middle of the night, for fuck's sake.
Well, shit. I assume someone would have given up the information because I talked to a lot of fucking people. It just ended up being
anybody
fucking
here?
Lucas.
Hello?
How'd they postpone to blow up? Am I gonna go boom? I don't wanna go boom. No boom.
I just found my first fire hazard. This is insane.
I mean, they called this more insane than a fire hazard, but
Oh, shit. Shit.
of course it's Loretta.
Oh, hey, Max.
Loretta?
I was just getting in some extracurricular shooting down here. Cool spot, huh?
Were you just photographing me?
I was photographing the Abraxas house, and then you came in. Was I suddenly supposed to stop? Look around. All the secrets about Abraxas are right here. I'm finally gonna uncover them tonight. Question is, what are you doing here, Max? Are you connected to Abraxas? We can keep this off the record for now.
No. I have reason to believe there is a danger to the campus. And to you.
To me? No one knows I'm here. You didn't know it when you came in. But you do know something. You have a lot more going on than meets the eye, don't you? I'm not going anywhere until you tell me what's up.
I can't tell her why, but I need to get Loretta to leave right now. Okay, here's the deal. If you leave right now, I will sit down for an interview with you and tell you everything I learned about Abraxas. On the record.
A quid pro quo. You're savvier than you look. It's a deal. I got everything I needed anyway. See you around.
I like the old Loretta, not this whatever
Okay,
happened here.
time to search around and look for any clues.
Problem here. The door's locked.
Locked? Oh crap, someone else must be here.
Let's just go out the way we came.
Shh.
You gotta call, someone's nosing around. Probably a Cowdon kid.
I would love to bust one of those secret society shitheads.
Are those the cops?
Oh, it's stuck. Let me.
Hey, someone is here!
Let's just go out the way we came.
You gotta call someone's nosing around. Probably a cowed-on kid.
That's gonna be the one to do
One
it.
of those secret society shitheads.
Are those the cops?
Nope.
Alright, stop!
No.
Let me.
Hey,
didn't-
someone is here!
I didn't mean to do the fucking bundle of sticks.
It's stuck. Someone must have locked it when they ran through before. Means it's empty, right?
Fuck. Alright. We'll give him the all clear. Come on, it's about to start.
What's about to start?
Charges set. Detonation commencing.
What the fuck? They're demolishing the house now? I'll disable the charges. Are you fucking nuts? There's no time, we have to run.
1 minute until detonation.
Just stay back. What the fuck? What the fuck? What do I do?
I can't cut this wire without a tool. I need something to cut this wire.
This is crazy. What are we doing, Max?
Detonation in 20 seconds.
It's going to come down on our heads. Max! On our heads. What the fuck? What the fuck? What do I do? This is crazy.
Crap.
What are we doing, Max?
Detonation in 20 seconds.
It's going to come down on our heads.
Already cut that
Max!
one.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Holy shit! You're crazy, Max.
We need to get out of here before someone finds us.
Hey! Is someone there?
Let's run. No, I want to talk to the assholes who tried to blow us up. On the record.
The cops! Pack it up, now!
Loretta!
Chloe. Hey, Max. Heard you were in trouble. This is impossible. Lots to discuss. Right now, I think we should run.
Let's go, Max!
So it wasn't like an official blowing up. The cops showed up, so curious.
And then her walkie went off, and I heard that someone was creeping around an abandoned building. I didn't really need the skeezy professor to tell me it was you. Max, you're kind of staring a lot.
Sorry, I think I might be in shock.
Sure. Blast from the past and all.
She said it so naturally. Like she had no idea how insane it sounded. Like she'd never died.
Max, we have a lot to catch up on. But I've been awake since Indianapolis.
Of course. Take my bed. We'll talk in the morning.
Thank you for understanding.
I'm not sure I understand anything right now. But I'm glad you're here. Come on, the bedroom's upstairs.
Thanks.
I spent all night thinking of explanations. It was a dream, a hallucination. It was Sophie playing the world's sickest prank. But it's her, in 1,000 little ways. In every way.
You gonna sit there all night?
Just resting my legs. It's been a long, strange day. I'll tell you about it in the... She didn't vanish overnight. I can let her out of my sight for a minute or two. So, Max, what's it gonna take to get ready for the strangest conversation of your life? I don't know what to say to Chloe when she wakes up, but I can guess that she will be cold, hungry, and in need of coffee. Guess I'm checking in with Vin this afternoon. I wonder if this is about the Abraxas house.
If you don't accept my request, I am mandated to be pissed off about it. It's pretty simple. The slightest, I'll be in the president's office. See you there. No. You'll see soon enough. Darling, Jesus, don't go stressing your pretty little head. Please stop. I can't handle it. More bad southern accent. Bad? I worked on that accent for weeks. It's too authentic if you say so. Texting Diamond, she hasn't responded. Journal. Holy shit, it's 4:02 a.m. I haven't slept. I'm writing this to help me stay awake. She's here. She's sleeping on my bed, like drooling on my pillow right now. Chloe, love of my life, thorn in my heart. God, I hope she doesn't read this. The first stage of grief is denial. The first stage of whatever this is also denial. This can't be happening, but I keep looking over to the bed and... Chloe, Elizabeth Price is here. Maybe if I keep writing it down, it won't sound so insane. She's dead. She's been dead. I heard her get shot. I stood by her casket. I spent years mourning her. I know she's dead, so why is she snoring right now? She looked exhausted. She mentioned Indianapolis. How far did she drive? In order to make her big entrance and whisk me away from the Abrax, I fell asleep. I'm going to put this journal away, but I can't sleep. Not yet. Not until the world starts making sense again.
If you stay in one place long enough, restaurants learn your birthday. Cute or creepy? Where did she come from? Literally, metaphysically. I'll take any answers I can get. I bought these in a panic when I started teaching. Sometimes great art is the best mentor. Moses collected a few weird artifacts from the Merge. He thinks they're fascinating. I think they're horrifying. Moses says this telescope is an embarrassment, but it helps me look at birds on the lake just fine.
If I hadn't been there last night, would Loretta be here now? Diamond is worried about Sophie? I haven't heard from either of them in months. What's going on, Sophie? How do I help you?
What is this deadpan photo, man? What is this? I should have guessed, maybe. I heard from Diamond. Whoa, how is she? I think okay, maybe a bit confused. She's worried about Sophie. I don't think their trip turned out how either of them wanted. Damn, I've been reaching out to her. I'll reach out again, just glad she's okay. Me too. Okay, fireplace, food.
I know I'm very anti-fire right now, but the place is freezing. Hazel's a great agent, and she put so much work into this weekend. I hope she eventually forgives me. It's my birthday. Again. Is Chloe's return some kind of birthday wish come true? No, that's crazy. I should just stop trying to plan my week. It seems to invite chaos. I wasn't planning on being home this weekend. There's nothing in my fridge but film.
Nothing.
Wakey, wakey.
And coffee. Makes sense from this order, do this in order of things.
Yikes. I didn't even notice where we parked last night. Better move it. But where did she leave her keys? It's not snooping if it's Chloe. Chloe's a band manager? In a... There you are. Flannel, band tees, and artfully ripped tank tops. Classic Chloe. She certainly didn't stop by because she was in the neighborhood. This design must be Chloe's handiwork. Her doodle...
Max. Somebody did well for herself. How did Max wind up in the world's bougiest log cabin? What the? That was the girl at the bar last night. Max thinks her name is Sophie? Coffee. She's awake.
Now it's my turn to
What's the
choose.
connection with this Sophie person and Max? Not bad for a girl who never finished high school.
Oh yeah, she didn't finish
This
high
is from
school.
that film festival in Boise. 2 days of movies that made me want to claw my eyes out, but she never stopped smiling. Tweecore, acoustic chill, and lots of indie rock. Classic Max. It's been years. What has she been up to? Max knows the woman from the lighthouse? And her name is also Sophie? What the hell?
I actually like that one.
Her life is so full now. If Max was gonna try and replace me with someone, I'm glad it was a dog. This place is so beautiful. It makes me want to throw up. Now she can talk about f-stops and shutter speeds to her heart's content. Is she moving out of her urban decay phase? What's next in the Max Caulfield oeuvre? She's photographed everything under the sun, but she's saving space for more. God, this girl. At least I still get a spot on the life mosaic.
I looked at everything.
Max has a whole new life here. Maybe I shouldn't have come.
Anything else over here? Oh, calendar.
Wait, is it Saturday? I showed up on Max's birthday. But why is she here and not on this trip? I've been avoiding mirrors for days. I probably look as crazy as I sound. Come on. It'll be okay. It's Max.
She still drives like a teenager. Some things never...
Trying to steal my truck?
Parked on the grass.
Joyriding it to a parking space.
How long has it been? A year? A decade? I'm not really sure anymore.
Chloe, how are you here right now?
I drove? Not really the question I was expecting. And before you say anything, I know I should have called first. I just figured I'd know what the fuck to say when I was looking at you.
Okay. The floor is yours.
In some sequences, you can pick choices for both Max and Chloe, shaping the direction of their relationship.
Lately, I keep getting these... I don't know. Visions? It's been happening for a minute, but they're getting worse. It seemed like maybe some time fuckery took place, so I figured I'd come ask the time fucker herself.
What kind of visions?
A tumble dryer of madness? It's like an acid trip, except I didn't even get to take acid. And lately, I keep seeing this dark-haired woman, who just so happens to be on your photo wall. Who's Sophie?
Sophie was my friend. Last year, she went through a hard time.
did a lot of damage and left a school.
But did she graffiti the girls' bathroom on her way out? Not that it's a competition or anything. And who's the friend on your dresser? Your second friend named Safi?
This is gonna sound crazy, but it's the same person. Safi can shapeshift.
So this place is... what? Like some freaky power academy?
No, not at all. It's a coincidence, as far as I know.
Never a dull fucking moment with you.
Okay.
Any idea why your friend is in my dreamscape? Or is that a coincidence too?
I'm not sure. What else do you see in your visions besides her?
Me? Dying on the Blackwell bathroom floor. I know it's not real, but it feels so... And when I met your friend last night, she looked at me like she'd seen a ghost. I know you saved me, but I'm starting to wonder if... maybe you didn't. Did I die?
I saved you. Then, when the storm came, you asked me to go back and undo it. You saved Arcadia Bay. When you died, a decade ago.
Don't blame her.
I should be dead. Why am I not dead? Am I a ghost?
Of course not.
Well, I'm not a fucking living person, that much is clear. Hold on. I remember everything that happened after that. We spent years on the road together. Didn't we?
I spent years on the road. But I was alone. I know this is weird, but what if your memories are what would have happened if you lived? Or what did happen, just to some other version of us? Talk to me. How are you feeling?
Max, this is bad. Reality isn't supposed to work like this. I'm a mistake. I'm...
You're alive. I don't care how or why. This is beyond anything I ever dreamed of.
But what the hell happened? How am I here right now?
Let's back up. When did the visions start? Was it just before Christmas?
How did you know that?
Because last December, my friend Safi lost control of her powers. She had sort of a mental breakdown.
Breakdown? As in, she broke the foundations of space and time?
Well, she had help. For a while, there were two separate realities. One where Safi was alive, one where she was dead. I managed to merge them back together. But maybe I merged more than that? It's only a theory.
A game theory.
He's been studying my powers. He'll want to hear about your visions.
This is so strange. I have this brain full of memories of our time on the road together, but it's not even us.
That's incredible. What was it like?
We had a lot of good years together. Then, my memory's fuzzy, but you were depressed, guilty about Arcadia Bay.
Can't imagine. Having one death on my conscience was bad enough.
So wait, even the week we spent together in high school didn't happen. I was already dead.
I guess not.
Oh, this is great. My best friend abandons me, and I have a decade-long hallucination of a friend who didn't.
That week, at the junkyard, on the train tracks, it was the best and worst week of my life. I'm so glad you remember it too.
Yeah. But who the hell did it happen to? Not me. I feel so weird. There's so much I don't know, and half of what I do know isn't real.
Well, maybe I can catch you up. I can tell you how reality worked for me, at least.
How did my mom take it?
About how you'd expect. David was there for her, but he was a mess too.
That guy contains multitudes. Remember when we visited him at that hippie camp and... God damn it, never mind.
I'm sorry, Chloe. What can I do?
Max, I don't need you to do anything. I'm not some problem for you to solve.
Professor Caulfield, it's security.
What are you doing? Don't answer.
We're adults. We don't need to hide from the security guard anymore.
Max.
Good morning, Professor. Are you expecting a prospective graduate student this weekend?
Am I... Yes. Sorry. Was I supposed to clear it with you? I'm still learning the ropes.
No problem. I'll get her in the system. But tell her to behave herself. She's already been in one altercation since arriving in Lakeport.
Wow, that's good to know. Moments like this make me so grateful for Caledon's security team.
Can't keep the school safe without your help.
Well, if that's everything, I should get back to my dark room.
Have a good weekend.
That's right there. She's like 2 feet away. There's just a door.
Did you get in a fight last night?
You shove one townie and suddenly you're a danger to the school. So, catch me up on you. What did Max Caulfield do after she saved a town?
Ran away from it as fast as I could. Your mom gave me your truck. I went to all the places you and Rachel had wanted to go. I went through towns like a ghost. Just looking for empty buildings so I could haunt them with my camera. At some point, I accidentally became a semi-famous photographer. Last year, I came here as a visiting artist, and now I'm a teacher.
And you've been here for what? A year? Make any friends? Date any babes?
I did get close to someone. You'd like her. She's a bartender in town.
What? The girl with the Princess Leia buns? I met her. She's cute. So what happened?
she had issues with my powers. It wasn't her fault. I'm a lot to handle.
Not that I wasn't happy to do it, but want to tell me why I saved your ass from a demolition site?
Only if you're ready for more time fuckery. If I don't do something to stop it, the whole school will be on fire by tomorrow night.
Okay, so what does future Max think caused it?
Like arson, 'cause
I think it was deliberate. Someone wants to burn down that house. Or maybe they want to burn the whole school. I don't know. My friends, my students, they're in danger. And right now, I don't know enough to do anything about it.
And you're sure you want to do something? Not worried about causing a storm?
I'm terrified of it. But I understand my powers better now. And I can't just sit back when I have a chance to save everyone. That house belongs to Abraxas, Caledon's secret society. And our president has a weird interest in it. I have questions for both.
That Moses guy you mentioned, do you think he'd be willing to meet with me?
I think he'd give his favorite telescope to meet with you. He should be in his office now. I'll take you.
Hey, how are you feeling about me being here with all this going on?
I mean, I am delighted.
I didn't know I could feel this happy. You invented a whole new emotion for me.
Wow. You're welcome.
Your visions, the fire, we'll figure it all out. I'm just so glad you're here.
Well, good. I guess I'll stick around. Is that what I think it is? You assholes have your own observatory? Oh, okay. I know we have a fire and an existential crisis to solve, but I am definitely breaking in there tonight. Earth to Max. You good?
Sorry. I just still can't believe it. You're really here.
Listen, if I'm gonna feel okay about being here with everything you have going on, I don't want to be weighing you down.
You're not.
Good. Then let's split up. I'll go up to the Science Palace and meet your friend while you go focus on the firefuckers.
That's fair.
I hate it, but you're right.
It's my curse. Go. Get some answers. I'll call you soon.
I mean, should it? I think you don't. Oh, that's the. Yeah, I was gonna say that's the damn. I said it from the beginning.
Chloe!
I said it from the beginning.
I'm okay, you goober. Now go.
Good luck. She must have come looking for me, and I wasn't here. She found Moses and she... But I'm here now. And this time, I will make sure nothing happens to her.
Starting out as Max.
hard to think about anything besides Chloe at the moment.
I remember having a meeting with Vin. I assume it's gonna be with Owen
If
too.
I want her to remain alive, I need to start finding answers now. Where can I dig up more information on Abraxas? Maybe I can find someone to help me. I hope Yasmin forgives me for lying about Sophie. I could really use a friend on this president wall. Yasmin was far from perfect, but damn do I miss having her in charge.
I do like that there's like a complete like just bridge between those, like all everyone else there. Alright, let's go through. Nothing using here, but
Ugh, the Caledon rebrand is beginning. When a slogan feels like a personal attack.
I think like every time someone's
Can I
logo
bring
with
my
the
International
animal or
Photography
things like
Award
that,
in
they
here?
just make it so basic.
Maybe we get Owen to take me seriously. Did someone vandalize this plaque? Or are they trying to add to Gretchen's list of accomplishments? Good morning.
Damn.
Okay. Promise is a promise.
What happened last night was terrifying. I hope you're taking care of yourself.
Thank you. How are you doing?
Question 1. What is your connection to the Abraxas Society?
I don't have one. Some of my students are members, but I'm not.
Then why were you in their basement last night?
I'm not worried about fucking Owen.
Abraxas is good at keeping secrets. I don't know if any of those secrets are dangerous, but I want to find out.
Question 2. Should students be concerned about an unchecked secret society running...
Loretta. My turn. How are you doing?
I'm coping, honestly. I think it would help me get some closure if I understood what happened last night.
I respect the need for closure, and for answers.
I swear, Max, there's something weird about this. Abraxas is hiding something. Nobody's been able to take them on, ever. The Caledon Crier has been publishing for 60 years. You know what's in there?
Let's let it play through.
Your archives? Puff pieces on how Abraxas throws the best parties. I've searched Abraxas and every other creepy occult word I could think of. Nothing of substance.
I'll make you a deal. In lieu of any more grilling, how about I find you some more search terms? Then we can pool our research.
I'll consider it.
Abraxas has a lot of secrets. It's time somebody cracked them. If a bunch of rowdy Abraxans start building a bonfire, it could get bad fast. Learning through osmosis. Not a well-respected field, but the early research is promising. I always thought Abraxas was creepy, but at least it's the least creepy rooster-reptile hybrid.
Back. Wagon.
Vin adores Jack Parsons. I wonder if it's an Abraxas thing or a Vin thing.
Already read the plaque. Already read that one. Okay, there we go.
Abraxas is really going to war with the administration. Not sure who's winning.
Yeah, it's like I doubt I have. It seems like they kind of cut back on some of the free roaming. It's very selective of where you can be at certain times.
I don't think Vin has let all of his recent success get to his head. But it's hard to tell with him. Vin's moved up in the world since his administrative assistant days.
Put it back together. Oh.
I can't believe Vin saddled his hedgehog with his own totally not embarrassing middle name. What the hell? You towed my car?
You mispronounced. Thank you for saving my job, Vin. I owe you several drinks. Owen is furious that the demolition was held up. What do you think would happen if you found out you were there? Why were you there?
There is something strange going on. It's centered around the Abraxas house, and I think you know what it is.
Max, I don't have time for your sleuthing. Owen needs my help, the board is asking questions, and there goes my Saturday.
What has he gotten you mixed up in?
Nothing. The Abraxas house was irreparably damaged by the storm.
Didn't look that bad to me.
And Owen's Caledon 2.0 plans hinge on the future site of the Scientific Institute for Caledon. Unfortunately abbreviated, SICK. I know he's a dick, but he's an ambitious leader, and he's got the backing of the board. So, the house is coming down.
I mean, dangerous and illegal.
Loretta was in the house last night. Owen's recklessness could have gotten her killed.
Owen fast-tracked a planned demolition. Loretta was creeping around a condemned building in the middle of the night. Who's reckless here?
I don't understand. You were the president of Abraxas. Doesn't this bother you?
Of course it does. I want to keep Caledon weird. And I want to keep the Abraxas house in all of its haunted glory. But this is happening. All I can do is advocate. For Abraxas, you, and the arts in general, I'm doing my best. Now, are you gonna take my word for it? Or are you gonna keep asking me questions that I can't answer?
If someone wanted to learn more about Abraxas, who should they talk to?
Oh, God. Are you part of Loretta's weird crusade?
I don't mean Abraxas any harm, but I have questions, and I know better than to ask you.
Listen. Don't bother talking to anyone. The secret society has been secretive since the 90s, but it wasn't always that way. All I'm saying.
If you're working today, does that mean Owen is too?
Locked in there all morning. And no, you can't talk to him. I can't even get in there, and I've got 10 urgent messages for him.
I can see you're swamped. I'll leave you to it.
Stay out of trouble, please.
I don't think Vin has let all of his recent success get to his head. But it's hard to tell with him.
We gotta go back to these books.
If a bunch of rowdy Abraxans start building a bonfire, it could get bad, fast.
I always thought Abraxas was creepy. But at least it's the least creepy rooster-reptile hybrid.
Of course they do.
Vin adores Jack Parsons. I wonder if it's an Abraxas thing or a Vin thing.
Is it a secondary? It's a secondary, so maybe she can help me with the first part.
Try Jack Parsons.
One article. Already read this one. I told you. Puff pieces.
When I heard about Diamond,
I know. That's when I really started digging into Abraxas.
Look for Gretchen Kostov.
The founder of the newspaper? There's gonna be a lot. Okay. Several articles written by her. A few reviews of her films, and... Huh.
The Abraxas Society wasn't always the Abraxas Society.
But it seems like the occultist stuff was there from the beginning.
Can you try Bonfire?
A few Labor Day parties, a production of The Arsonists, and... Oh.
Look at the date. That's this weekend. Do they have an annual bonfire?
Ugh. They misspelled Abraxas. Amateurs.
I mean, it's a student newspaper. You're all amateurs.
Excuse you.
So, what do we know?
That Abraxas has been getting away with mayhem for decades. They could do anything to anyone, and we'd never know.
But the party wasn't on just any day. Is there something special about this weekend? I'll be right back.
But I could talk to him again.
Sorry, me again.
Come on!
I can...
Where's the goddamn calendar? Wait, hold up.
Can I put my International Photography Award in here? Maybe it would get Owen to take me seriously.
I went through all the books, you think? Yes.
Vin adores Jack Parsons. I wonder if it's an Abraxas thing or a Ven thing. I always thought Abraxas was creepy, but at least it's the least creepy root.
Yeah, but
Mabon. That's it. But what is it?
Alright, do I talk to Ben or... Can't skip it.
Okay, try Mabon.
Oh, here we go. A masked Mabon party? And look, it's the same weekend as the other article. They must be prepping for another one tonight. This is what we need. I just have to get my hands on a mask, and I could go anywhere, talk to anyone. Max?
There won't be a party. We need to talk to Ven and shut it down.
Hold on. Think about this. I'll post part 1 of my podcast tonight, then we'll go and ask people about it. They'll spill their guts.
No way. It's too risky.
Risky how? You're still not telling me something, aren't you? I told the police I was in that basement alone. Now you're stonewalling me?
Someone anonymously threatened the school. I can't get anyone to take it seriously, and I'm looking into it myself. That's the truth.
I knew there was something. Max, this party is how we find the truth. I'm out of leads. President Teller ignored my requests for a comment. Reggie says I'm crazy. Tonight is my last chance.
Okay. I have a responsibility to try and stop the party. But Abraxas has ways of getting around the authorities, so I don't know how much good it'll do. I know you want answers. I also know that if you go to the Abraxas house tonight, you'll be putting yourself in danger. Again. Promise me you won't do that.
I promise I will try to find the truth and not do anything stupid in the process. I'm sorry. That's the best I can do.
The Mabon party.
I could rewind and make Loretta forget the party is even happening. But is that a step too far?
Do I do it? I think Loretta's gonna well, what's gonna happen if I rewind? She's gonna find out eventually, and then if I'm gonna be at that fucking party, we're gonna run into each other. She'll be pissed, so I'll just keep it that way. Talk to Vin.
Sorry. Vin, you have to cancel the Mabon party.
He did. I told Reggie there wasn't a good backup spot to build a bonfire. It's canceled as of last...
Vin, I need that file from the archive by end of day.
Got it right here. Sir, about these messages...
They'll have to wait.
Vin looked like he wanted to chase Owen out of the room. Maybe I can push him over the edge. I should rewind and convince Vin to leave when Owen does.
You need help getting Owen's attention? Loretta is planning to release her podcast about the demolition tonight. But maybe if Owen gives her the comment she's after, he can reduce the damage.
Holy shit. That will get his attention. And, oh god. Make him supremely angry. Still, Thank you.
Vin, I need that file from the archive by end of day.
Got it right here. Sir, I have to speak with you immediately.
Not now.
It's new information about that podcast.
Fine. Walk with me.
That should buy me enough time to search the office.
I know that. Take a photo from over here. Been a while since I got a photo. Bada bing. Bada boom.
Where was he when the world needed him to defend the president's office? Sorry.
He did leave it
Normally,
open.
I wouldn't suspect Caledon's president of arson. But someone's about to burn down the building he wants to get rid of. Nice, still logged in.
My guys are I'm gonna read. My guys are telling me that you're throwing them under the bus to the Lakeport PD. Listen, I've got plenty of words for the idiots who didn't check the basement, but who told them that the demolition had been approved? Who assured me to my face that the court documents were on their way, and it has to be tonight? Do you know how much shit I'd be in if the cops had found the explosives? I had to hide them in a dumpster like a fucking mobster. I only took this contract as a favor to Yasmin, but we're done. I told my guys to pull the equipment, find someone else to do your dirty work, and get your fancy team of lawyers ready, asshole. Stan King, New England Rec Kings.
Owen's trying to seem more likable, so he outsources the job to a chatbot.
Sir, the new AI chat program is ready for your review. I downloaded it to your desktop this morning. As I've said, I've had some concerns about using your voice. I know we're attempting to address the unlikable and unrelatable accusations, but even with more boundary conditions, a user could get you to say just about anything. I'm sure you can imagine the potential downsides and PR nightmares that could follow. Let me know if you have any feedback for the developer, Ben.
Oh, that doesn't sound like Owen at all.
Are you feeling alright? We'll discuss your previous message after the call with the board. I suggest you get your head on straight before then, Yasmin. I think the real question is, how did you fuck up your relationship with your daughter oh my god, so badly that she doesn't even answer your calls? Maybe you should stop trying, or maybe I should offer her a professorship. She's clearly the real talent in the family. Jesus Christ. I'm getting calls from the demolition company. Stan is furious and threatening to sue. What happened at the Abraxas house last night? Oh, wait, no. Go back. Fucking asshole.
Hi, I'm Callie, your Caledon automated assistant. How can I help you today? President Teller has his weekly meeting scheduled with Reggie Kagan. Location, Central Quad.
Wait, he was just here.
The Abraxas Society was founded in 1962 by Gretchen Kostov. Originally known as the Caledon Women's Equality League, the group is open to all students in good academic standing. Instructor Caulfield, your class size and inattention to grading have raised questions as to the efficacy of your course.
Wow, even the robot knows that Owen doesn't respect me.
The Abraxas Society was founded in 1962 by Gretchen Kostov, originally known as the Caledon Women's Equality League. Hi, I'm Callie, your Caledon automated assistant. How can I help you today?
Did he lose his key or something? Everyone keeps saying that the Abraxas house is
I will
badly
not demolish the
damaged.
building located in 3180 Fremont Street, hereafter referred to as the Abraxas house, until receiving a signed order of demolition from the Lakeport County Court. Said court is contingent upon a visit from a structural engineer scheduled to take place on Monday, September 23rd. Once the structural engineer, hereafter referred to as the engineer, confirms that the building is damaged beyond repair, the order of demolition can be resubmitted to the Lakeport County Court. If the engineer's report contradicts, That's how you spell contradict. Contradicts. I'm just going to assume that contradicts demolition. The matter will be referred to the Lakeport Historical Commission for further review. Said provisions have been agreed upon by Caledon University and the Lakeport Historical Commission.
Breaking into his own files? That weird email to Yasmin? That wasn't Owen just now. Holy shit. Sophie. What was she doing in Owen's office? She asked Vin to get a file for her. She's up to something. Oh no.
Max? Are you, like, in there?
President Teller's office. Sir?
Vin, I need you to go get me something.
Max? Is that you?
Fuck it. I'm coming in. Max? Are you, like, in there? Max? Are you, like, in there?
Hi, I'm Callie, your
Owen just said you've been trying to break into his office? I told him he's crazy. But he insisted I check, so I really hope no one is...
President Teller's office. Sir?
Vin, I just received a package. Please retrieve it from the mailroom.
Sir, it's the weekend. The mailroom is closed today.
Shit.
Mailrooms are designed for a dissemination and distribution of letters and packages. The U.S. Postal Service was founded by Benjamin Franklin in 1775.
What the hell?
Fuck it. Oh. Max?
Hi.
Are you, like, in there?
Vin, please meet me in the library. We need to discuss tech and corporate synergies.
Sure. I'll see you there.
Everyone keeps saying that the Abraxas house is bad. Like, can I hate something that would make Moses happy? I think I can.
Hi.
You want to play cat and mouse, Sophie? Let's play. Sophie could be anywhere by now. Knowing her, she probably stuck around to watch me squirm.
I need your assurance that our understanding still holds. This isn't just about Abraxas's future, Reggie. It's about yours, too.
Max, hey. I needed to ask you about yesterday's assignment. Do you have a minute? Sorry, President Teller, I really need to understand this whole, a negative space thing.
Why do I suspect
Why is
you're
there a
not
random
looking
dude
to
dancing
talk
every time?
photography?
Sorry, I just needed to get out of there.
Are you okay?
It's been a day. Owen's breathing down my neck, up to my ass in angry emails, and now Marlon says I'm acting crazy.
Why would he say that?
When I saw him this morning, he asked if he could borrow something important, and now he's saying he never even saw me. Stoner. He probably just lost it and he doesn't want to admit it. But it's extremely important for reasons that are extremely time sensitive.
Does it have to do with the Maybon party by any chance?
Maybon? What is that?
Reggie, I know the party was officially canceled. It would be a very bad idea to hold it anyway.
I always appreciate your advice, Max. It's fine. It's probably a whole stack if I'm down in the basement. I just need to get there early.
So the party is still at the Abraxas house. Good to know.
What was that talk with you and Owen about? It sounded intense.
Nothing important. Just ensuring the success of Caledon 2.0. No pressure.
He said the two of you had an understanding?
Understanding? Who really understands anything these days? What does that word even mean, you know?
Reggie, I know there's a lot going on. Just be careful.
I always am. See you around, Max.
That was definitely Reggie. But what about the rest of the quad? When Safi was impersonating Owen, she took a Caledon folder from Vin. That's my tell. Anyone with a Caledon folder could be Safi. I need to check out each one I find. The man has absolutely no hold on this guy.
I mean, there's one man. Oh, new journals. There we go. Well, that was a productive trip to the president's office. I need to regroup here. Here are the people who definitely know more than they're letting on. Reggie, being the president of Abraxas, comes with a certain amount of skullduggery. He's hiding something. It's just a question of what. But Reggie has been working for months to save the Abraxas house. Why would he want to burn it down? Vin, knowing more than he lets on, is Vin's whole personality. He's a secretive guy, but he's also my friend. He reports to Owen, but he loves Abraxas. Is Vin involved in something or caught in the middle of it? Probably the latter. Lucas hates Caledon, emboldened by his podcast. Such a dick. I don't know if Lucas is capable of violence, but I certainly trust him less than I trust the other two. Who else here are the people who might know more than they're letting on? Owen, what's his deal? He seems laser focused on his goal of ruining Caledon, but turning it into tech bro heaven. Would he burn down the Abraxas house if it's still in his way? Probably. Loretta, I don't think she's involved. She sure wasn't aware that the Abraxas house was about to come down. But Loretta's march was named after her for a reason. Besides, it's always a fair assumption that Loretta knows more than she says. Safi, the wildest wildcard, currently running around campus for reasons unknown. Why is she back now? Why is she creeping around looking for information, trying to get me off her scent? I have to talk to her. Alright, so there's one man with the poster.
Safi was just shapeshifted as Owen. Unsurprisingly, Owen is being a Cairn Karen.
I don't mean to interrupt.
Well, unless you want to help me liaise with the Abraxas Alumni Network, you are. Excuse me.
I can't just push Owen to talk. What if it's the real Owen? I need to rewind and regroup. I can always tell how I'm feeling by what I see in this sculpture. Today it looks like a dragon.
Down with President Teller! Save the Abraxas house! Down with President Teller! Save the Abraxas house!
President Teller's sitting in the quad over there. I'm not sure he can hear you.
I can do something about that. Thanks, lady.
I hope the power of protest is enough to get Owen away from that folder.
Defend the students' right to self-govern! Save the Abraxas!
What is it now?
Well, this certainly wasn't pulled from the archives.
Nothing was an
Must be the real
unfortunate,
Owen.
entirely avoidable incident. It was handled quietly, but could have been catastrophic and demands immediate action. Go over police report, miscommunication with demolition team. No better time to demolish the building. Creepy abandoned house will always attract attention. Need to act fast or it could cave in on the next trespasser. A reminder, we are not trying to close the Abraxas, but disbanding is always an option if they keep acting up. Regis have to get alumni network on board with the move. Mixed relocation options. Not a lot of Victorian mansions for sale. Have offered to build new house, but alumni are being little shits. Pivot to Caledon 2.0. Share new architectural plan. Show the logo without slogan. Ask for thoughts on possible slogans. Yasmin will generate consensus for time to look forward. Don't forget, Tom's daughter's birthday is next week. Don't yell.
Reggie's gonna deal with it. Did you know he was an economics major before he met you and switched to visual arts? What a shame.
So you became the president of a liberal arts college, but you hate the arts. What's that about?
Contrary to the graffiti around campus, I'm not a heartless suit. For example, I'm something of a collector of Stieglitz prints.
You know, Stieglitz was one of the first people to champion photography as an art form.
He was, though I'm sure Stieglitz would be horrified at the state of postmodern art.
Well, Stieglitz has been dead nearly 100 years. I'd feel disappointed if he wasn't a little freaked out by my work. Your plans to expand the campus are receiving a lot of pushback. Have you had any second thoughts?
Of course not. The situation in academia is dire. If we aren't aggressive in securing our future, we won't have one.
If you change Caledon beyond recognition, have you secured its future at all?
A question for philosophers and linguists who, despite my better judgment, still have majors here.
You really seem to have it out for the Abraxas Society.
Yes. How dare I want to get rid of a damaged building and build some much-needed classroom space.
I have nothing against a new science building. But
Loretta Rice is tenacious in her pursuit of rumor and nonsense. All the more reason to demolish the house and move past the rumors once and for all.
I'll let you get back to it.
Please.
What are you doing, buddy boy? Nope, there he goes. That maybe you come on camera, but maybe later.
Down with President Teller! Save the Abraxas house!
Sophie saw my class. Maybe she'd shapeshift as one of my students to mess with me? Hey, Jeanette.
Oh, hey, Max. Fancy seeing you here.
Doing some alfresco homework?
Oh, no, it's a personal project.
Were you pleased with the photos you took in class?
Definitely. But I wanted to get a few more to choose from. I asked Reggie if he wanted to shoot together, but he said he had some pressing plans. Lame.
I'll leave you to it. See you in class.
Max, have you ever... I'm sort of thinking about applying to grad school.
For what?
Oh. I shouldn't have... Never mind.
Wait, Jeanette, I didn't...
It's cool, Max. I'll see you in class.
I've been meaning to ask you, have you ever considered applying to grad school for photography?
Yes, actually. I wanted to ask you about it, but I figured if you thought it was a good idea, you would have brought it up.
I'm sorry. I'm still new at teaching, and I'm not used to people caring about my opinion. But of course, I think you're good enough.
Most of the applications require an artist statement, so I've been working on one. Would you mind taking a look?
I'd love to.
Ugh, it sounds really pretentious.
Artist statements are just like that. You're right in the pocket.
I know it's a long shot, but I really love your class, and some of these programs have financial aid, so...
So what on earth do you have to lose by applying?
Exactly.
Okay, let's meet after class on Tuesday. I'll do my own research on MFA programs, and we can touch base.
That would be amazing.
Hey, don't wait for other people to tell you that you're an artist. You are an artist, whether they see it or not.
Wow. Thanks, Max. I'm so lucky to have you as my mentor.
Don't start crying. Don't start crying.
V bros.
Sophie can't have gone far. I need to keep looking.
Another podcast. Let's go. Rules are not working anymore.
Welcome back to Academia Now. I'm honored to be joined by the new president of Caledon University, Dr. Owen Teller.
Thank you, and the honor is all mine.
President Teller, you've received a lot of attention since your appointment. Your predecessor, Yasmin Fayyad, leaves a substantial legacy, although her tenure ended abruptly. Do you plan to follow her path or forge your own?
First off, no one can doubt President Fayyad's commitment to excellence. Caledon was a sleepy New England backwater before her. Under her leadership, it became a world-class institution. But I took the reins during a time of great uncertainty, both for Caledon and for higher education in general. New challenges require broad visions and new strategies.
You're referring to your Caledon 2.0 plans, I take it? This is the newly announced initiative to expand Caledon campus and reorient towards technology and applied sciences.
Correct. It's a bold plan, but one that we believe meets the moment.
But how has the student body responded to your vision for the school?
Some of our students have a flair for the dramatic, but many of them are just anxious to know that their investment in a world-class education will pay off, which is my entire focus. The soul of Caledon isn't dead, it's expanding. Expanding to the tune of a state-of-the-art science complex and a 10-story dormitory just in Phase 1.
And how has the town of Lakeport responded to your expansion plans? I have heard there is a growing protest movement against Caledon within the town, accusations of monopolizing funds and displacing residents.
Civic and business leaders are ecstatic about our development plans. They've bought into a long-term future where both Caledon and Lakeport thrive.
Respectfully, I'm not sure you answered my question.
I believe I did. Now, under the Caledon 2.0 plan...
I wonder if she cut it off or Max turned it off. Probably Max turned it off. He's about to go into his spiel about a damn plan. Alright.
Sometimes this sculpture feels like a self-portrait. Not today, though. Sophie knows all the English teachers. If she wanted to blend in, maybe she'd choose one of them?
Are we sure we want to do this? What if my husband finds out?
I already told my husband. He was excited until I told him he couldn't watch.
Oh, Max, can you give us a moment? We're discussing some plans.
Hello?
Hey, hippie. Just checking in.
Have you talked to Moses?
Not yet. He was with a student. I'm just sitting outside the planetarium, trying to imagine what it would be like to go to school here. But if I had that kind of money, I'd probably just buy a tour bus.
You are gonna love Moses. I wish I could be there for this meeting of the minds.
I don't. This way, we can jump straight into talking shit about you.
Har har. Well, I'm sure he'll have some theories about what's happening with you. He'll probably want to run some tests, too. He can get a little test-happy when it comes to powers and timelines.
On my trip out here, I spent hours wondering what it would be like to see you again. But I never expected mad scientist friend hangout.
What did you expect?
Most often, a slam door in my face.
Really? Why?
Well, you never responded to my text, for starters.
I didn't know it was you. I didn't have your number in this reality. I barely even believed it was you when you showed up in person.
Excuses, excuses.
So what I'm hearing is, even though the school's in danger and reality's a mess, this trip is going better than you expected?
Oh. Damn. I guess it is.
I should get back to the search. I'll text you when I know anything.
See you soon.
Did I hear that right?
I assume she's the one. All these damn gnomes! I could finally take a picture of one. Gnomes. Conspiracy.
Is it me, or are there more of these gnomes around than there used to be? Not a folder to be seen. Good. I'll bet Safi got a real kick out of seeing this. Yasmin must have commissioned this sculpture after Safi died.
Okay. think the only thing left is the near this front statue. There's one person. Oh, never mind. Who can it be now? Not one of the teachers. Or do I need to find a way to get them away from one another?
Okay, so they were talking about doing a presentation together. That. Please tell me Sophie isn't with her mother right now. Or being her mother right now.
Max, you're out here. That's great.
Complaining about the new boss to the old boss?
And to think I used to complain about her. I didn't know how good I had it.
Nor does Owen. Once everything calms down, he'll be able to appreciate everything you're doing for him. Just give him time.
I know how she manipulates people with flattery, but it still works.
Is this an official graduate program performance review?
Officially? No. Unofficially, I could not be prouder or more honored that Vin is the first Regents Chair grant recipient of my tenure.
I never thought I'd make it to college, let alone business school. Caledon's given me so much. And yet, somehow I managed to give it even more in return.
This grant is set up to foster the next generation of Caledon leadership. There is no one more deserving.
Owen has a lot of big plans for the school. How is the board handling it?
The way they handle everything, by clutching their pearls. And they're all rich retirees, so they literally wear pearls.
We do. We have a call scheduled this afternoon to hear some updates about his Caledon 2.0 plans. I'm sure it will be as lively as ever.
If not livelier.
I'll leave you two to catch up.
Enjoy your weekend. The campus is beautiful this time of year.
Yeah, go take your next famous photo. Preferably of me.
You know I always support your work, Maxine, but if you take his portrait before you take mine...
Don't listen to her.
Maybe I can use this photo to get to the folder on the table. Mind if I move that folder? My last shot felt a little cluttered.
Thank you for reminding me. It's yours. That auditing student handed it to me and told me to pass it on if I saw you. Strange girl.
And while we'd love to stay in pose, we really should get ready for the call with the board. Pray for us.
I can't tell who she was with that. I thought Vin, but I could... No, Vin's in the library. So it'd have to be Vin that she was, right?
That was fun. Meet me at the Turtle for part 2. XOXO. Sophie's just fucking with me now.
Yes.
She's not even here. Sophie's been one step ahead of me this whole time. Hopefully now I can get some answers.
Alright. We're gonna take another brief break. I think I'm gonna actually get some food, because can't just survive off cookies and Red Bulls. So I think I'm gonna figure out that real quick, but give me just a couple minutes here, and we'll get back to it. So, be right back. I am back. Sorry about that break. I'll probably have to step out again later because I just ordered some food. Good grub. Alright. So we'll get back into this and see what Chloe's doing with Moses.
It started in December, but lately it's been getting worse. So I came to Max for help. And she told me, I guess you know, that I died. That my memories of what happened to us after high school didn't happen. At least, not to her. Basically, I shouldn't be here. By the way, you're doing pretty well with this whole talking to a dead girl thing.
Well, if you're friends with Max long enough, you get used to it. But I have many, many, many questions.
Do you know what it means? The visions, the different realities smashed together?
I have some, I want to say theories, but they're closer to fears at this point. Give me a minute. Max told me you're into astronomy. You want to take a look around? There's an image I captured upstairs that could be a new celestial object. Or it's just a speck of dust. Either way, you can help me name it.
Seriously? You're on.
All right, Moses. Let's see if you're as nerdy as Max says you are.
Good luck, send update. I was wrong. There are more stairs. Oh yeah, I got that. More journals. After hundreds of miles, thousands of questions, and countless times playing every scenario out of my head, it happened. I met up with Max. And it wasn't... Oh yeah, I know what that is. And it wasn't a moment too soon for all my worrying. It turned out that Max was the one in trouble, and I got to save her ass. Sure, I got into some beef with a loudmouth local and an overly enthusiastic bouncer along the way. I did manage to talk my way out of any serious trouble. Good to know I've still got it. It was almost too perfect how I swept in on her at this creepy house she was breaking into and whisked her away before the cops came. But man, the way she looked at me in the truck after we got back, before I crashed out, it was like she was staring at a ghost. It was probably just a shock, but maybe it has something to do with the horrible visions. I've heard her rummaging around downstairs. I guess I'd better go. I don't think this conversation will be anything like the thousands I've been prepping in my head. Maybe that's for the best.
Max isn't thinking about her birthday right now. All the more reason to get her something.
I miss them so much. It's gonna make me cry.
Wow. Moses flies his weeb flag high. Is that Nebula Rain? Only lesbians and uber nerds know about her.
Well, uber nerd he is.
In space, no one can hear your sick beats. Maybe Moses would let me print something for Max's birthday. I wish my job would let me keep a nerd den. So many post-its. I've got to take this guy outside some night and ask him questions. Moses is going full Pepe Silvia with this investigation.
Those guys at the bar are planning their protest for tomorrow? I don't like that timing at all.
Agreed. And the form is password protected. If someone was able to obtain it...
I'm on it.
Is that the dude from the bar last night?
Whoa. What happened here?
Max took that photo before she jumped back here. But I swear the fire was in a slightly different place when she showed it to me yesterday.
So, Max's presence has changed something. But the fire is still on its way. I've barely met this lady, but I keep seeing her face.
So...
That's where I found Max last night. The place would be rubble if she hadn't been there.
And Max thinks the house is where the fire started. I don't know why it's important, only that it is.
A bunch of guys getting pissed off on a message board. This never ends well.
Too true.
Is this an art room or a physics lab? Moses seems to know how to blend the two with expertise. If I wanted to make Moses's day, I could ask for his anime recommendations. This is the coolest kettle in the history of heating liquids.
Upstairs we go.
A horticulturalist, too? What can't this guy do? A pet iguana? Dude, this office has everything. Some of Max's favorites are in here. It's good that she found a new movie buddy. Moses needs a name for this dot. I should help him out.
What is more? I like Space Pimple. You know, your titties is kind of funny, but...
Wow. You process quickly.
I'm just laying it all out. We'll see if anything emerges.
So, Professor, have you solved me yet?
Not in the slightest. But I do have some follow-up questions. I'm sure you do too. Why don't you start?
I know we have a metaphysical mystery to solve, but can I use your 3D printer?
What for?
It's Max's birthday. She's being so brave about this whole save the school thing, but I think she needs some encouragement. Your anime wall gave me an idea.
Say no more. You have to text me when you give it to her. She's gonna love it.
You got it. I don't mean to snoop, but who's Maya Okada?
She was a friend of Safi's. They were really close until Maya's suicide. That's what started all the craziness last year. Safi blamed several people for Maya's death, and she used her powers to get revenge.
Well, it's great that you bought her book.
And I wasn't the only one. Maya's work has been getting more attention in the last year. I'm sure Safi's delighted.
Give it to me straight, Doc. I'm ready.
I'd like to hear more about your visions. You said they started in December?
Yeah. And they weren't even visions at first. Just weird daydreams. Of a storm, or a path, or... But they just kept coming. Then I started thinking about them, even when I didn't want to think about them. And that moment in the green room a few days ago... I couldn't leave. I couldn't think about anything else. I was stuck on that path to the top.
Okay. What were you doing in the green room before it started?
Looking in a mirror. That place was a grimy dump. Usually my favorite kind of bar. But for some reason, I started thinking about tornadoes. When Max and I were in high school, there was this crazy week where Max thought a tornado was going to destroy the school. No, sorry, that did happen. But it also didn't happen? What's happening right now?
Let's start with what happened 10 years ago. A storm threatened your town, and Max was forced to make a choice. She let you die, averted the storm, and saved Arcadia Bay.
But I'm here.
Yes. Somehow, the storm didn't destroy the town, and you didn't die. Which doesn't make any sense, except... A year ago, a storm threatened the school and the town. And Max made another choice. Or rather, she refused to choose between Safi and Caledon. Somehow she saved Safi and the school. And however she tied those realities together, it appears...
She tied up some loose ends while she was at it. She brought me and Arcadia Bay back together? With Safi and all the rest?
Yes. Somehow. Your vision started when you remembered the tornado. The thing that couldn't have happened, but did. A paradox. Your life and experiences are coexisting along an entirely different reality. And that's not sustainable. Maybe when you encounter a paradox, you come unfixed somehow, but that would mean even us talking about it directly could... Oh no.
Hello?
Chloe, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, stay calm and tell me what you see.
It's always the same path. It ends in this outcropping with a couple of benches, like a viewpoint.
The Overlook. That's where Safi died.
But there's a lighthouse, too. There's a sign. It's for Caledon. And my old high school?
So this place pulls attributes from both towns. Hence the lighthouse.
Anything here I can click? Nope. Alright. Wait. Nope, that was just light. Keep going up. Up, up, up.
The sky is... wild.
She called off the search, stopped looking for herself. Going, she replied. Then, gone.
Oh, is this Sophie's book?
What's
Her
happening now?
poems?
There's always something weird when I get to the top of the path. Me, dead. Sophie, alive. A turbocharged lighthouse beam.
Okay. As far as we know, nothing in this space is real or can hurt you.
Sophie practically lives here now.
Left, mostly trees. Right, weird voices sounding of someone crying. Up, overlooking lighthouse, some crazy tableau. There's a lot to learn here if you're willing to explore and watch yourself die repeatedly. I finally know the truth. Can't wait to see what happens. Or can't wait to see what Max has to say about it. I've been everywhere. Well, almost everywhere. The lighthouse door is shut. What do you think is there, Chloe? Oh, hi, Jax. I don't know if you can see him. Kind of right behind the chair. There he is, getting comfortable. A little bit, lean back. Hi, Jax. How you doing? Let me get you lay down, Boosh. There we go. Yeah, he doesn't want to face the camera today, so he's a little sleepy. He'll probably fall asleep here in a minute. Keep it going.
The, ground turned to my high school bathroom.
Interesting. Does that place hold any special meaning?
Sure. It's where I died.
And Moses is quiet there.
Okay, Max is pointing a gun at Sophie, and there are a lot of photos.
Photos of what?
No. Shit. I saw Max. She had a gun, and it always ends a little differently, but I died. That's what I've been seeing. Me dying. Max killing me.
You said there were photos. What happened after that?
The lighthouse beam turned on, and... What's wrong?
Chloe, you vanished. Disappeared for about 3 seconds. Before you came crashing back into the cabinet.
What? Where did I go?
I don't know. I think maybe that place takes you back to the moment where Max made her choice. About Safi. About you. Max stitched these realities together, but if you keep going back there, picking at the stitches, it could all unravel.
Arcadia Bay was brought back to life. Why aren't they stuck in that place too? My mom hasn't told me about any weird visions.
Have you told her about your visions?
I mean...
My point is, we don't know what's happening in Arcadia Bay. We can conjecture, but my focus is on helping you.
Isn't her mom dead in her reality, technically? I know she's alive now, but... I don't, that's the trippy part that I don't understand on that. Or wait, is it everyone but the people who are... I think everyone else doesn't remember these realities being separate and stitched together. They only remember the whole one that has been created here, so nothing seemed out of the ordinary.
I saw some of Safi's thoughts and memories. We're stuck in that place together.
Makes sense. Safi is aware of the dual realities, and she's suddenly back on campus. Maybe she's looking for the same answers you are.
She seems... depressed.
Well, you and she are trapped inside your own deaths. Emotionally, I can't imagine what that is doing to the both of you.
So what do I do? How do I make sure I don't think about... you know?
Well, distractions seem to help. Your job. Loud music, lots of people, probably kept you safer. But now that you're aware of it, and what it means, we might have just accelerated whatever is happening. I'm so sorry.
Hey, man. I asked.
We won't risk any more explorations into the Overlight. That's what we're calling it now, by the way. I'll do some brainstorming. Maybe research mental techniques for...
Don't bother. You've got to focus on the fire.
But we need a plan. Your visions are growing in intensity, and that place is dangerous. If you spend more time there, you could undo the merge. You could revert back to your own death.
I'm serious. It's okay. Why should I get to cheat death? It's not like I deserve it more than my dad. Or Rachel. Max saved me in the bathroom. But she couldn't make it stick. The time she bought me, it's enough. More than I deserve.
What do you mean? Of course you deserve to exist.
Not according to reality, or the universe, or whatever keeps trying to make me dead. Max has done everything she could for me. She always has. The least I can do is be there for her now. So, on to the good stuff. Who do we think is planning to start a fire? I met this guy last night. Didn't seem like a criminal. Criminally pretentious, maybe.
Lucas Colmenero is a former Caledon professor. He's been stirring up animosity between Caledon and Lakeport.
If he hates Caledon, you and Max won't be able to get much out of him. Max may have gone full Ivory Tower, but bars are still my scene. I'll head back there right now to chat with him and his protest buddies. Maybe I can learn more about their plans.
Front side. Oh, there we are. So no disguise, just out in the open.
You can do.
I know what she's going for.
Do this, Max. It's only Safi. I wonder if Safi was lurking around the turtle last night.
Yeah, she was.
The last time I saw Safi, I told her I'd support her. But I don't know what kind of support I might need an emergency keg if things with Safi get too intense. Safi?
In the flesh.
Yeah, I haven't seen her.
Putting aside everything that just happened, I'm really glad to see you. The real you.
Oh. I do not deserve you, Max Caulfield. That's it. Well, don't just sit there and gawk. What did you want to talk to me about?
Why are you here? After all this time?
Oh, is that it? I don't know. Maybe I miss this place. Maybe I wanted to peep those famous leaves, or maybe I have some unfinished business.
Safi.
Come on, Max. If you ask me basic-ass questions, you'll get basic-ass answers.
Whatever brought you back, I'm glad you're here. I've been worried about you.
About little old me? Even so, I do appreciate you keeping my cameo in your class to yourself. That's why all us students go gaga for you, Professor. The sad truth is, I'm here for you. Don't give me that dewy-eyed look. I can't decide if it makes me want to kiss you or murder you.
Then why have you been avoiding me all day? Not to mention ghosting me for the last year.
I left here believing I had a purpose. I was gonna find more people like us. But the further I got from Caledon, the more I started to feel... what's the word?
Unmoored?
Deranged. These intrusive thoughts started playing in my head. My emotions were all over the place, and the visions... horrible. Waking dreams of my death. Storm. And I realized it wasn't being on the road or being away from Caledon. It wasn't my mother or Diamond or anyone else. It was you. You did something to me.
I saved you. Your powers were out of control, and I found a way to stop the storm and pull you out of there.
You talk like you understand what happened. Everyone here has forgotten what happened in the storm, but I'm still living it. Do you even know?
Your power went haywire. You broke into pieces. I had to pull you together.
And then what? Think. Where did you go in there?
It was all these motel rooms. Like the ones I stayed in after Chloe died.
Have you considered why?
After Arcadia Bay, I took my grief on the road, from one motel room to the next. The storm brought me back there.
Where did you go next?
I'm remembering. It was like the eye of the storm. Did I block this out? Was I affected by storm amnesia?
Did you and Moses come up with that? Cute.
The lighthouse. The overlook. I remember thinking, it's the same storm. It's all somehow connected. And then I saw you. You were dead on the ground. I thought I could use my power to bring you back. To merge the timelines.
But you saw her too, didn't you?
Chloe. She was there too. Like she'd been trapped in the storm this whole time, waiting for me. All I needed to do was...
The moment you saw her, she was all that mattered. She forgot all about me.
I didn't forget about you. You and Chloe are the two people I care about most in the world. I thought I could save you both.
Of course you did. You're Max fucking Caulfield, Space-Time's golden girl. You'll always try to save everyone and everything you can. But fuck! How many times do you need the universe to tell you it's not interested? These things we have, they're just cruel jokes. Chloe and I may be here now, but a part of us, maybe the part that really matters, remains trapped in that nightmare.
I thought I was beginning to understand my powers. But you're right. I've been... naive to think I could ever really know them. Moses and I have been working for months to understand and control my powers. How can I understand them if I don't even trust my own mind?
Now there's a question worth asking, and while you're answering that one, maybe throw in what you and Moses are up to. What are you collecting evidence for? What is that weird selfie photo of you, and why is my name on a whiteboard labeled suspects?
You snuck into Moses' office?
Don't deflect. You say that you're my friend, that you care about me? Prove it. Tell me what is going on.
I mean, I'm not going to refuse. So, what we're going to do, even though I know what my answer is, food is here. I'm going to go grab that real quick. I'm going to be, like, maybe a minute, so hold tight. Alright, got some food. I did turn on a fan. I hope it doesn't pop up on the mic. Maybe when I talk it'll be heard, but you can kind of see it. I'm pointing at it right there, I think. Yep, you can kind of see it picking out. It's getting really hot in here. And yeah, that's all. Gonna update that. And let's get back at this. Yeah, I'm telling her. I'm not gonna lie.
This campus is going to burn to the ground tomorrow. Unless I stop it.
How do you... Oh, I see.
Then you can understand why I am using my powers and doing everything I can to figure out how it starts.
If you saw this campus burn down, then it means it was supposed to happen. Who are you to stop it?
What are you saying? I can't just let it burn.
Reality is cruel, but it's still reality. It doesn't bend to your will.
What happened to the We're Gods speech from last time?
Moses dies. I saw him fall to his death. It was horrible.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize. I know you're doing what you think is right. I really hope it is this time. Why is Diamond calling me? Are you responsible for this?
No. I mean, maybe a little, but she's worried about you.
Fine. Enjoy the lakeside vibes. I'll be back.
Sophie seems really messed up. After talking to her, I have even more questions than before. Sophie could be a while. When I'm ready, I should text Chloe and check in with her.
Sorry, I just want to get a couple bites in.
Sophie never used to let me see what she was working on. Is this an olive branch or a tree? Even for Sophie, that's some heavy chain smoking. Chloe used to love collecting these. Sophie's been gone for 9 months. It must feel so surreal to be back here. Sophie. Whatever Chloe's doing now, I hope she's okay.
I'll check in with Max, then see what we can dig up about the protests. Ooh, not sure I want to step into the middle of whatever this is. New plan. Find out more about the protests, then come back to Max. Moses mentioned that professor and some townies organizing a protest on a message board. Better look into it.
After my dad died, I had a lot of super vivid, pretty horrible dreams around the same theme. You'd be driving down the road listening to terrible country music, then wham, 18-wheeler right up the ass. Or we'd be on stage torturing some Shakespearean couplet, then wham, enter 40 tons of death. Stage right. No matter how it started, it always ended the same way. The thing is, as horrible as these dreams were, I always knew they were just that. Dreams, scattered bursts of random brain goo. Emotionally harrowing, sure, but they couldn't ever really hurt me. For a long time now, I've been trying to convince myself that these nightmares were made of the same stuff. Even as they disrupted my life after I nearly went full freak out in that green room, even as I set out to find Max. And yeah, even with Max's time fuckery and my supposed death, well, so much for that. Dreams don't make your entire mind and body disappear from existence before reappearing somewhere else in the room. To look on Moses's, that's not how you do it. I don't know why did they change that? I swear they didn't. Like, it's supposed to just be S then the apostrophe, not two S's. Moses Face It was like the lab rat he was studying started firing laser beams out of its eyes. Moses, by the way, is clearly the best thing going in this school. If I had a teacher like him growing up, I'd probably be studying the effects of weight loss drugs on gerbils right now, but if even he can't understand what the hell is going on with me, well, maybe that 18-wheeler is right around the corner after all. Jesus. That's Lucas. What the fuck is he wearing?
Her laptop and my truck would have a great time getting high together.
Hey. Amanda, right?
Oh, hey. It's quite a show you put on last night. Wish I could have sold tickets for it.
If you're looking to book any shows this month, my band is headed east soon.
Oh, you're in a band.
Oh, I manage them. Drugstore Makeup. They're a mathcore synth-pop art punk band.
Oh, sweet. So, like, the Minutemen mixed with a little Fall of Troy.
Yeah. Spot on.
Send me their stuff. I'll see if there's a date that works.
I'm sorry if all the stuff with Max is, I don't know, weird.
A little. But what isn't weird these days? I'm just glad she's okay. More than okay, actually. She's, like, glowing. You didn't knock her up, did you?
Really? I mean, it was kind of an intense night. And morning. I'm surprised.
You can go see for yourself. She was meeting someone. I think one of her students? I'm understaffed, so I'm not serving back there today.
Makes sense. Thanks. See you later.
I'll be here.
Not much of a stage, but I could see Drugstore Makeup blowing some Mountain State minds here.
I guess security's pretty lax around here.
Guess so.
I've been hearing about this anti-Caledon group. How do I get in?
You want to protest Caledon? Aren't you a student there?
I'm a prospective grad student, but I come from a town in Oregon that's a lot like Lakeport. I'm tired of seeing rich assholes bulldoze through small towns.
I feel that. Well, there were some informational flyers at the last meeting here. Joey told us to destroy them after, but you never know.
I'll look around. Thanks. So, what's this protest against Caledon all about?
You'll have to ask Joey. He's the man behind the plan.
But you're part of that whole group, right? There must be some reason.
Everyone's got their reasons. I don't expect we'll accomplish fuck all, but it beats sitting around and bitching about it.
What do you do when you're not getting in fights with strange women at bars?
I used to pull shifts at Kreller's before that closed. Now I'm trying to get a job at the timber mill where my dad worked.
What happened to him?
He skipped out on us when I was pretty young. Don't know where he went.
That's fucked up. I'm sorry. See you later, Ren.
You got it.
Nothing to go off of yet. Maybe I can get someone else to open up? Looks complicated and full of tiny pieces. My old nerd friends Steph and Mikey would love it. Add this to Amanda's laptop and my van for a full-on stickergasm. Imagine living in a place where you can just leave your coat somewhere and it's still there later. First one to stop a fire from burning down the school gets a gumball.
Good to? Alright, let's do that. Eat a little bit while I listen. Definitely not the reason.
Dear listeners, there was a moment last night when I thought I might never get to speak to you again. Never share what I've discovered. When the countdown rang out at the Abraxas house and it became clear that the very building I was standing in would be demolished in a matter of seconds, only my quick wits, my poise under pressure, and my determination to share the truth kept me alive. And what have I discovered? That the administration is so hell-bent on destroying the Abraxas house that they're willing to break the law and put lives at risk. The Lakeport County Court has ordered that the Abraxas house cannot be demolished until a structural engineer examines the foundation. That inspection is scheduled for 2 days from now. So why were there explosives lining the walls of the basement this weekend? I have one theory. The Abraxas Alumni Network is vast and well-connected, the elites of business and politics. Could their fabled Hall of Secrets be filled with illicit blackmail material? Blackmail that current and former members use for leverage against the administration? I'm not the only one with concerns. Students and faculty alike are wondering what sinister truths Abraxas might be hiding. So one must ask, why would President Teller coordinate an illegal fly-by-night demolition? Is the Abraxas Society's iron grip on the administration beginning to slip? Or is the administration so intent on covering up whatever terrible skeletons lay buried inside the Abraxas Hall of Secrets? I will not rest until I have found the truth and reported it to you.
Really good. I still got a little bit left, but let's see what else we can talk to here.
Back in my shadier days, I would have called this the free shit box. Water is an essential part of a healthy beer diet. I can't make out much, but I think this is the password I'm looking for. Got the password. Now time to take a look at that forum.
Hey. I hear you're the guy to ask about the protest.
No clue what you're talking about.
Everyone knows the best grilled cheese comes from a shopping cart in the alleyway outside the bar at 2 a.m.
I don't even want to know.
Hey, buddy. You're like a month early.
Dig up info at the protest. Talk to Lucas. Get access to online forum. Try to get in with the protesters.
Hey-o.
Do you know anything about this protest that people are planning online?
I've heard some things. I tried looking into it, but their forum is password protected.
I think I might have that password, actually.
For real? Let's take a look. And we're in.
Nothing like a little Latin to class up your angry protest. I'm guessing the mod is Joey. Anyone willing to skip Bowling League must be serious about combating institutional corruption. This dude is legit scary. And none of his buddies seem concerned at all. And the winner for most creative use of the $sign goes to Cardinal Sin. They're pretty paranoid about infiltrators. Which means I'd better do a really good job infiltrating their shit.
These fucking assholes. How is any of this going to help? They're gonna set back everything we're doing to rebuild the town.
The protest hasn't happened yet. We could still keep it from getting out of hand.
You're right. I'll tell Noelle to get campus security ready.
Good plan. I'll see if I can get any more info out of Joey. See you later.
I'll be here.
The forum is scary. But it gave me a lot of good intel to use with the bartender.
Talk to Lucas real quick before maybe I have something else I can gain.
So, do you live here or what?
I'm working. Many great writers worked in bars. Capote, Kerouac, Burroughs.
I get it. I do my best work in bars too. Could any of those dudes set up a merch table in under 5 minutes? I'm hearing about this protest against Caledon. I want in.
I'm afraid your association with a certain former colleague of mine means I will have to decline further conversation.
Really? Why?
Goodbye.
Well, shit. I made up a name, maybe I could have gotten away with it, but I can only just talk to this man's. Oh, yes, here we go.
We'll go for tomorrow?
Excuse me?
Protest, man. I'm on the message board.
What's your tag?
We've been chatting for weeks. I'm Cardinal Sin.
I see. Maybe you are, but no way to know for sure, is there? Why weren't you at the last meeting?
Dude, it was Bowling League. We had our match against those dillweeds from Brattleboro. Did you expect me to no-show?
I guess that checks out. Maybe you missed the meeting, but you must know the group motto from the message board. What is it?
Sic Semper Tyrannis, which I believe translates to, how sick will it be when we squash these tyrants?
Close enough. All
Sweet, right there.
Hate to be so paranoid, but you know how it is. We muster here, noon tomorrow, and then head straight for the admin building. And prepare yourself. This reckoning has been a long time coming. Things could get heated.
That's what I'm banking on.
This lady doth motherfucking protest. Time to tell Max she's got a girl on the inside.
Let's go.
Hello, ma'am. Can I tell you about our grilled cheese specials today?
Chloe!
Cheese, okay. You do not need to act this surprised every time we see each other.
How did it go with Moses?
You did not prepare me for that guy's office. Holy shit.
No, I mean, did he help you?
He tried. I'm not fixed yet, as far as I can tell. What about you? Did you crack the case with the Abrax holes?
No, I'm at a dead end. I know Sophie is hiding something in her bag, but she was too smart to leave it with me.
What's with all the sneaky stuff? Why don't I just run over there, grab what's in her bag, throw the bag in the water, and give you the stuff?
Throw her bag in the water?
Yoink.
Bitch, you did not just...
What the fuck? Here, take the mask before she comes back and beats my ass.
Sophie had an Abraxas mask in her bag. We have it now, thanks to you.
So many questions. But for now, I think we better run before she realizes she's missing it. And I have just the getaway.
Well, not the boat I was thinking of, but a boat. I doubt you walked here, so I assume your truck is just out there. And both your vehicles, so you're just leaving them at the bar. For who knows what reason, but alright.
And then did I say something badass? Like, it's time to fight fire with fire.
You did not. I thought about it, but decided it would be lame. At least coming from me. I know he didn't fix you, but was Moses able to figure out anything?
Hard to say. I got the feeling he couldn't decide if he was more interested in helping me or studying me.
What does he think is going on?
The word paradox was thrown around a lot. Also, anomaly. Apparently, me and this Sophie chick are cosmically entwined because we occupy the same quantum position. Really, Max, you should buy a girl a drink before you cosmically entwine her next time.
Har har. The fact that you can joke about your existential crisis is actually pretty unsurprising.
Thank you much. What happened between you and Sophie?
I told her about the fire. Her reaction was disturbing. She blames me for what's happening to her and to you. And I think she's right. What's scary is that I didn't even know I was using my powers this time. And I still created a mess.
I don't know, Safi, but from what I can tell, she was plenty fucked up before you ever met her. Yes, your powers are weird, and sometimes freak me out too. But there isn't a single person in the world I would trust with them more than you.
I think I needed to hear that. Thank you.
Don't mention it.
But I can keep talking this whole time. Let's do that Amanda now.
Okay, so Amanda. I get it.
Uh-huh.
Seriously. She's cute. Funny. Not a walking paradox of existence. I like her.
Well, good. I always thought you two would be friends.
Oh. So you were thinking of me the whole time you were with her?
That's not what I said. But sure.
Okay, so at least I know I can end it.
So, I know President Teller was the one who ordered the demolition last night. And I'm pretty sure Reggie was involved somehow. He's the president of Abraxas.
Double presidential crime. 2 for the price of 1.
There's a secret occultist party at the Abraxas house tonight. Safi must be going. That's why she had the mask.
And now we have it. Next stop, freaky college party.
What about the protesters? Could one of them really start the fire?
They're super pissed off and looking to make themselves heard.
Excuse me?
I know what resentful dickheads are capable of when they feel like they're not being heard. It isn't pretty.
At least we know about it now. That gives us a shot, right?
I bet I loved being a part of it. Using your powers. I bet it felt... exciting. Like... being in on it again. After all this time.
Of course you are. Ever since that day at 2Ls. I think I would have gone insane a long time ago without you as my confidant.
But... it's weird. That version of me that just fucked with your friend. What happened to her after you rewound?
Moses has his theories. I don't really understand them. I think reality is always shifting, but people are a constant. Like this canoe. It bobs back and forth in the lake, but we stay in place.
I hope you're right. To me, it feels more like we're going down Niagara Falls in a barrel.
She have the gift.
Hey, I made you something. Now that Supermax is back in action, I thought she needed her own badass action figure. Happy birthday!
This is incredible!
Hell yeah.
With everything going on, I barely remembered today was my birthday.
Good thing my ass is here then.
When I was living this weekend, the first time, I really thought my life was starting to make some sense. But it seems like chaos always finds me.
chaos you're dealing with is me. Everything was fine before I showed up. You have a whole new life here. I know I don't fit into it.
No, that's not what I meant at all.
Okay. So, try again. And if you rewind, I'll know.
I wouldn't dare. I thought my life was starting to make sense, but I was wrong. All those years I spent grieving you. I was grieving myself, too. I never felt more alive than that week we spent together. I convinced myself I could never be that person again. Not without you. And now you're here. I don't really know how any of this shit works. But somehow, with all this crazy stuff happening, you're here now. And I know it's because you needed me. But I think I needed you just as much. And I wasn't brave enough to realize it.
Maybe I have to. This is the ultimate. Leading up to this, you gotta do it. You gotta do it. I'm sorry, Amanda. Sorry. But it's Chloe, man. It's Chloe. Oh.
Be careful!
Can I not?
Come on!
Won't let me. You taking this away from me, game? Can't believe you right now. I'll remember this.
You ever feel like the universe is trying to fuck with you?
We have met before, right? I'm Chloe Price, the universe's crash test dummy. Max Caulfield. Did you try to kiss me?
What? How did you know?
Again, I do know you a little bit. So what happened?
I fell into the lake.
Wait, how many times did you try?
Twice. Both were a disaster. It seemed like the perfect moment. But I guess not.
Well, we'll just have to find the next perfect moment, won't we? After I'm finished laughing my ass off at the image of you going overboard.
Shut up! You fell too, you know. I can't believe I never took a boat out here until now.
Just add it to the list of conveyances I've dragged your ass into over the years. I mean, in my reality, anyway.
I want to hear so much about your reality that it becomes mine. Let's hear the list.
Well, there was my truck, of course. That shopping cart in San Francisco. Then there was that Vespa we had in Salt Lake City.
Was I in the front or back?
Are you kidding? You were in the back, holding on to me so tight, I thought I would suffocate. We had that tandem bicycle in Chicago. That was a disaster. And Izzy's friend's weed dealer's tuk-tuk we joyrode in Nashville.
You're just making stuff up now.
I am not.
The Mabon party is starting soon.
I wonder because I have the copyright filter on. Or is the subtitles with the music, is that the music that's playing now, or is it the music that would play if I didn't have any, if I didn't have that on? I mean, I'll have to figure out on the second playthrough.
So,
if I really want to
what's
listen to this
next?
music.
Change into black robes?
Black shirts, going by the old photo. Then we head over to Fremont Street.
And look for smoke.
Yeah, not conspicuous at all. At all. Nothing going on here. Don't worry about it.
This is it. It could all start tonight.
We know that Reggie kid is up to something. Think you can get me another Eyes Wide Shut mask so we can sleuth together?
You're on. Stay out of trouble.
That smoke does not look good.
Between all the drinking and making out,
That's looking a little better now.
someone must have taken their mask off.
It was literally just that one shot, the cutscene, that made the smoke not look too high.
What's the point of a Mabon party? Half of these decorations are for Samhain anyway.
You haven't been inside yet, have you? Trust me, Mabon has its own special charms.
Loretta?
Oh, hey Max. Thought that was you.
I'm trying to find Reggie. Haven't seen him yet.
Me neither. At least, I don't think I have. Stupid masks.
I'm gonna check out the house. Maybe you should do another round out here before people get too drunk.
I've never had a partner before. It's like Woodward and Bernstein. I call Woodward.
You got it.
We're gonna
Maybe there's
crack
two
this
of-
open tonight. I know it.
Hope so.
It's gonna
Be
bad if
careful.
not. My only question is, why was it the Reddit March?
Mabon is about the cycle of death and rebirth. So this skull collection is totally fine and normal.
Could this be the fire that starts everything? I could douse it right now. But I'd blow my cover. Better stick to the plan. Whoa. Where did they even find this? If anyone gets on this thing, I'm leaving. Don't you dare start moving.
Leave it to Abraxas to turn eggs into something that screams death cult.
Are you ready for the ritual? I'm the sacrifice this year.
Sacrifice? As in...
As in human sacrifice. See you at midnight.
Okay, I thought I'd hate the mask, but it feels kind of cozy. Is that weird?
Just keep it on in the bathroom. You don't want to accidentally look in the mirror.
So the door password is whatever monster is on the tapestry? That's dumb.
Yeah, I think Reggie was trying to draw Abraxas and fucked it up.
And we're stuck out here because we didn't major in mythological monsters? Sometimes I hate Abraxas.
The password is on the tapestry. Thanks for the info, fellow Abraxans.
Where is the tapestry? Where's the godforsaken tapestry? There it is.
Due to my newfound knowledge of feathered reptiles, I can conclusively state that this is a... Shit. Which one was it? Due to my...
More journals. Safi had always had a way of getting my wall. She's the first person to join the best friend tier since I met Chloe. And today, sitting on the turtle's back deck, she was the person to help me realize the truth. I did this to Chloe. I brought her back to life because I couldn't let her go. It must be the cause of her weird visions and God knows what else. Excuse me? Oh, there it is again. Excuse me. And there are no free lunches when it comes to using my powers. Maybe Safi is right. And I'm just being reckless, but maybe I could handle the consequences. Maybe any consequences is better than the one I lived with for years. I still don't know what Safi's doing in town. I think she wants to trust me, but she doesn't know how anymore. I told her about the fire. Maybe if I prove that I trust her, she'll respond in kind. I sure hope so. I was reeling from everything Safi and I talked about, but Chloe was there to rescue me again. Hatched a plan to steal an already stolen mask and found the one place in Lakeport where a shapeshifter could sneak up on us. Sitting there in the canoe holding her hand, I felt like I could breathe for the first time all weekend. I didn't know what it would be like to spend time with Chloe again. How do you just hang out with your once dead friend after so much time apart? I was afraid it might feel like talking to a stranger. But I didn't need to worry hanging out in the canoe. It felt just like when we were kids in her backyard, watching the clouds roll by, or watching the stars come out. Chloe used to be someone that I could just sit and watch the world with. Maybe she can again. Just let me know if you need me to run interference or anything. I'll be there in 2 ass shakes. Oh. That's a lot of text. Hold on. Master Breakfast Party, trying to find secrets. Well, should I leave you to it? Probably. Text you later.
Password?
It's a cockatrice, right?
Cockatrice?
Nope. Have fun outside.
Dang it.
Basilisk.
Is that a basilisk? I didn't know my basilisk.
blend in and find that mask for Chloe. I thought Abraxas was mostly about parties and ambiance, but there are rituals involved too. At least it's not a dance party. My undercover skills only go so far. There's a label on it. Presidential thong? I'm not sure I want to know what this was used for. What do you think they told the carver? Please turn this New England mansion into a vampire castle. He thinks he's the coolest guy here, but he's trying too hard. Maybe Mr. Cool here would like a drink. And dare I...
This masked individual is taking photos. Wonder who it is.
There's gotta be a mask laying around here. Even the coolest devil needs a chill drink now and then. Somebody suggested Brain Bucket 3? The kids are alright. If I really wanted to freak these kids out, I'd play something from my DVD collection on here. Somewhere around here, there's a Halloween store owner putting his kids through college because of Abraxas. Reggie doesn't seem super comfortable with leadership, but he's definitely trying his best. This guy doesn't seem like he'd miss his mask. Ugh, what cursed flora is growing out of that thing? The tug of war for this house is getting intense.
Let me double check again anywhere. Looks like I gotta probably take his mask and rewind.
Okay, you're too drunk to have something over your face right now. This isn't theft, it's a safety issue.
She's in the trees.
Blood wine?
What's in it?
What the hell? Max? Is that you? Oh my god, my teacher's here? I do not need this right now.
You're not getting away with this, Reggie. Where the fuck did you go? Where did he go? You go outside? Am I blind? What the hell? I gotta rewind until he shows up, probably.
Blood wine?
Oh, thank God. It's not blood. Reggie has been dodging me for days. Time to get him to talk.
Greg, right? Congrats on becoming a senior member. Oh, man. I remember my first Maybon party. I was a nervous wreck. I thought we were actually gonna sacrifice the kid. Say what you will about Abraxas, we sure know how to set a mood. Not quite as good at leaving behind clear directions, but... Wait. Greg said he couldn't come because his girlfriend thought this was an orgy. Who are you? What the hell? Max? Is that you? Oh my god, my teacher's here. I do not need this right now.
I'll have...
Oh, sorry, Alana. I didn't even recognize you. Actually, you've been a member here a while, right? I can't remember. When Vin was president, he'd recite the Aleister Crowley poem at Mabon wearing... What would he wear for that?
I'm gonna hope it's a headdress.
What? We only use the headdress for midsummer. Wait. Who are you?
Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's right. No wonder I fell for that guy. Well, maybe that's a tradition that should end with Vin. Maybe that's all Abraxas is. Just a bunch of bullshit traditions that no one will miss. This stuff with the Hollow Secrets is silly. Right? We wouldn't ruin Abraxas if I destroyed... Sorry for venting like that. You're a very good listener. See you around.
Wow, Reggie. I think it's time to level with him and get the full story.
Enjoy the party.
Alright, Reggie.
Reggie, it's Max.
Max? What the hell?
I know Abraxas is just a club, but I also know that it matters to you. If Owen wants you to destroy something important, you need to...
It's not Owen. It's... Owen's been getting pushed around by the board. Some of them are former Abraxas. In return for their support, they told him to destroy the innermost secret.
The what?
The innermost secret. Located in the Hall of Secrets. In the basement. It's the most sacred place in Abraxas. Only the president is allowed inside. Owen needs the board to approve his Caledon 2.0 plans. So he told me to find the innermost secret and destroy it.
And you're trying to decide if you should.
No, I'll do it. Anything to get him off my back. But I can't get inside. There's a code to get in, and it's nonsense. Shit. Did I leave my notes down there? Oh, I've said way too much. Anybody could be listening. Anybody could be behind those masks. I can't know you're here. In fact, you're not here.
Understood. It's all gonna be okay, Reggie.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, Reggie. That was way more than I expected.
Yeah, we're gonna just leave you there, bud. Go to the party.
Hunting for a secret room in a spooky house? Chloe's gonna love this.
I've been to plenty of bonfires, and a handful of pagan parties, thank you, Portland. But a secret society pagan bonfire, that's a new one for me. It's Vermont air, so fucking peaceful. Peace and calm. The kind of calm that makes you think about the endless void of non-existence.
Here.
Jesus!
Sorry.
I think you should check out the basement. The door password is Basilisk. I'll do another swoop and sneak. I'll do another sweep and try to snoop.
What's in the basement?
Hall of Secrets. Owen told Reggie to destroy whatever's inside. He's looking for a way in. We have to get there first.
We know the fire started here. But was it to destroy the house or the thing inside? So, split up? Meet at the bonfire when we know more?
I just want you to know, I'm so excited to make these memories with you.
The Hall of Secrets. Do Abraxans really say this shit with a straight face? Let's see what these kids...
You know what? Forget it. I'm going in. Oh, this is all the... Oh, Warren. Hey, whatever happened to that guy? Warren from Blackwell? He's like an indie film darling or something. Isn't it crazy that we know people we don't know anymore? Are you okay? Yes, you never answered the question. The question is... Is it dark down there? Yeah, because I feel like I'm a rabbit. Are you a rabbit too? Hey, if you're a rabbit, I'm a rabbit. Hop hop. Are you being weird? Listen, I gotta focus on the search. Let me know if you hear anything up there. I was working to a gift and a curse. Tell you more when we're out. Two more journals. Hold on. Here we go. Some people are creatures of society, others are creatures of comfort. Me, I'm a creature of dive bars. Ever since I snuck into that old mill to see Firewalk, I remember that. I felt at home among the great, unsober masses. This snapping turtle is far from a dive, but every bar has colorful elements. My job is to infiltrate and learn everything I can to help Max stop this fire. There's Joey, bartender, protest leader, and self-righteous loudmouth. He's convinced I'm one of the good ones, so hopefully I'll get a jump on all of his plans. Then there's Ren, your typical quiet kid who hides behind his beer. I don't have much patience for smirking townies who need liquid courage to make a dumb crack. Finally, there's Lucas, the condescending intellectual drunk. I can't stomach him long enough to hold up a conversation. I did enough digging to learn that there will be a protest tomorrow. Is that where the fire comes from? If so, is there any way I can stop it? All the hard sleuthing paid off with the canoe ride with Max. I know it's only been a day, but it feels like we've been back together for much longer. We talked about our lives, the past us, while I'm still terrified of the visions that brought me here. I'm grateful that we are finally back together again.
Kids are hiding down here.
Yeah, the bombs are gone.
This group started as a feminist bra-burning collective? How the mighty have fallen. Looks like the blade is dull. That's a relief. What are the odds that this party turns into an orgy?
Very high.
Please open a hidden door. Please open a hidden door. Sense of justice?
Secret room in the basement.
Interesting.
Secret room in the basement, accessible only by the president of Abraxas. Any clues in the president's quarters? Cross it out. Cipher behind the bed in the president's quarters. She who enters the Hall of Secrets must embody a key Abraxas virtue, the sense of justice. Diamond says she never went inside, no help at all. Vin didn't respond to text, can't find any trapdoors or false walls. How do I prove my sense of justice to a basement?
Only justice will open the door? What's wrong with the damn key? Justice is blind. But this lady looks like she's waiting to receive some other than justice.
Jesus Christ, God.
Looks like the blade is dull. That's a relief. Damn. Justice in scales is a thing. Keep on weighing crystal. Keep on weighing crystals. Or whatever it is you do. Justice is blind. But this lady looks like she's waiting to receive some other than justice.
See a knight and a queen. There's something with the knight on it.
If I was a hidden door, where would I hide? Keep on weighing crystals. Or whatever it is you do. Fuck yes, ladies. I'll bet these symbols are the start of a grand quest to find a...
Oh, interrupted. Alright, go back. Oh, let's start again. I mean, is it that easy?
Ah! Stupid, creepy art. Too small. Also, too tacky. Too big. Also, don't want to let out whatever demon is trapped. Come on. You've got a date with a wall. Sweet. I didn't even have to chant anything. Time to find whatever this big spooky secret is and get the hell out of here. Hello. What's this? Why did they bother to keep these photos? I should give them a closer look. Maybe somewhere with better lighting. I should go find Max and show her what I found. Nice to see some ugly frat house vibes mixed in with the creepy gothic shit.
Oh, I thought it would be another, like a callback
The
to
Ren Fair cosplay is reaching new
the
levels.
graffitiing thing. Like, if she's an adult now, you know, she's not gonna do the childish stuff.
Amazeballs. New wave post-core experimental rock. My record player probably misses me. Maybe I'll buy her this as a souvenir for when I get back. What in the witchy cottagecore grimoire? At least these weirdos aren't playing with knives anymore. Must be the founder. What a baddie. I know I shouldn't spam the party playlist with death metal, but the urge is strong.
I think that's it. Yeah, it's definitely a good hiding spot.
How hard can it be? It's just a puzzle. You love puzzles. You used to do word searches with Nana all the time. Oh my gosh. He sent you, didn't he? What are you gonna do to me? No. Holy shit! It's the cops! Down here! There's a psycho with a sledgehammer!
Hey, man. Thanks for the assist.
What are you talking about? Hurry! Before those cars start yelling again!
God, how drunk are these kids?
Oh, I thought she was gonna pick it up. Can you something behind that wall? Oh shit. Is that the secret? Not the photos? Or the fuck's in that chest?
Maybe Reggie was being paranoid earlier. Or maybe Chloe and I aren't the only party crashers. I should do a loop around. Sophie might be here. But where?
Did I? This is the last one, right? Okay, so it's this one. This mass itches, lots to go over. Abraxas has a secret room in the basement. Owen is putting pressure on Abraxas because it will help push through his Calgon 2.0 plans. The basilisks have the body of a rooster, but the tail of a... no, that's not important. Reggie is in a bind. There's some secret thing in a secret room in the basement. There's a space. I don't know why that happened. Guess what the room is called? It's the Hall of Secrets. Duh. Whatever's down there is really important to Abraxas, but Owen wants Reggie to destroy it. What is the innermost secret? Sorry, I got distracted by the shape of that question mark. Oh. Reggie could potentially start the fire if he finds what he's looking for, but we won't. Is everyone staring at me, or is it just a mask? Which one of you floating white faces is Reggie or Sophie or Chloe? No, she's in the basement. I wish she was up here. Though she'd be better at fitting in except for her hair, so I'm stuck in the secret agent mode. Mode. How the f do you spell that word? Sorry, I got distracted by question marks again. Gotta go. I think those fireflies are waving at me. Now they're both losing their fucking minds. Oh yeah, she's tripping balls right now.
Was that Sophie? There. No. Sophie?
And I stood out there for an hour, calling her name. But she was just gone.
The bonfire is so beautiful. Sometimes I just want to stick out my hand and caress it, you know?
Is that blood? Wait, no. Ooh, I want to get on this. Whoa! Did I miss a game of Stab the Straw Guy? Something's not right. Why is Sophie doing this? Is the furniture always this antsy? What the? That wasn't there before.
You know, the autumn equinox is the moment the sun is positioned directly over the equator, at which time night and day are nearly equal lengths.
Moses?
Don't worry, Max. We're not really here.
Something's not right. I need to find a place to sit down.
Batch nerd.
Sorry. Cut bid you said?
Hans betcha dimwit out in a batch nerd.
Spine frame snacks.
Spide frame Pooh Bear snacks.
Rassle pranks.
Oh no. Probably explains why everyone was dancing and doing stupid shit. They are higher than a fucking kite.
What was in that blood I drank?
Max, put the fucking mask back on, please.
I'll sit here and let things calm down. Oh, sorry, I forgot to water you. Did you come down the chimney? You're early. Hey, little guy. Are you hungry?
Max. What are you? Whoa. You do not look so good.
Are you drunk too?
Oh shit.
Nope. Not ready to face myself yet. I'll work on...
Potential spam. Me. I mean, it's you. You can't hide forever, you know. Especially not from your reflection. Yes, I can. Leave me alone. You shouldn't be so afraid of mirrors, Max. It reflects badly on you. Get it? Come on, I just want to talk. No. Okay, I'll give you space. You know where to find me.
Up to looking in the mirror on my time.
I mean, there's nothing else to look at, I think, so...
I don't think...
I don't know what she was about to say, but... Hey, second view botter. There we go. Or not view botting, what is
Oh,
it called?
great.
The fucking,
It's you. That kind of negative
bot, just
self-talk
bots, not
is
even view
good
bot,
for you.
just this bot account.
What's it like to live in a mirror? Is there a flat Chloe in there too? Oh wow. Everyone here is tripping, but you're just in free fall. So, how is all of this going? Great. Never better. You and Chloe are having a fun little adventure together. Just like the old times. Think it'll save her? Get the fuck out of here! Plunge me into a nightmare or whatever! Anything but this. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You're the nightmare. And she's about to wake up. I'm wasting my breath. You've already bent, broken, and skull-fucked reality trying to save her. I know I can't stop you. So do what you want. Nuke the school. Flatten the eastern seaboard. But please, try not to give yourself false hope, okay? Because you already know how this ends.
Ah! Somebody just attacked me in the basement with a sledgehammer!
No! Chloe, are you okay? Please be okay!
Fuck, this is heavy. You're not gonna believe what just... Max? Oh, what happened to you?
I think I'm allergic to fruit punch. Either way, we should stay down here until those bowling balls go home.
Oh, Max Caulfield, tripping balls. Oh, I never thought I'd see the day. What were they passing around up there?
Blood wine. What do you think was in it? Please don't say blood.
Mushrooms, by the looks of you. But Chloe the Trip Sitter is at your service. Let's get you out of this spooky wizard basement and...
No, we can't go up there. Please, the girl in the mirror, don't listen to her. Promise me.
Hey, hey. It's all gonna be okay. I'm right here.
For now. That's how it works. You drive your truck back into my life. We have a few incredible days together. And then you're gone. And I have to learn how to live without you. And I don't know if I could do it a second time. I love you so much. But it's not enough. If I really loved you, I'd tell you to leave. To get as far away from me and my powers as... But I can't. We're doomed.
We are not doomed. We're Max and Chloe. I'm sorry. No one should ever have to make the kind of choice you made back then. We were so young. And you had to be so brave for so long. Listen. I don't know if the school will still be standing tomorrow. I don't know how much time But it doesn't matter. Who fucking knows what will happen next? But it will happen to us, okay? Because I'm not going anywhere. Sit tight for a second, okay? I'm gonna get you out of here. But I gotta check on something first. Somebody came down here with a sledgehammer looking for this. What do you think? Finally some real pirate treasure? What am I saying? Given everything, it's definitely drugs.
What is it?
Nothing. Max, you don't want to see.
Oh my god. That was the innermost secret? The thing Owen told Reggie to destroy?
Must be. Poor kid.
All of Owen's lies and manipulation. It wasn't about a fucking science building. It was about that. What do we do?
Hide. This is the person who came down with the sledgehammer.
Get ready, Max. They'll come for you next.
Shh. Hey, try to focus. Okay, we need to figure out who this is and how they know about it. Shit!
No sign of that box. Damn it.
Yes, it's 3180 Fremont Street. It's the house where all the shit keeps happening.
Safi?
No, Max. That's... Damn it.
You both really love fucking up my plans, don't you?
So you called the cops on us? Dude, what is your deal?
Or you saw a bonfire and a bunch of tripping students and decided that you wanted to protect the school, even though it got in the way of your sneaking into the party.
Guess we'll never know. See you, kids.
Somebody knew about that body. They got it out, and then they doubled back for it. Still, the party was shut down. The cops will put out that bonfire. Maybe we still stop the... Max?
I don't think we stopped anything.
Cops, they always.
From our neighbor Alpha Centauri to the distant shores of Arendelle, some 28 billion light years away, our universe remains a vast and mysterious tapestry. And our solar system, but a single thread. Our planet Earth, a speck of fiber. And we who inhabit it, so many atoms. This has been Moses Murphy at Caledon University. I hope you have enjoyed your journey through space, the majestic tapestry.
I thought that would wake her up for sure.
You did? Dude, your voice is like a velvet snuggie.
Take it down. It's just trippy space stuff. Yeah, I think it's gonna be that.
Where am I?
She's up. I'll go get some hot chocolate ready.
Sorry, General Reed. Oh god, my head. Last night is a blur, and some of it probably didn't happen exactly as I remember it. I think everyone was probably too high to remember Max Caulfield's quasi-famous photographer talking to herself in a mirror in the middle of the Abraxas house. I thought maybe Chloe was in danger in the basement, something about a sledgehammer. I ran down to her in a panic. She was fine, but I wasn't. I really spilled my guts to her, and it wasn't even the drugs talking. I saw her die, again, in a fire that I can't figure out how to stop. I brought her back to life, but for how long? It's so easy to look at Chloe's life and decide that she's better off without me, but Chloe doesn't see it that way. I know that she believes in me, but I think I really needed to hear how much she believes in us. It felt like everything was going to be okay until, wait, the skeleton in the basement. That was real, wasn't it? Fuck. I always thought Owen was desperate to get rid of the building because it stood in the way of his plans for the school. Does he know about the body? Does Reggie? Does the person who wrote that graffiti on the side of Brax's house? And wait, how did we even get out of there? Chloe must have called Moses. I should see what they've been up to since their heads were probably screwed on better than mine. At least I sure hope so. We're running out of time. Okay, group text activated. Max, if you see this, drink some water and come find us in Moses' office. Chloe has told me about your adventure of the Brax's house. Get some rest. We'll see what we can put together while you recover. Okay, found another whiteboard. Wheeling it back over now. Just past the kitchen area. You want coffee? No, thanks. I have hot chocolate here. If you don't mind the indignity of heating water in the microwave. Why the fuck would I mind that? Note to future us, tell Max the red marker story. It wasn't that funny. Don't listen to him, Max. We laughed for like 3 straight minutes about it. We haven't slept. We're probably delirious. I can see you laughing about it again.
So, is Max's magical mystery tour finally over?
Ugh, I feel like I could sleep for a month.
Probably bad, but we're gonna...
What's the verdict, Alice?
Okay.
I think my daily double shot of
favorite
Americano
one.
is enough chemical
Strawberry apricot.
enhancement for me.
Understood. It's plenty trippy being inside your mind as it is.
Did I sleep here all night?
Yep. Moses and I found you the chillest spot in the building while we kept working in his office.
The fire! Oh, it's today. Unless, did we stop it?
Negatory. Moses and I have been at it all night. There's a lot we need to catch you up on. But one thing's for sure. The fire has shifted, but it hasn't gone away.
Did it change again? Or is it just,
Last night, the body, the sledgehammer, was all of that real?
Afraid so. The human sacrifice part was just a gag, but there was some seriously fucked up shit going down in that basement.
And we're no closer to solving anything.
All the secrets in my ass. When I saw these photos down there, I was so sure it was the key to everything. But Moses and I have been poring over them all night. It's just some old Mabon party. Everyone's wearing masks. And one of those photos is too blurry to see much of anything.
oh shit.
Hey, maybe you could zip into one of them real quick and find out what's going on?
My power doesn't work that way. Even if it did, I don't know. Maybe Safi was right. Am I just making everything worse?
No, are you kidding? Look how much we learned already. We're so close, we just need that one missing piece. Hey, I have an idea. Let's take advantage of your mushy brain. I'll throw you some topics, and you tell me what you think.
Go for it.
I know Safi is your friend, but...
Safi can be volatile. I know, but she wouldn't do anything to hurt innocent people.
Especially now that she knows about the fire.
You're a good friend. Better than she deserves. Reggie and Owen, our Mount Rushmore of suspects.
Reggie was willing to destroy the evidence last night. And Owen was trying to bring the whole house down.
Maybe today's the day they finish the job? With a fire that quickly gets out of hand? Could be whoever took that body.
I mean, at this point, it's a good chance that they're involved in this.
I'd say there's a good chance the fire starts at the Abraxas house. And one or both of them have something to do with it.
What do you make of my dude bros at the bar? Do you think they could get rowdy and start a fire on campus? We know the protest is happening in a few hours, and according to Joey, it could get, quote, heated.
I think it's a high possibility. We know there were protests on campus before the fire last time.
It only takes one asshole to go rogue and turn a protest into a riot. Do you think there are any suspects we haven't been thinking of?
Earlier, yes.
It could still be anyone. Hell, Moses almost set his office on fire 2 days ago. There's no way to know.
At least there's still time.
Last night is still pretty jumbled up in my head. I know I went to a dark place by myself for a while. And then a really dark place when we saw that body. But somewhere in the middle there, when I saw you in the basement, I felt filled up with so much joy and gratitude. I'm not sure if I managed to get those words out so clearly last night. So I wanted to make sure to say it today.
I feel the same way. Even without the benefit of the freaky fruit punch.
That punch must be working through my system. I'm still hearing things.
No, I can hear it too. It sounds like a party. Max? What's happening?
I don't know. Are you seeing this?
You bet your fucking ass I am. Holy shit! Is this what your power looks like? Max Caulfield. Laser light spectacular.
I don't know what I'm doing. I've never done this before.
Well, hey. Let's find out together. This is incredible. When are these pictures from?
I don't know.
Hey man, senior members only. Holy shit, it's real. These college kids are nuts, man. Real Illuminati type shit. Just stay cool. Stay cool. I don't even know if that guy was a member. I've never seen him in my life. These fucking masks.
Who are they talking to? The person taking the photo?
I ready the ceremonial dagger for the blood offering. With love and gratitude, we offer this sacrifice upon the Mabon altar.
No way. They're about to kill this guy. Who the hell let you in? Someone get him out of here.
Bro, you're supposed to just take one sip, not gulp it down.
Epic.
Imagine if you drank that much of the nightmare juice. Actually, don't.
I offer my final testament to this cardboard camera. Let it bear witness to this great sacrifice. I have obtained the ceremonial dagger. The blood sacrifice was insufficient. The offering will not be accepted. My own blood is pure and will satisfy the rite. It is why I'm here. It is why I was always here.
Is that blood? Oh, God.
Did that camera just go off? Put that shit away.
This is a joke, right? Dude, wake up. Wake up!
Fuck you. This is your fault.
Oh God, this is real? He's dead. He's fucking dead. Should someone call the cops?
And say what? That some asshole townie killed himself with our dagger because he was high on our drugs?
Lock the door! No one is going anywhere!
Holy shit. That was... terrifying. Seeing and hearing the dead guy's last moments. That poor kid. Sneaks into a party, drinks the punch, loses his shit.
Seems all too relatable right now.
Except they weren't fucking around back then. Real knife, real blood, and they ended up with a real human sacrifice.
So they covered it up. And now, decades later, what? What does any of it have to do with the fire?
There was something else in the Hall of Secrets. A record number from the archives. Moses was going to try to pull it.
All right, is Max ready for some... What am I looking at?
Oh, Jesus.
When all this is done, you and I are gonna need a whole battery of testing.
You're on. Did the archive number turn up anything interesting?
In a sense, when I got there, it had already been checked out. Max, why would Vin want to pull these exact files from the archives yesterday?
Sophie. She was impersonating Owen. I saw her ask Vin for a document from the archive.
Damn, Max. Look at those synapses firing again.
So Sophie knows something related to these photos. But she was still poking around the Abraxas house last night. What does that tell us?
Not a damn thing. And we still don't know how any of it connects to that original fire. Or my bro-tester friends.
And here's some more disturbing news. I walked by the chem lab this morning. Someone had broken in there.
Wonderful.
I alerted security and I locked away the most flammable solutions I could find, but whoever it was now has a powerful fire starter.
What do we do?
I suggest we all review the evidence, then reconvene to share our thoughts.
Let's see what Professor Murphy has been up to.
Campus security alert reminded the Fremont Street section of Lakeport is currently closed. All leaders, that's an old one. Collins Security is aware of a planned protest on campus this afternoon due to the potential threat to student safety. We are stationing additional security personnel around campus and restricting access to academic buildings. We're also coordinating with local Lakeport Police and Fire Department to provide additional support. We are aware that some students have made plans to break into the buildings in order to watch the protest and recommend 36 said all students avoid campus buildings until after the protest has finished. Any student caught breaking into the school buildings will be subject to disciplinary action. Make sure to keep Caledon safe. It's so easy to look at Chloe's life and decide that she's better off without me. But Chloe doesn't see it that way. I know that she believes in me, but I think I really needed to hear how much she believes in us. Wait, that's an old one. Wait, yeah, it is. Yeah, the old one. I could reread that.
I thought Moses was just being a mad scientist when he said the photo was reacting to what we were doing. But he was right. So we know the fire has changed, but does it tell us anything we can use?
No. Only that right now, it's definitely still happening.
The selfie that started this all, and the fire that will be here soon if we can't stop it. I thought Moses was just being a mad scientist when he said the photo was reacting to what we were doing. But he was right. Could the fire come from somewhere totally... No forced entry means it was someone with the right keycard or someone impersonating them. Either way, this is really bad. I'm glad they're taking the threat seriously. But do they really need to shut off the water lines? It's bad enough fighting Abraxas, the protesters, and the administration without also battling the unseasonably dry weather. Moses really loves that flame-throwing kettle. It doesn't make him a suspect, but I imagine he's feeling some guilt about it now.
Go for this board.
Between Reggie's actions last night and that poor kid, I just know Abraxas has to be connected to the fire. There's something in the archive that Abraxas wanted to keep secret, Owen wanted to destroy, and Safi wanted to find. It must be important. Finn has his entire future tied to Yasmin and Caledon. Could he be involved in covering up the death at the Abraxas house? Someone is desperate to cover up this kid's death from decades ago. Why? And what does it have to do with the fire? Mabon's history is darker and more mysterious than anyone realizes. Even Loretta. Owen is corrupt, and I know he is up to something. But does any of it have to do with the fire? It wasn't just Owen who wanted to expand Caledon into Fremont. A lot of people in the administration and on the board supported his plan, too. Abraxas wanted an inspection to prove their house didn't need to be demolished. But maybe someone was more concerned about the dead body being discovered? Owen risked his whole presidency to demolish the Abraxas house illegally. Is he about to start a fire to finish the job? Owen, members of the board, even Vin. They all worked together to bring down the Abraxas house. But did they know about the body? Or is it a coincidence?
As Sherlock says, the universe is rarely that lazy.
I don't think it's a coincidence, but I don't think it's related to the thing, because the guy removed the body from the basement. So if that was the whole point in burning it down to get rid of that, then I don't think it has to do with the body. I think the body just red
Owen is a
herring.
young and ambitious new president. What wouldn't he be capable of to protect his Caledon 2.0 plan? I didn't realize how involved Yasmin has been since leaving the presidency. I wonder how much she knows about the Abraxas house. These were Reggie's notes from talking to Owen days ago, before the demolition. Clearly, Owen was hell-bent on demolishing that house. Chloe has dug up a lot about the threats on the Lakeport side. Don't know what I would have done without her. Moses was able to recreate the flyer I saw during the fire, but I still don't know what Loretta's march means. It must have been Loretta's death from the illegal demolition that led to the original fire.
Loretta's march. Right, that makes sense. But does any of it lead to a fire in this timeline?
Lucas reshaped his whole personality around fighting academic corruption.
Forgot
Is it
about
just
Lucas.
talk, or would he actually attack Caledon? The anger behind this Lakeport protest is truly scary. I'm so glad Chloe is here to get to the bottom of it. It feels like you're so close to uncovering the violent protester from the message board.
I hope so. And I hope it's enough to stop the fire.
Sorry, check one thing. There we go.
Joey lost everything in the storm and stands to lose even more if the Caledon expansion goes through. He has every reason to be angry.
There's Joey too. I think it has to do something with the protesters. At least one person involved. Maybe not all of them, but I think, like anything, any protest was always the one bad egg. But also, why are all these photos so just like they just bland with the thing? They just have like a straight stock type thing.
Moses has dug up everything he can to help me and Chloe. We'd be lost without him. This group has been growing and organizing for some time, and it's all been leading to today's protest. Moses took a very comprehensive approach to this suspect list. The timing of this protest with the fire has to mean something. But which of the protesters is the most dangerous? There's a lot of circumstantial evidence around Sophie. But does any of it mean she'd actually start a fire? Would Reggie actually burn down the Abraxas house? And Vin. He's the ultimate puppet master. But why would he start the fire?
Is it... Oh, could it be... what's her fucking name? Diamond? Could it? Like, she's not involved at all in this. And she's playing the whole I'm worried about Sophie thing. Could something about her power be kind of fucked up?
Caledon's two power players. Could one of them be behind all of this? Could both? Have to appreciate Moses' thoroughness, even if I don't quite agree with any of these points.
Moses Skettle equals no fire threat, mad scientist archetype, subconscious pyromaniac, vendetta against Owen Teller, tends to invite disaster, coincidence, controls time. Thank you. Chloe, timing arrives just as the fire breaks out, paradox issues, perhaps not aware of all her actions. Okay, so her and Sophie kind of have the same thing. May Handsome, heat lamp.
I appreciate your thoroughness, but I think you can remove Mae Jemison as a suspect. Not to mention you, me, and Chloe.
Until exonerating evidence is presented, I'm keeping all possibilities open.
I'm gonna predict Diamond at this point. Because it seems like these guys are either them or these are like the easy ones. Safi's a wild card, and I just feel these two would not try to burn down the school even for Abraxas. Because even Vin mentioned like Abraxas is just supposed to just be about pranking and shit. So I don't think these two care too much. Reggie only wants to get on Owen's good side.
Thank you for helping Chloe yesterday.
I'm not sure how much I helped her. I don't know if anyone could. I'm highly concerned.
I know my powers are imperfect, but I don't think they would bring Chloe back to life just to have her die again.
I've used up any scientific understanding I have on her situation. All I have left to offer is hope. As your friend, I sincerely hope reality isn't as unforgiving as it so often appears.
I don't think I've said thank you.
For what?
You came here looking for help. I don't know how much of it you found, but you definitely helped me. If we stop this fire, you'll be a hero to the whole campus.
Well, I haven't really been thinking about the whole campus. I've been thinking about you. But if we're throwing the H word around, I will take a plaque when all this is over. Or a statue.
Statue for sure. Your hair will be carved from the finest emerald, and your tattoos will glow in the dark.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna hold you to that.
I swear to Christ, King. Do not make me sad with this. What is the warning?
After the break-in, Moses isn't taking any chances. Hope he can keep any combustible science stuff from falling into the wrong hands. Still at the vet. One less potential victim, or perpetrator, if Moses is right about that heat lamp.
Alright, let's just do a podcast real quick.
Puppies, let me begin today with one of my favorite quotes from President John F. Kennedy. Those who make peaceful revolution impossible will make violent revolution inevitable. Perhaps Lakeport's struggle with the corrupt Caledon administration does not rank on the great struggles of our time. Outside of the local press and you, dear listeners, few have even paid much attention to our cause. But revolutions are not confined just to national projects or massive institutions. Sometimes, the greatest way to effect change is to focus with all your collective might and conviction on rooting out the evil in front of you. My brothers and sisters of Lakeport are not focused on greater political movements or ideologies. They simply want to protect their homes and their families. It is perhaps the most ancient and universal human struggle there is. And that is why I am so honored to be counted as one of the leaders of the protest this Sunday. When we finally march on Caledon, we do not come as meek petitioners to their mercy. We do not submit to their elitist codes of conduct and acceptable political speech. No, we come to shake the foundations, to instill a healthy appreciation and, yes, fear for the power of our cause. Because make no mistake, power is the only thing these people understand. When I speak to you next, it will be on the far shores of the Rubicon. Until then.
Vox Populi.
Why did he have to make a podcast, man? Alright, let's go reconvene and see what... Oh, I can't take a photo. Almost missed it. Almost missed it.
Thus began the curious caper of the missing Miss May J.
Yep.
Okay. What do we know about the fire?
It's related to the protest.
It must be related to the protest. There's evidence that someone from Lakeport is looking to attack the school today.
No! But it was working so well! Alright, well, let's, sound close. We'll start this game back up, I guess. No! I guess I could see the... if they change the title screen. They do not. Alright. Please have saved at a good... I have to read through everything again.
When all this is done, you and I are gonna
I have to read through all of it again.
You're on. Did the archive number turn up anything interesting?
In a sense. When I got there, it had already been checked out. Max, why would Vin want to pull these exact files from the archives yesterday?
Sophie. She was impersonating Owen. I saw her ask Vin for a document from the archive.
Damn, Max. Look at those synapses firing again.
So Sophie knows something related to these photos. But she was still poking around the Abraxas house last night. What does that tell us?
Not a damn thing. And we still don't know how any of it connects to that original fire. Or my bro-tester friends.
And here's some more disturbing news. I walked by the chem lab this morning. Someone had broken in there. I alerted security and I locked away the most flammable solutions I could find, but whoever it was now has a powerful fire starter.
What do we do?
I suggest we all review the evidence, then reconvene to share our thoughts.
Let's see what Professor Murphy has been up to.
Alright, let's two things I'm doing right now. Yeah, listen to this real quick. I did it last time. I'll kind of just talk over it because I already listened to it. But I'm gonna put these pieces together. We'll see what I could finally put together when we reconvene with everyone.
Today with one of my favorite quotes
I
from President
do
John
think
F.
it's
Kennedy.
something to do with Diamond.
Those who make peaceful revolution impossible will make violent revolution inevitable.
Because so far
Perhaps
she's
when
the
forces struggle
only
with the corrupt
unknown
Al-Anon
paradox
administration does
to
not rank
unknown
on the
not
great
paradox
struggles of our
unknown
time. Outside of the local
thing
press
to all of
and
us.
you, dear listeners, few have even paid much attention to our cause. But revolutions are not confined just to national projects or
We also don't
massive
know what her
institutions.
power is.
Sometimes, the greatest way to effect change is to focus with all your collective might and conviction on rooting out the evil in front of you. My brothers and sisters
So
of Lakeport are not
maybe-
focused on greater political
Whatever
movements
that
or
actually that could be it. Well, there's something with her power maybe
and
that
their
causes all this to happen.
It is perhaps the most
And it's
ancient
not
and universal
like
human
protester
struggle
like
there
it's
is.
not one of the protesters starting the fire.
why I am so
It's
honored to be
not
counted as one of
Owen
the
or anyone like that or any of the
protesters
Abraxas people or Sophie.
When we finally march
It's
on
something to
Peladon,
deal
we do not
with
come as meek
Diamond.
petitioners to their mercy.
Like she's like
We do not
the
submit to
what is
their
it called?
elitist codes of
I think an
conduct
X-Men.
and acceptable
I know it's
political
Phoenix, but there's another word for it.
No, we
Or is she just
come
Phoenix?
to shake the foundations, to instill
Is it Dark?
a
I think it's
healthy
Dark Phoenix, right?
appreciation and yes,
Where she goes all
fear
nuclear.
for the power of
That
our
might be
cause.
some. That might be what
Because make no mistake,
Diamond's power is. We just
power
don't
is the
know.
only thing these people understand. When I speak to you next, it will be on the far shores of the
That's kind of like my thought process now. Did I? I'm only thinking of the good Vox Populi from Has Been. Every time I hear it, That's all I can think of. That's the only redeeming part of him naming it Vox Populi. Yeah, we look at it. Let me take a photo.
One less potential victim to worry about.
Make sure I got my
Thus began the curious caper of the missing Miss May-J.
I thought... So we know the fire has changed, but does it tell us anything we can use?
No. Only that right now, it's definitely still happening.
I'm not gonna say
The selfie that started this all?
I'm
and the fire
correct
that
in
Could
everything,
the fire come from somewhere? No forced entry.
but so
means it was
far,
someone with the right key. I'm glad they're taking the threat seriously. It's bad enough fighting Abraxas. Moses really loves that flame.
I've made like the
Between Reggie's
guesses I've
actions
made,
last
I've
night,
been
there's something
correct.
in the archive that Abraxas wanted to keep. Finn has his entire future tied to Yasmin. Someone is desperate to cover up this. Mabon's history is darker and. Owen is corrupt. And it wasn't just Owen who wanted to Abraxas wanted an inspection to prove their house. Owen,
members of the board, even Vin. They all worked together to bring down the Abraxas house. But did they know about the body? Or is it a coincidence?
As Sherlock says, the universe is rarely that lazy.
Yeah, that's right. And this. I'm gonna check that it sounded good. I'm just double checking audio stuff.
Owen is a young and ambitious new president. I didn't realize how involved Yasmin has been. These were Reggie's notes from talking to Chloe has dug up a lot. Moses was...
There we go.
It must have been Loretta's death from the illegal demolition that led to the original
Gotta
fire.
keep moving. Been sitting here for a
It was
while.
March. Right, that makes sense. But does any of it lead to a fire in this timeline?
Lucas reshaped his whole...
It feels like you're so close to uncovering the violent protester from the message board.
I hope so. And I hope it's enough to stop the fire.
Joey lost everything in the storm. Moses has dug up everything he... This group is... Moses took the timing of this protest with the fire. There's a lot of circumstantial evidence. Caledon's 2 power players. Would Reggie actually burn down the...
I appreciate your thoroughness, but I think you can remove Mae Jemison as a suspect. Not to mention you, me, and Chloe.
Until exonerating evidence is presented, I'm keeping all possibilities open.
Gotta love Moses, man. Never doubt that man ever. We cherish you.
Thank you for helping Chloe yesterday.
I'm not sure how much I helped her. I don't know if anyone could. I'm highly concerned.
Gotta have faith.
I know my powers are imperfect, but I don't think they would bring Chloe back to life just to have her die again.
I've used up any scientific understanding I have on her situation. All I have left to offer
Always
is
trying to
hope.
see if it'll work. It did not.
As your friend, I sincerely hope reality isn't as unforgiving as it so often appears.
Yeah, I'm curious. Can you just...
Thanks again, Moses. I'd be lost without you.
You're welcome. I just hope it's enough.
I don't think I've said thank you.
For what?
You came here looking for help. I don't know how much of it you found, but you definitely helped me. If we stop this fire, you'll be a hero to the whole campus.
Well, I haven't really been thinking about the whole campus. I've been thinking about you. But if we're throwing the H word around, I will take a plaque when all this is over. Or a statue.
Statue for sure. Your hair will be carved from the finest emerald, and your tattoos will glow in the dark.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna hold you to that.
I can't speak to her. Speak to... Oh my god. What? Cross your fingers. Please don't crash.
Okay. What do we know about the fire?
You know what? After good consideration, and with my theory in mind, I don't think it's related to either thing.
We have a lot of indications of what could lead to the fire, but no way to know which, if any of them, will happen.
I'm afraid you're right. Just because the fire happened one way before, doesn't mean it'll play out the same way now. I think at this point we have to consider the fire might be a constant. You've made many changes to reality, yet it remains. Last time it was Loretta's death at the demolition that led to it, but now there was no demolition, so we don't know. It could be Abraxas, it could be the protest, it could be any of those other suspects on the board. There's no way to know. Furthermore, every step we take to stop the fire, even something as small as this conversation, is likely to shake the snow globe again and change what causes it.
So the more we do, the less we know? That's fucking stupid.
No, that's reality.
But we know so much more than we did before. We know about the protest. We know about the body. We know about the illegal demolition. All that knowledge has to make some difference, right?
As
don't know.
It changes the photo, which means something different happens
Hold up,
before or
professors.
during the fire.
There's one giant variable that wasn't in your equation last time. Me. We know reality is obsessed with mind-fucking me right now. Maybe whatever is going on with me and Safi will, I don't know, cancel out the fire? Maybe the fact that I'm here this time, if I can figure my shit out, is the missing piece. Max? What's up?
No, this is gonna be the rift. Yep, we gotta do it. We gotta tell the truth, man. I don't know. We're gonna do it though.
Last time, last reality, you were here. You came to find me and I was gone. But I guess you met Moses.
How do you know?
Because I saw you. You were passed out from the smoke. Moses was carrying you before he... You...
Oh. Why didn't you tell me?
At first, I didn't realize what I'd seen. And by the time I pieced it together, I was too shocked to tell you. But that was last time. Like Moses said, everything is different. Now we know it's coming.
Yeah. And we still can't stop it. What if the fire isn't the only constant? What if our deaths are, too?
It's possible.
No! It doesn't work that way. It can't.
Whew. There is only one thing to do when reality fucks you this hard. I'm gonna go smoke.
That really messed Chloe up. I should wrap up here and go check on her.
talk to my boy?
Thanks again,
No?
Moses. I'd be lost without you.
You're welcome. I just hope it's enough.
Stay safe, Moses.
You too.
And at least it didn't shift again, which means our conversation didn't like change another variable.
How are you feeling?
I think you mean any last words?
Please don't joke about that.
You could have given me a heads up, you know?
I'm sorry. I couldn't let myself imagine a world where it happened again.
I think the older Chloe would be more understanding on that. That's why the option's there.
I get it. I just got you back too. There are things I can't let myself think about either.
Still, I'm sorry. I'm going to the admin building. Hopefully Owen is there, and I can confront him with the evidence. What about you and Moses?
I'm gonna head to the Turtle. The protesters should be meeting there soon. If I can figure out who's plotting violence on Caledon today, I can tell Noelle, and maybe we can stop this. I'm basically an honorary member of the Lakeport Townies. Someone is gonna let something slip. I know it.
I just...
I
would... have... You first.
Okay. That week we spent together in high school, I still don't know who it happened to. I don't know which Chloe I am, or which Max you are. And I don't care. Whatever comes next, I'm just really glad I'm the Chloe that gets to be here with you right now. Your turn.
I don't know what I was gonna say. I just still can't believe you're here.
Just a moment. This is the moment. It's not gonna fall down the stairs, are we? Swear to God, don't take this away from me, game. Just let this be a happy ending. Just let me have a happy ending with this.
This isn't another goodbye. This is it. If the fire starts from here, I have to stop it now.
I'm telling you, there are elements within the protest who are actively threatening the school.
We need a credible threat. Online posts don't count. If something happens, we'll respond to it then.
When it's too late, I know your response times. You're basically telling us to fend for ourselves.
Hey, isn't that what Caledon always wanted? Your students can put all of their defund the police theories into practice. Good luck.
Get political.
Noelle and I have had our differences, but she's probably my best bet for stopping this fire.
New journal entries. I remember when I first started journaling after Dad died, my therapist told me I should think of it like writing a first draft of history, which was about when I decided to stop paying attention to my therapist. Who gives a shit about writing history for the future? A time when, by definition, me and everyone I've ever known will be long dead. Unfortunately, if Max and I don't stop this fire, we may both be history. And then future generations may actually be studying this journal, if only to learn how we managed to fuck it all up so badly. Well, historians of the future, I have a message for you. Max and I kissed, and it was awesome. Yeah, sure, we could all be burnt toast in a few hours, not to mention I am rapidly losing my grasp on reality, but in that moment, none of that mattered. Oh, protesters there. I'm sure that isn't what the future historians care about, but that's exactly why I don't give a shit what they think, because to me, that's what today will always be about, whatever happens next. Now it's time to head back to Caledon's favorite hive of scum and villainy and craft beers. I have one last shot to figure out who in the protest might want to start a fire and burn down the school. If Max and I get it right, maybe we can stop the future history before it starts.
Nothing like an angry arts and crafts project. Amanda is definitely focused on more important things than mopping up right now. Amanda's benefit for Lakeport was just 2 nights ago. She must be wrecked by all of this.
What kind of bar are you running here anyway?
It's hardly my bar anymore. Belongs to the Angry Throng. Bring together Lakeport and Caledon, she said. Create a space for coexistence and learning. Ugh. You can see how that turned out.
Honestly, I think it turned out pretty well. This protest would have happened with or without you. At least you gave them an alternative to screaming at each other and flame posting.
Thanks. I actually feel minutely better now. Anything I can help with?
What's your plan? Are you going to campus?
As much as I love watching dudes walk and chant slogans, I will remain here, serving up cold glasses of everyone calm the fuck down.
What if some violence breaks out?
Hopefully the police will be on top of it. Although, I very much doubt it. They like to leave Caledon to its own fate. So, I guess if the shit really goes sideways, I'll lock the doors and try to stop the idiots from burning my bar down.
Yep.
So, Max has this, I don't know, feeling about what will happen today.
Oh?
She says there will be this fire on campus. I know it sounds kind of hard to believe.
I believe it.
You do?
I'm not super into the new wavy stuff, but whether it's a third eye or a sixth sense or whatever else you want to say, Max has it. I take anything that girl has to say seriously. That is when I'm lucky enough to see her ass these days. Thanks for the tip.
You got it. Who do you think wants the protest to turn violent?
I hate to say it, but Joey has gone straight off the deep end. It's sad. I don't want to say he's capable of violence, but I don't know anymore.
What about Lucas?
or Ren? I don't know. Lucas seems like all talk and no action, and Ren's my guy. He helps me mop up around here, and we talk music. He's a sweet kid. He just needs to keep better company.
Stay safe today.
You too, Chloe.
These protesters do make it look fun, aside from the whole burning down the school thing. No more secret meetings or private message boards. The protest is fully out in the open.
Hey, Professor.
Here to snark at the tides of change?
You know, I've snarked at so many things before, but that would be a first.
I hope you and Max pay attention today. You might just learn something.
Hey, when you were at Caledon, did you hear anything about someone dying at an Abraxas party?
No. Now will you please leave?
Come on. I know you want to get rid of me now, but you're gonna miss our banter when it's over.
Not likely.
There's concern about violence breaking out. Maybe someone trying to set a fire.
Ah, yes. The powers that be. Raising some vague specter of violence to stifle dissent. It's the oldest trick in the book.
You ever disagree with someone so hard, you end up coming all the way back around to agreeing with them?
It's called horseshoe theory. I encourage you to go read about it in one of the many books that are not here.
Bye, Professor.
So long.
I can talk to more people, or check back with Noelle when I'm ready.
I always hate the fact that he wears 2 fucking headphones.
If something has to burn today, I vote for this painting. Maybe someone lost a can of gasoline and matches. If only we were that lucky. Looks like Ren's been dabbling in the uncommissioned public arts. Interesting.
Hey, Ren.
Oh, hey. What's up?
Why aren't you with the group? Don't you want to stick it to Caledon anymore?
Mostly wanted to hang out with my friends. It's not fun anymore.
Ren seems pretty alienated from the group. Maybe because he knows something? Or is he planning something himself?
All right, here's the deal. One of the protesters is planning to unleash some fiery ultraviolence on Caledon. Is it you?
What? No. I told you, I'm done with all that.
Ren, trust me. I can pin anything that happens on you and make your life hell. You better talk.
What do you mean?
Does he care about what Noelle thinks?
I'll tell Noelle that you had information that could have helped her. She'll ban you from the bar for life.
Man, what is your problem?
My problem is a fire. Now start talking.
Look, if someone's gonna do what you're saying, then they must be super angry. What makes you think I care about Caledon that much?
I don't know.
No!
You were probably rejected and holding a grudge ever since.
No.
I couldn't afford the application fee for that place, let alone tuition. Sorry. Look, I get why you'd suspect me. Quiet loner, must be up to something. But I pulled away from those guys because I don't want to part in any violence. Some of these other people, though, seems like it's personal for them. And really dark.
Lucas?
The way he talks about everyone there, it's like he wants them to suffer. That's what got me to back off. I don't want any part of that shit.
Okay. Thanks for the intel.
I can talk to more people, or check back with Noelle when I'm ready. Not cool, man. What did grilled cheese ever do to you?
No cheese, only justice. Part of me really wanted to...
For Lakeport. So glad all you guys turned out. We're gonna make a huge difference here, all right? Let's get ready to go.
Yeah, all right.
You ready to rock and roll?
Most of us. Some got cold feet at the last minute.
Fuck those pussies. Today is about action.
Damn right. I wish Ren in there had the same attitude. That's what happens before a battle, though. People show you who they really are. Like
Battle?
one of the good ones.
I'd like to give you a good one between the ass cheeks. With my boot. I think I'm ready to talk to Noelle again. I can talk to more people, or check back with Noelle when I'm ready.
Yeah, I can see you laughing about it again. Protesters smiling, all milling around the deck. With Joey, Noelle is here, but the Lakeport PD are being raging dickholes. They won't lift any finger unless we have a credible threat. Not surprised, I saw on social media that some of the members were supporting the protests. No obvious threat that I can see. I am going to talk to... Be careful, keep us posted. Thanks, Mom and Dad, will do. I wonder...
What's happening?
Stay safe today.
Never mind. Okay. So it's between Lucas and Joey. It's not Ren. That's for certain on that. Unless this is like the good ploy he's doing here. But having paint cans in there doesn't seem like he's one to be the destructive arsonist. It's more of the actual, like, you know, painting, protesting type stuff. So let us...
There might be more to glean around here. I guess people are steering clear of this place today, with the protest looming. Ren is a fellow doodler, huh?
Is there anything I'm missing? I looked at the... I looked in the corner. Is there something up here that I just didn't look at? No. That's this photo. Inspected couch. Beer bottles. Talk to Amanda. Saw the signs. Is there something out front here? Podcast. Oh, is that drug? Is that drugstore makeup?
Welcome back to Nevermind the Podcast, your go-to source for punk music. I'm joined now by Izzy, Bash, and Marisol, collectively known as Drugstore Makeup, a band from the Pacific Northwest.
Pleasure to be here. What's up?
And it's just the three of you, right?
Yeah. Sometimes our manager comes out and plays some percussion for us during shows. Until she left us. Bash.
Sorry, what was that? Did you part ways with your manager?
No, she was with us on the first leg of our tour, but we're traveling separately for a bit.
Yeah, I play my own cowbells now, bitch.
Okay. So you're on the road promoting your new album?
Yes. Welcome to the Gynocracy. I think it's our best yet.
Fuck yes. Can I say fuck?
No.
Well, I agree. It's a deep throat into queer rage and... Why are you glaring at me?
A deep dive into queer rage and righteous anger. Fucking hell, Bash.
It's fine.
Listen, the punk scene has gotten hopelessly corporate. It feels like everybody is sponsored by Ball Out energy drinks or brought to you by Jump Kick amps. Yep, and this album is ours. It says exactly what we want to say without anybody breathing down our necks.
Great. We'll be right back after a word from this episode's sponsor, Jump Kick Amps.
Ugh, seriously, dude?
Hey, I've got bills to pay. Back in a moment, everyone.
Gotta love the shit talking of a sponsor right before the sponsor read. Love it.
Have you learned anything about the protests that could head off the threat?
No. I've been interviewing the leaders. Joey, the bartender, was highly belligerent. Lucas referred me to his podcast. The rest just shouted slogans at me.
I think I'm ready to talk to Noelle again. I can talk to more people, or check back with Noelle when I'm ready.
Who else I could talk to? Can't rewind, so...
I know who is planning on turning violent today.
You do?
It's not Ren. It's one of them.
It's Joey. He's an extremist pretending to be an activist. He's out for blood.
Okay. I will alert the security team and keep a close eye on him. Thanks.
Not sure if there's anything else I can do. Hopefully Max finds something.
He kept talking about it like it's a war. Lucas was just talking about protesting shit.
For now. Vin.
Shh. They're really going at it in there.
They told me you were a snake in the grass. I should have listened.
Stop being so dramatic. You knew what kind of risk you were taking. You go and muck up the whole thing, and suddenly it's my fault?
Vincit omnia veritas. Truth conquers all, you'll see.
Now you're boring me in 2 languages. I'm leaving.
Don't bother. This office will be yours soon enough.
The weakest slam in the world. Oh.
Well, that was worth the price of admission.
Your legs through the table.
Damn it. I knew it was you.
If you say so.
What are you doing here? And no more games. Please. Wait. Yasmin? Oh my god. Yasmin was in Abraxas. She was there on the night when that kid died.
What do you know about him?
He was a Lakeport local who snuck into the party then got way too high and killed himself. There was a cover-up. I had no idea your mom was involved.
I'm impressed. Of course, when it comes to cover-ups, you should always assume that my mom is involved. That's how I got tipped off to all of this. Seeing how she was talking to you, how confident she was that she had Owen wrapped around her finger. I knew she was up to something. The Abraxas house, the demolition, the cover-up. She was right there behind him, letting him be the face of it all. She steered his ass straight from poster boy to fall guy. That fire you saw? Guaranteed she was behind it too.
I know this must be so hard for you. I'm so sorry you have to deal with more of her lies.
You think I'd be used to it by now, wouldn't you?
Let's confront her with the evidence. We can hold her accountable for the cover-up and whatever else she's planning.
Not interested. I have a better offer. Let's leave. Right now, let's pack up the car and get the fuck out of here. We can be in New York by sundown. From there, who knows? Yes, you can bring the girl too. We can link back up with her band. Reconnect with Diamond, hit the mountains, head west. We can find your town.
Safi.
We could head straight there and get you some of that sweet, sweet closure you've always wanted.
Safi, I don't know where you're coming from. You ignore me for months. Then you're on campus hiding from me. And now you want us to run off together? Look, Caledon is my home now. I don't want to abandon it.
You promised me, Max. You said when I came back that you would be there for me. Well, I'm calling it in. I know shit between us has gotten weird, but it's still me. You're my best friend. And if you still care about me at all, you need to trust me. This is why I'm here. I thought it was because I needed your help, but I was wrong. We need each other. You, me, Chloe. Maybe even Moses. Who knows? Your power called us together from afar, like some kind of beacon or
a lighthouse?
Exactly. Why do you think that is?
I don't know.
I do. It's so we could start over together, be free of this fucking place, the way it was always meant to be.
No, Safi, I'm sorry. I do care about you.
It's not antagonize her with it, but it's like I have something I have to. Well, both of them are gonna antagonize her, I think. But do I call this on me being a hero complex, or do I think you're being selfish with? But she kind of is. But like at the same time, is it like? Do I just say it's I have a job? But she's gonna get. I think she'll get mad either way. So I think. Yeah, let's not target her with this. It's...
But right now, I have a job to do. There are people who could die today if I don't help them. Don't you understand? That should be enough for you.
I should be enough for you. Please, I'll be good. I won't shapeshift. I won't lie. Just please. I don't want to be alone.
Safi.
Fine. Enjoy playing the hero. Just don't act surprised when you make everything worse again.
Why is everyone in her family just fucking assholes all the time? It's like all of them have to be
is
every
it?
single time. Don't announce.
Maxine. Hello. Are you here for Owen? He's just stepped out.
No. I'm here for you, actually.
I see. I was just indulging in a bit of nostalgia. Intoxicating, but deadly in high doses. Please.
Let's see what Yasmin has been hiding.
I've been waiting for the perfect moment to finally kiss Chloe. Turns out any moment that you get to kiss Chloe is the perfect moment. How silly of me. Wanted to dance down the endless observatory steps. Or better yet, run back up them and kiss her again, but she's not safe yet. For a few more hours, I have to focus on the fire. After this, Chloe and I will figure out how to stop her weird visions, talk about what the future holds. We'll untangle everything starting tomorrow. I don't know exactly what time the fire started. I thought there was a chance that it was just a Braxis party bonfire, which spread the night before and grew out of control the next day, but that would be too simple. Whatever happened last night, we need to assume it's still going to happen unless we can stop it. There's still so much we don't know, but Chloe wants to see if any of the protesters are plotting something violent, and I want to figure out what Owen is up to. Once and for all. Either he'll be in the admin building and I can see what he knows about the body, or I get to break into the president's office again. Always time to take photos, right?
I bet even the world's greatest scientists would be stumped by the physics of time travel. Am I the ball that sets the others into motion? Or am I one of the ones being crushed? Owen really ramped up his security after Sophie and I broke in here.
That lock's still broken. These are the same type of pieces that were in the Braxton's basement. Is that hers or is that his?
I wonder if Owen was expecting to celebrate with Yasmin this weekend. His Caledon 2.0 plans must have felt so close. Yasmin isn't a monster. But what is her motivation?
So, this is a rare treat. What would you like to discuss?
I saw Owen running out of here. He seemed very upset.
I'm sorry you saw that. As you know, Owen and I don't see eye to eye. Unfortunately, this has become very personal between us. But to call me a snake after all that I've done for him? Well, I always try to keep my cool, no matter how upset I am.
Haven't you been a snake?
Okay,
Lying
Julie.
and backstabbing everyone?
I see your sense of reality is just as twisted as his. How sad. This
I know about the body in the Abraxas house. And I know you've been trying to cover it up. But I also know that you're not a snake. I might not agree with all of your decisions, But I would like to understand.
Understand, she says? How could I make you understand something that remains a mystery to me?
I know it was an accident, and you were just a kid.
And somehow, even then, I was the only adult in the room. Everyone else was on drugs, barely functioning.
Really
I
admitting
was
all
barely
this
in
very quickly.
Abraxas then. Not even a senior member. But someone had to act so that all of our lives weren't ruined forever. I wish I were never there. I sometimes think that night was a poison that has infected the rest of my life.
And that's why you were willing to risk Loretta's life to cover it up?
You are drawing a line between two dots and calling it a constellation, Maxine. Owen was the one who called for demolishing the house for his own project. Whatever theory you're pushing about my involvement is pure fiction. I want no part in it. We are done.
Too pushy, Max.
At least we got Rewind.
I was there last night, at the Maybon party. Did you send someone with a sledgehammer to destroy the evidence?
What? That's crazy. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Maybe you didn't know about the sledgehammer, but I still think you were connected somehow.
Don't you see that my guilt is suffocating enough without your spurious connections, Maxine?
Yasmin feel.
So, this is a rare treat. What would you like to discuss?
I know about the body in the Abraxas house. And I know you've been trying to cover it up. I might not agree with all of your decisions, but I would like to understand. I know it was an accident, and you were just... And that's why you were willing to risk Loretta's life to cover it up? Loretta came within seconds of dying in that basement. I know because I was there too. I know you have been drowning in guilt since then. That you feel suffocated. But I'm worried that the threat isn't over. I need you to tell me everything you know.
That poor child's death decades ago? It was the crisis that taught me who I am. I am the one everyone turns to when there's a problem that must be solved. There have been more crises since. Some have propelled my career to new heights, and others have destroyed me. Owen Teller was another kind of crisis. A dull, ambitious man with all purpose and no sense. When he let me in on his plan to destroy the Abraxas house, I knew I must act. With one move, I could ruin Owen, rebuild my reputation from the Maya disaster, and finally put the threat in the basement away for good.
You were willing to cause so much damage just to cover your tracks?
No. It was his idea. He had the whole scheme worked out. He only needed me to take his hand and tell him it would all be okay. Then, I learned about Loretta. What I had nearly done. How my actions years ago lit the fuse that almost killed her. In an instant, I saw what I had become. Sloppy. Reckless. Not someone to be trusted in a crisis. I thanked God I had been given this lesson without any more suffering. But perhaps it wasn't a higher power I should have been thanking. I called Owen and told him I was out, and I am. I await the upcoming inspection to turn up the horrible evidence of my crime, and I will face up to it.
Will you? Let's see if she knows.
The body is gone now. I have the evidence, but it doesn't implicate you at all.
That is surprising. I suppose I should feel relieved, but I do not.
Right now, what I care about is stopping another catastrophe. Which will happen, unless you tell me the whole truth about the body.
I understand that you do not trust me. But if this crisis is truly coming, then you must go and look for it elsewhere. Before it is too late. After my reputation is destroyed, at least one of my decisions will be viewed positively. Hiring you. Good luck, Max.
I won't find more here. Time to leave.
Hold up, wait a minute.
Speaking to Yasmin is a verbal game of chess.
Oh.
Better make my next move.
Oh, I thought someone would be waiting outside that door.
Whether Yasmin told me the full truth or not, she definitely wasn't the one in the basement with the sledgehammer last night.
I mean, I could have told you that.
Time is running out. I need to decide now. Who took the remains from the basement last night? Who will start a fire by trying to destroy them?
I mean, it wasn't Reggie, because we literally saw him get attacked. The kid had a mask. I don't think Safi's... No, it can make hoodies. So maybe, but she was out there, like, afterwards. That was a heavy box, so I think it has to be one of them. Like I said before, I don't think Vin is the type to do, like, go to that extreme. I think it's Owen.
Owen acted defeated with Yasmin, but I don't think he's giving up yet. He'd do anything to protect his plans for Caledon. Hi. I think I know who will start the fire today. I just hope I'm not too late.
Max has a suspect. I have a suspect. It'll be enough to stop the fire. It has to be.
Well, shit. Don't do it.
Chloe? Paradox stuff?
Paradox stuff. I can't stand this. When will we know if it worked?
How will we determine a fire didn't start today? Wait until midnight?
The photo?
I talked to Max. She thinks Owen is going to start the fire.
And you still think it's gonna be the bartender?
I'm not as strong on the bartender.
Max has good instincts. I think she's onto something.
You know, maybe I've been too fatalistic. Maybe it's not a question of how inevitable the fire is, but how to mitigate the
another
damage
bomb.
using what we know.
I love it.
If someone had a telescope and the right vantage point, they could probably spot a fire as soon as it broke out.
Thank you.
Yeah?
Since they know the fire might be coming, said someone's could take measures to protect themselves?
Oh, it's someone's now, is it? Where could we get the best view of campus?
The observatory. I'm not saying it's the safest plan, but we know the risks and can take precautions. Hypothetically, we'd be in no more danger than if we stayed here.
You want to tempt fate that much? That's so incredibly hardcore. Max will be so pissed if we put ourselves in danger. But if she winds up in danger, we might be close enough to help.
I don't imagine you'd let me go by myself.
Not a fucking chance. Let's go.
The thing that's been tripping me is some of the facial animations aren't perfect. Like Moses was fine there for a bit. Chloe, like a lot of Chloe and Max, sometimes their teeth don't move with their mouths. And they talk like this, so their teeth just kind of stay there, and they really move their lips barely. Listen, I gotta focus on the search. Let me know if you hear anything interesting up there. Are you okay? I know you're busy saving the world, but please let me know. I'm okay. The process has started. I thought I knew who was going to start the fire, but now I'm worried I was wrong. We'll figure this out. Stay safe.
Shake the ivory tower. Let your voices be heard. We will not be silenced.
Why torches? Hi there.
Max, it's like a zombie movie. Do we run, or do we start shambling around and hope we blend in?
Reggie, I need you to be honest with me right now. What did Owen do with the bones that were in the Hall of Secrets?
What are you talking about? A real human bone? Oh, God, is that what this has all been about? A literal fucking skeleton?
Didn't Owen know?
No! He thought the big secret was some blackmail on the administration, like Loretta's podcast said. Oh, Jesus. I slept in a house with a dead guy. Owen's been running around all morning making sure the windows are boarded for the protest. I don't think Abraxas is on his mind at all.
Shit. That means I'm back to square one. You'd better get out of here, Reggie. It's not safe. No, no!
Run! Stop!
Fucking Ren.
No!
This little shit. The evidence
She'll
is
be
there. I should have said
She's
Ren.
got fucking superpowers. Of course she'll be fine.
What if she's not? What if there's I don't know,
This
a
little
stampede?
fucking bastard.
I sent out a
man.
mass email this morning with a copy of the school's fire escape plans. If something goes wrong, hopefully people remember where to go.
Moses, that's amazing. You thought of everything.
I'm sure I didn't, but every little bit helps.
You see anything?
Maybe a blade of grass, not sure. It's the wrong eyepiece. When I get stressed out, I can become a little scatterbrained, but I really thought I brought that other eyepiece up here, though.
Hey, my brain is always scattered. I'll search around.
Thanks.
There's a fire going on right now.
Where would an absent mind...
Okay. Just read the journal. Anxiety is a funny thing. Often you spend days or weeks freaking out about something only to realize it was really nothing. How many hours did I waste over what do I say to Max when I see her? Never imagining that I'd be rolling up on her past the desperate need of high-speed getaway. On the other hand, here I am on the rooftop of the observatory where I apparently died in the middle of a literal firestorm, and I feel maybe calm isn't quite the right word. Resign, maybe? Content? Maybe it's just nice to feel in control of myself while everything I can't control finally works itself out. That looks like Chloe. Like my own existence, which is starting to become so slippery it's hard to hold on to it. I know I died once years ago, but I also know I'm alive now. I repeat this like a mantra again and again, and lately a voice answers, "Are you sure?" And I don't know. It feels strange to say, but there is nowhere I'd rather be than this rooftop with Moses here, Max out there, and a real fire to fight, because at least I can believe in that.
Did Moses have left a telescope lens? Lots of effort to look at some burning balls of gas. I thought Max and Moses got along because they were both nerds. But now I think it's because they're both heroes. Scatterbrain doesn't cover it. Moses is lucky he managed to get dressed this morning.
Want to read the notes still? I can.
Anyone who chain smokes on rooftops while staring up at the stars. Got the eyepiece? Now back to Mo.
Do you come up here often?
I used to, but after Safi, I prefer the telescope in my office now.
Moses is my first choice for post-apocalypse bunker mate. After Max, of course. I can't imagine what my death did to my mom. Is it weird that I feel guilty about something I don't even understand? Feels like no matter what I do, every choice turns into a tragedy. Bing, no. Moses thinks we took enough precautions. I hope he's right. Moses tried to show me how to smother a fire with one of these last night, but I almost fell asleep in it.
This little adventure is making me want to get my own telescope. I'll look into it.
Thanks. I don't see a crowd yet. The protest must... Oh my God.
Shit! He just... Oh, no!
Hello? An arsonist has attacked Caledon University.
Ren.
Yes, right in the center of campus. Please hurry, it's... Wait, hold on. There's, another one.
What the hell? What's over that hill?
I think the Abraxas house exploded? No, I'm not joking.
Did I get every one of those wrong? Or is there no, like, I could have gotten Ren on that one for certain, but...
Max?
That's not Max. She would be...
check something out.
That's Safi.
The fire department will be here soon. Stay safe. Tell them to take the frontage road. It's faster.
I love Moses, man. Yeah, I knew it. She's not even there. Safi, I swear to Christ, you better not be fucking with us right now.
I was too late. I can't go back far enough. I failed.
Sir, you need to stay back. I saw students run into this building when the protesters arrived. They may be trapped.
Yes, I heard screaming.
I'll check the fab. You check the admin.
No students are dying today. Until the fire department arrives, get away from me.
It's locked! I need to find something to...
There's no time. I'm gonna double back. I'll find another way out.
Fire is spreading this way! We need to get you out through here!
It won't budge. I need to find another door.
Loretta?
Loretta's at the other door.
I know this sounds crazy, but I need you to wait there. I will get you out.
Yeah, that does sound pretty crazy. Holy shit! The roof is caving in. I have to go.
We're partners, remember? I'm your Bernstein, so trust me and don't move.
Fine. Hurry though.
Wait, doesn't Vin keep keys to all the doors on his desk?
I know it's just the game stuff, but could you have a little more pep in your step?
Don't worry, Loretta. I saved you once, I can do it again. I think Vin has a key stand on his desk. No, the fab key is gone. Trophy case. Maybe I can find something heavy to break down that door.
It's getting closer. Max, it's getting closer.
This one is large, but looks too fragile. No, this one looks too light. No, too small. No, too light. Oh no.
Fucking scream, man. It is horrifying.
I think this is Vince. I remember it being heavy. Biggest ego, heaviest trophy. Hope this works. Loretta, please have stayed at...
Loretta, don't move.
Okay, Max, you get 10 seconds and I'm making a run for it.
Holy shit, Max.
Max,
You saved my
it's
move.
getting closer.
What? I don't think the audio was supposed to do that.
Get out of here.
One student down.
Suspect spotted en route to the observatory. Smoke rising from the building. Possible arson.
No. Please, no.
Chloe, thank God you're okay.
Max?
Let's leave
right now.
Ooh, slow down.
Come on, Chloe. It's you and me. Fuck Caledon. Fuck Sophie and Moses. All that matters is us, right? We can get through anything.
Sophie, I've known Max my whole life. If you're gonna trick me, you'll need more than just her face.
What? I threw in a hug and everything. That girl is such a hugger.
What was your plan? You'd steal me away, pretending to be Max until... what?
Does it seem like I'm in a 5-year plan mindset right now? Listen, I'm not stealing you. I'm asking you. Can we get out of here, please? I know you love Max. I love her too. But where has that love ever gotten us? Mind-fucked. Chewed up. Half dead. Maybe all of this has been about bringing us together. We're two broken halves that have a chance to be whole. Come on, I'm serious. Do you want a new start, or do you want to keep being Max's sidekick and victim?
I know you've been through a lot, but I'm sorry. I can't give you what you need.
Guess that's it then.
What do you mean?
Cut the shit. You know we're hanging on by a thread. Maybe the thread's already snapped.
You're not making any sense.
You don't see it? Look. Open your eyes. No! You can run all you want. The rest of your life, maybe. But I doubt it. Because at the end of the day...
Shut up!
We're dead.
God damn it, Sophie. Another text back and forth. Nope, I skipped all the beep boops. Ready to start? Where are you? There it is. Chloe, grow up. We're already dead. Welcome back, Chloe. Have you been? Where are you? I would have thought that was clear. I'm dead. I've been dead the whole time. You get that, right? You may be out in the world going through the motions, jerking around to the puppet strings Max pulled, but deep down you know it's true. So where's is the other Sophie, the one I was just talking to? Don't worry about her. She's right where she's supposed to be. In fact, I think she'll be joining me shortly. I don't love the sound of that, to be honest. Yeah, me neither. Well, more mystery coming up. Oh shit. Where the fuck is this?
I spent so long blaming other people. Lucas, my mom, Max. I mean, Max did point a gun at me. Let's be honest, she was never gonna shoot me. Such a tease.
Who did shoot her then? I thought it was Max.
It's not her fault.
I'll bet that night at the Overlook it wasn't even her finger on the trigger.
Stop! What are you doing?
I'm sorry, Chloe. I really am. It was shit luck for your half-life to be knotted up with mine, but I know what I need to do.
Wait, just hear me out.
Spare me the speech, okay? I already know what will happen if I do this. My mom will mourn me for a minute and move on. My friends already have. My life doesn't make sense anymore. My death is crystal clear.
You think I don't get it? I was dead for a decade. Now I'm jammed back into a life that isn't mine. Sometimes it feels like I'll never be okay again. But there are still some things worth sticking around for. My band, who wouldn't be able to put their pants on without me. My mom's pancakes. And Max, who... just... Max.
Max is my best friend. But I fucked it all up. She'll never trust me again.
It's not that. Don't forget Max. Maybe forget Max. She did tell you about the fire.
She trusted you enough to tell you about the fire. And you trusted her enough to take her seriously. There's still hope for you two. Please, I'm begging you. You don't want to do this.
Just... nothing makes sense anymore. This is the only thing that does. I'm not crazy.
Of course you're not crazy. Moses told me about Maya. I lost someone like that once. It felt like every light went out in every room. Everywhere. Of course you're not crazy. And Maya wasn't crazy when she killed herself either. But that doesn't mean it was the right thing to do.
You've got a lot of fucking...
Tell me I'm wrong. Please. Let's just talk outside of this place. We can go find Max. Maybe your mom. I know there's some bad blood there, but... sure your mom still loves you.
She doesn't love me. She's just desperate to control me again. I haven't even really seen her since the night that I shot her. She's been badgering Max for information on me, you know. Max lied to her face.
She deserves a good shot. Know that moms can forgive a lot. She knows you can get better. Just say that.
I was the biggest little shit to my mom after my dad died. For years. We laugh about it now. Trust me. Your mom hasn't given up on you. And Max didn't squeal on you because she hasn't given up on you either.
Chloe, look around. We shouldn't be here. Max had no right to bring me back. We're dead women walking. A bastardization of reality.
It's either X or Y.
Who cares what reality wants? What has reality ever done for us? What about me? Should I go back to being dead? Am I a mistake? No. Screw that. We're alive, and reality can go fuck itself.
Fire. Get us out of this fucking hellscape, please.
Sophie, listen to me. You are the most stubborn, self-destructive person I've ever met, and that's saying something. But you were right when you said that we are together for a reason. We can save each other. You have to trust me.
Let's get out of here, please. Please, Sophie.
You really gotta work on your bedside manner.
Well, nobody else makes house calls in the void, so.
Come on. Let's go.
Maybe I could still make this right. Save Sophie. Oh, I could have. Okay. There's both ways then, I'm thinking.
Moses!
Oh my boy.
I couldn't stop the fire. And now I'm right back here. Moses was right. Oh my god. Moses. And Chloe. Where are they?
We were on the rooftop? Oh, it was wrong. It was Ren. He was the arsonist. Well, one of the arsonists. Was it Vin? I tried everything to stop the fire. I couldn't stop it. I'm so tired. There are sirens coming from the observatory. I hope I'm not screwed. Hope I didn't have to pick right. I don't think I would have to, but I just feel like I fucked up somewhere. I know I fucked up somewhere.
No Moses or Chloe.
The ladder!
Maybe they're safe.
The ladder.
Oh, God. Oh, fuck.
What's happening?
There's an arsonist. He's firebombing all the buildings. They finally grabbed him, but not before he did all this. Then, I heard an explosion from the town. Dispatch said someone from the president's office was up by Fremont Street.
Vin. Oh my god.
What the fuck? I'm just a custodian. Why the hell is this on me? I don't know what to do.
And I'm just a photographer, but we can do something. I see a hose. Is there somewhere we can hook it up?
Yeah, there's a connection in the atrium, but we need to open the shutoff valves. There's 3 around the back of the building.
I'll do that part.
Shit, okay. I don't know how long I'll last once I'm inside. Be fast.
I can do that.
I love this dude. I will die for him. I don't even know his fucking name. He is just a custodian.
Still have a chance. I need to open the water valves. But where are they?
I don't know how many students. There's too much smoke to see. No, that's too long. I'm going in there. Anything you want to tell me?
friends, Chloe and Moses. They shouldn't be there, but something tells me... Oh, God.
If I see them, I'll save them.
Good luck in there.
Okay, I'm going in.
Sit around the building. Should be over here, right?
I need to keep looking for the valves.
Not that way. Is it inside the thing? Why did it come all the way over here then? There's something I can take a picture of, isn't there? It's like... I love this game sometimes, and there's stuff like... Oh, there it is.
Those valves. It's broken. I need to find some way to turn it.
To the right. Okay, now it makes sense. Okay, now I know what I'm looking for. Don't put it away.
I need to keep looking for the valves.
Reality is cruel, but it's still reality. It doesn't bend to your will.
One down, 2 to go.
Here. No, I think over there. Last time you turn around.
I need to keep looking for the valves.
Okay, so I know where the broken one is. There's one more somewhere over here.
There's no way to open that broken valve right now. I should look through a tool that can turn it.
It's blocked. You said 3, right?
As if I couldn't hate Owen's expansion plans anymore. Maybe something on here can help. Looks like the sprinkler system tripped. Hopefully this makes a difference.
I assume I need to do all of them before I do, or this is one of the shut-off valves, maybe.
Max, hurry! The roof is caving in.
I'll save you, Moses. I'll save everyone. Just give me time. One more valve and I'm done.
Run! Come on! Wait, I need to go back and check then.
Max, hurry! The roof is caving in.
I'll save you, Moses. I'll save everyone. Just give me time. One more valve and I'm done.
Okay, yeah, I fucked up. I thought I could rewind and just like save time, but nope, it's not that type of rewinding yet.
And that's 3. The water should be running. I should check the other side of the building and see if anyone else needs my help.
I assume that's when I go this way now. Run! I mean, I have heavy objects here. I can smash things now. Or I could give I could probably give the mask to a student, maybe. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Any students in there? There's an opening through the front door!
Hear that? Let's go! That should do it. Now I need to get back to saving Moses and Chloe. I did everything I could. Maybe it's okay.
No! Savi! Savi! Here!
Chloe! I'm trying to get to you, but the stairs are collapsing.
Fuck! I can't see shit!
They're down there! By the whiteboards!
Is someone...
What was the gas mask for?
Damn it! We were supposed to be saving your ass this time.
What the hell were you thinking being in there?
She came inside for me. And I'm grateful she did. I'm grateful for all of you, actually.
I'm just glad you're here. The real you.
Co-signed. Now how do we get off this roof?
Oh, the ladder! Rewind time, Max!
Moses, your ladder!
It's happening, isn't it?
No!
Hey. It's okay.
No, it's not. I can do something. I can reset the ladder. I can put you back before the fire. My selfie. I can go back to the beginning and do it right this time.
The photo's long gone.
I tried everything to stop this. But I failed you. Again. What good am I, or my powers, if I can't save you?
It's reality that's fucked up and cruel. I learned that lesson when I was 14. But reality also gave you to me. And no matter what happens, I'm so glad we were given this time together.
I'm so sorry, Chloe. It's not supposed to end like this.
You'll be there for me, Max. You always are.
What?
No!
Am I doing something wrong? Or am I just pulling her all the way back? Looks like it. What? You better not do this. What?
Max Caulfield, don't you forget about me.
Never.
What's the point of the gas mask? I heard the leaves. I heard the leaves. Please tell me she moved the fucking truck.
Chloe, please.
Get the ladder up, please. My boy's still up there.
You're okay.
What'd I tell you? I knew you'd be there. You always are.
Please get the ladder. My boy's still up there.
The ladder.
Why would Vin do that? That's what I'm trying to put together. Nothing from the first game or this game like makes it seem like he would. Like I understand he would do any like it is like do anything to get what he wanted, but I don't think murder, like you know, fires and shit like that would be anywhere on his list.
Caught in a balance, and suddenly I've tipped the scale.
This thing kind of made sense, but
What do you do when the best you got fails? Oh, it feels like I've been cut right through the middle. Could it be?
Boys from the Overlook.
My God, I'm so down and out.
Sophia.
There's no relief for good behavior. The thought alone is maddening. This might be the lowest that I've ever been.
Someone hold Moses' hand.
Played them like an instrument, but now I'd do anything to be her again. Oh, it feels like I've been cut right through the middle. Could it be I've been running out?
I am kind of curious if I were to have gotten that
School
right.
is many things. A home, a classroom, a space for dreams. It is a grand collaboration between scholars of the past, present, and future. Like all worthy projects, it is difficult to build, rewarding to maintain, and frighteningly easy to destroy. Never has this been more apparent.
Owen died?
Caledon is a name we put to an ideal. One which demands the best of us. I, have fallen terribly short. But we can all choose today, this moment, to begin living up to that ideal. To reject hate. To choose life. Thank you.
I should make the rounds.
I'll be up back. Take your time.
It's been a hard week. I wonder how everyone is feeling. I should keep checking in with people.
I remember the first time I saw Caledon after years of breaking into abandoned houses and rotting factories. It looked impossibly beautiful. Stone buildings, rolling hills, dotted with sculptures. I think it healed some small broken pieces of my heart. Well, will it feel like when Chloe and I drive out of town? I know the trees will grow back and the observatory will be rebuilt, but the campus is scarred. Scarred in a way that I couldn't prevent. Chloe has told me it's not your fault. Every morning since the fire, sometimes I even believe it. I've used my powers before to try and avert catastrophe. I created a world in which Chloe and Arcadia Bay can coexist, though not without serious consequences for Chloe. And I saved Sophie. Well, I have saved her until Chloe got here the rest of the way. So when I saw the fire, I used my powers again, and I did what I could to help. I didn't even break the world this time, but what did I really manage to do? I saved some people, but let others die. I let buildings burn, let students be traumatized, and let the school fall into chaos. Chloe just looked over at me. She didn't tell me it wasn't your fault, but she's thinking it pretty loudly. I know she's right. I just have to make myself listen. So what now? With classes suspended, there's nothing for me to do. Chloe says we should hit the road. That she's been away from her band for too long. I think she's always wants to get me away from the campus and the constant reminders of the fire. She might have a point. Life of Chloe, the one life I thought I could never have last time I was on the road. The guilt from her death nearly tore me apart, but we have a chance now. If I can learn to live without looking back.
Mixin, it was good to see you in the audience.
Your speech was lovely. Do you really think Caledon can rebuild?
I think we must. Necessity is the mother of many things.
Sorry.
How does the board feel about having you back in charge?
Delighted. Especially when I told them I would only step in until a suitable replacement could be found. Vin's horrible actions might have protected my reputation, but at such a cost. I have no wish to return to power. Besides, my time would be better spent elsewhere. I have been given a second chance to rebuild a relationship with Safia, and I don't plan to waste it.
What's next? Do you know when the school will reopen?
As soon as we can. I wish I knew more than that. In truth, I wish I knew many things about Caledon's future, and what part, if any, I will play in it.
I know the feeling.
Just know, should you choose to remain, you will always have a home here. Caledon needs you. And while I'm still working to understand my daughter, I suspect that she needs you too.
Take care, Yasmin. I should keep checking in with people. Looks like the gnomes managed to evacuate. Nothing like seeing all of your failures on one front page.
Hey, I'm so glad the turtle wasn't damaged in the fire.
Yep. Bar's still standing, I'm still standing. Trying to focus on that for now.
Have you heard anything from the protest crowd?
After I fired Joey and banned the others? Only rumors. Ren's gonna get his day in court. His friends are already disavowing him.
Thank you for helping Chloe last weekend.
My pleasure. It's a very special girl you've got there.
Take care of yourself, Amanda.
Hey. You always know where to find me. And I'll always be happy to be found.
I should keep checking in with people. Amanda has answered the call for help, like she always does.
I was like, who the hell is this guy?
Through smoke and screams, you flood my mind. My heart pounds, fear and lust combined. No, need a better rhyme. A face most lovely and heart most kind. It's stupid.
How about true love won't let you leave it behind?
Whoa. Thanks, lady. You're a lifesaver.
I know. It's the Max Caulfield special.
Enjoying your victory lap?
What are you talking about? Fire still happened. There was so much damage and suffering. So much death. though fire still happened, no matter what we did. Was it inevitable?
It appears so. I guess time really does have a sense of irony.
So I'm trapped. If something terrible happens, I can't undo it.
Not trapped. Free. If something terrible happens, you do the best you can. Like the rest of us.
Sorry about the observatory. I know you loved that building.
I did. But we'll rebuild, and the stars will still be there when we do.
I couldn't have done it without you. You did everything you could to keep people safe. And they'll never know.
I'm happy to share that secret podium. We did what we could. With the time we had. I can live with that.
I think Chloe and I are gonna hit the road for a while we wait for Caledon to figure itself out.
It's too bad that you're leaving just when Safi came back. But I understand. Next time you're in town, we're having a No True Samurai marathon. Chloe said she went to check it out.
This is what I get for introducing you to. I'm so glad this guy made it out of the observatory. But I wish Noelle had made...
So you agree that your podcast was essentially a form of stochastic terrorism?
I never said that. And you have no evidence.
The Caledon Truth, episode 21. Somebody needs to show the administration that we're a force to be reckoned with, whatever it takes.
When I said that...
Podcast is going at it.
Look who's here. I can talk to them when I'm ready to go. Reggie, how are you holding up?
Man, I don't even know anymore.
How is Abraxas handling everything?
For now, with a lot of emails that say no comment.
I know you and Vin used to be close. How are you feeling?
Furious. I don't even get to shake him and ask him what the fuck he was doing.
I think he was just caught up in the same stuff you were. But with a much worse outcome. See you around, Reggie.
See you, Max.
I can check in with Chloe when I'm ready to go.
Ned died too? Shit.
For those we've left behind.
Reflection chair.
Chloe said she'd be on the patio. Final episode? Somehow I doubt that Loretta is announced.
Let's hear it.
Welcome back to Abraxcast. If you haven't heard, last week was a grim one for Caledon University. An arsonist firebombed the campus, resulting in multiple casualties.
I myself was nearly among them. The sudden spotlight on Caledon means that this podcast has received some attention lately. Critics have accused me of clout chasing, or worse. But I've always doggedly pursued one thing above all: the truth. My school is targeted by a man who believes he has been denied the truth. He claims that Caledon is covering up the disappearance of his father, that the university has stonewalled his family for decades. I don't know if he's right, but I know that that everyone is entitled to the truth. And when the powers that be conspire to hide the truth, well, that is where I come in. This will be the final episode of Abraxcast. I will pivot to uncovering the corruption in both Caledon and Lakeport. How did a disgraced English professor reinvent himself as an activist figurehead? Why were the police so slow to respond to the threats against Caledon? I will pursue these questions and many more. To the various news outlets who have reached out to me, please know that I'm reviewing your messages as fast as I can. I may be a burgeoning media empire, but I'm only one person, and midterms are coming. Listeners, if there were ever a time to like, comment, and subscribe, it's now. There is always more to be revealed.
Diamond?
Hey, Max. I know I've been mostly ducking you since I left Caledon, but I heard about the fire. I'm so sorry.
Thank you.
Are you and Moses doing okay?
It's too early to say. We're starting to work our way back to normal, and it will take time. We tried so hard to stop it, but in the end, it happened anyway. I'll be blaming myself for a long time.
That's actually what I wanted to talk to you about. You and Safi are the only two people I know who are like me. But for Safi, I don't think her power makes her feel powerful. I think it makes her feel trapped. What about you, Max? Does your power feel like a gift? Or do you feel trapped too?
Is a gift.
No matter
But
how hard the
I thought we
responsibility
didn't
is,
know Diamond had that a bit like
I
her
have
power
the power
going.
to help the people I care about. I will always be grateful for that.
That makes sense. Thanks, Max.
Come on. You have to give me more than that. What's going on with you?
I'm almost ready to talk about it. And when I am, you'll be my first call. I promise.
I'll be waiting for it. I should get back to the memorial. Keep in touch, okay?
I'll be around.
Chloe said it went well.
It did. People are still hanging out inside if you want to.
Nah. Still getting used to original recipe Safi. Not quite ready to reintroduce her to everyone.
Yasmin seems happy to be back in charge.
My mother is good in a crisis. Especially the one she created. I wish she had told me what happened when she was in Abraxas. It doesn't excuse anything, but it helps me begin to understand her.
Have you been back to that weird lighthouse since last week?
No. I can still feel it, but it's manageable. Like an itch that I'm learning not to scratch. I guess all of us have the seeds of our deaths planted inside of us. But I'm trying not to focus on mine while I still have a life to live.
That was so metal.
What's your next step? Gonna hit the road again?
Since it worked out so well last time? No, I think I'll stick around, get used to wearing my own face again.
It's a face I'm glad to see.
Ready to head out? If you need more time, I could find my townie buddies and start a round of cornhole.
No, I'm ready. Bye, Sophie.
Who told you to eat Thai food served in a bowling alley? Because it sure as shit wasn't me! Look, the only reason we were even allowed back here was because I promised that you would be well-behaved and on time. No, I don't know what I was thinking either. 20 minutes? I can work with that.
I know I put that letter from Moses somewhere.
I think this could end up being my last journal entry for a while. I started trying to figure out what the fuck was going on in my mind. The answer was a whole lot crazier than I imagined, but also a lot more wonderful. It was Max all along, like a lighthouse across the ocean of time and space between us, guiding me home. And now we're together again on the road from adventure to adventure, the way it was always meant to be. Max is killing it as our tour photographer, and the Soulfuls are going wild for the backstage candids who started posting after each gig. She seems truly at peace with being along for the ride, and I'm happier than I ever knew it was possible to be on the road. Which doesn't mean shit between us will always be easy. How could it be? A bleeding heart artist traveling the country with a punk lifer and her merry band of lovable fuck-ups. Not exactly the recipe for a life of comfort and stability. Then there's still a little question of Max's power. On a day-to-day basis, it's far from a major issue. I love that Max experiences the world differently than the rest of us. If anyone else had her power, they'd probably turn into a monster, but for Max, it just makes her even more caring toward other people. It's what makes her truly amazing, but I do wonder what it means for the long term, when the next crisis comes along, the next fire. What happens to me? Sorry, I had to look at something real quick. What happens to me is she has to jump into a photo again. I don't think she or Moses or anyone knows the answer to that, which is a little scary when I think about it, how fragile this reality might be. Still, this reality is too perfect to waste it by fretting about what could happen. I won't. Peace out, journal. I'll come find you when I need you again, or if I'm really lucky. Never.
This spread is slightly less shitty than last time. Hope it doesn't give the band big heads. It must have taken a lot of work to find a TV shitty enough for this room. Drugstore Makeup Destroy America, Part 2. Now with award-winning photography. I still cannot believe the fight I had to have to convince the band not to print child sizes. The band better get here soon. These guitars aren't going to smash themselves. Since we left Caledon, it's been an absolute whirlwind. And everything I dreamed our life on the road together could be. This was when Max pioneered the mosh pit selfie. Somehow, she and her camera survived. Even after the disaster last show, they still invited us back and hung our poster in the green.
They're unloading the gear now, man. Chill.
Oi, they better be in love, or it's the right mess for you.
Did I fool you? Be honest.
Honestly, if I didn't know you since we were little kids, still no. How's your shoot going?
This is my favorite spot yet. The people, the stories, the life. You can practically feel it radiating from the walls.
Are you sure that's not just the spilled beer and puke stains?
It's part of it. How did I not come up with a dive bar series before? Nothing can make up for lost time, but getting to be with you, seeing your world along for the ride, it's amazing.
Well, I love getting to see it through your eyes. It always makes everything more magical.
Oh, before the band gets here, I need to get one of you alone. Wherever you want to stand. Nothing fancy.
Yeah, oh, okay. This corner says rock and roll glamour to me.
A rare moment of Chloe letting her guard down. I'll treasure it forever. Ready to head in? I need to set up my tripod for the show.
Give me 2 minutes.
Of course.
Just let me read that.
Chloe, I miss you and Max both and can't wait to hear about life on the road. But this letter is about something more urgent. On the day of the fire, I took many measures to protect us and the school. Most of them failed, but one remains unresolved. I've always tried to help Max with her powers. But in that moment on the rooftop, with her photo in my pocket, I froze. The implications were too large. Questions too many. People died that day. Did all of them have to? I'm not sure anymore. I don't know what the right answer is. I'm not the one who should answer it. But I don't think Max is either. I think Max knows she cannot carry the burden of her powers alone, even if she desperately wishes she could spare the people she loves. Max's power is a gift, but it is also a trap. There are moments in time that she cannot let go of. The lighthouse, the overlook, and now maybe the fire. If Max knows the photo survived, I don't believe she will ever be able to let go. She will want to try again, to save more people, to stop the fire, if she knows. We understand Max's power now better than ever, but so much remains a mystery. If she goes back again, does she risk another storm? There is one more thing. What happens to this timeline when Max leaves it? What happens to you? I wish I could tell you. Chloe, I'm sorry to put this burden on you, but I know whatever you choose will be right for Max, whether she knows it or not. Your friend, Moses.
Thanks, Moses. Fuck. Of course, I trust Max more than anyone in the world. But maybe loving her means protecting her, even from herself? Or am I just saying that because I can't imagine losing her again?
Oh, this was actually tough. Oh, fuck. This is very similar to the decision she had in Before the Storm, where she had to decide whether to tell Rachel the truth. And both of them have that knowledge, or she hid it from her, and she's the only one with that burden. Why would you do this, Moses? Why couldn't you just destroyed the photo? Oh. I think you have to be honest and let her make that decision. Because if you make that decision for her, then if she finds out, or you blurt it out, or even if you don't blurt it out, then it's just a burden on you still. Or if she does find out, then it's resentment towards you, most likely.
What's wrong?
I have to give you something.
Moses.
He had it all along. He sent it to me with a letter. Said I should decide what to do. Give it to you, or destroy it.
Oh. I see.
I know what this photo means. It's not just a chance to try again. It's an obligation. I can't be mad about it. It's what I love you for.
Chloe.
Just promise me you'll always find me. Maybe not me, but some version of me. Promise me she gets to be with you if I don't.
Hey, right now, the only thing that matters in the world to me is being here with you.
Okay. Good. Then let's go get set up so we can spend the rest of the night headbanging until we see stars.
Hella yes.
The game has the Chloe who died in Arcadia Bay. Oh, yeah, I should play the other one.
Staring at my phone all day. Courtroom dramas on the screen makes me lose my faith in this city. I just wanna feel something different. I just wanna feel something that's not so damn persistent. I just wanna feel something different. I just wanna feel something that's not so damn persistent.
Images. That was the one thing I've been missing. Without all the in between chapters, you can't really tell what other people have done. But that was enjoyable. I was I'm not disappointed with that. Or there's some things I'm getting into the negatives already in my mind, because there's a few things, especially like I mentioned a few times while I was playing. Like some of the facial animations sometimes just didn't add up. Early on, at the beginning, it seemed fine. But when it started getting more into... like, especially near the end, when a lot of conversations were like optional combos and then leaving the dialogue, it really just felt a bit choppy there. A lot of just facial animations didn't seem right to me. And really there's a few things where it just felt like they really didn't, they kind of rushed some of the character stuff. Maybe because I picked wrong, certain things happened, but it, like, to me, Ren being the arsonist kind of felt out of left field. I don't know. It felt like it would have been more impactful as someone we really knew and not just a random new character that might have some vendetta against the school. I felt like, I know, like, I felt Lucas wouldn't be the one to do it, but I felt it should have been someone we know, because that makes it more just like impactful and things like that in my mind. I want to play through it again. I want to see the new stuff. I also want to, off stream obviously, get the actual music and see what was actually played or what they wanted to be played during scenes. And obviously probably hunt for some of the achievements, because for some of these games it's always fun, because usually those achievements lead you to new dialogue and new stuff that you get to see for the first time. But overall, I enjoyed it. The decisions, I think that's where the game always comes down to the best part. Like, early on decisions were okay, but I really felt like the decisions later on in the game really were the ones that like hit and were like, okay, this is actually starting to get interesting with some of this stuff. Because a lot of it was like, I'm basing it off of the Double Exposure 2, where it's like Safia's mom is kind of not like, I know she can they're gonna reconcile, and that's a good thing, but most of the time she's a horrible person. She is very manipulative, and it's like understanding where she's coming from. At the same time, even before that, it's like, or even after that, it's like she was just very manipulative in certain things. So like, not taking her side on that. Like, I rewinded just to see if I could, and I wanted to see the other choice. But overall, like, she's not a great person when it comes to that type of stuff. And so that it made more sense to side of Safia on that. But then as the game went on and more stuff was going on, the branching decisions, at least, a few of them were obvious, but a lot of the ones where it was very story implications, like it felt less obvious, so what would be the right thing to do, or even when I decided something, it was still interesting to see the outcome of that. We're gonna speed this up so I can get to see if there's anything after, or I can see the choices. That's the main thing I want to see too. But overall, I'm not disappointed. This was a fun experience. It wasn't as clean as I thought it would be or should be, and I really felt to me it wasn't really a step forward from Double Exposure. Because I feel with Double Exposure, it was a new gameplay elements, the split timelines made some like interesting stuff to happen, and also like the in game, like they made you have, there was moments where at least a Double Exposure where you had to play there's a choice thing for it too, but there's like to play which reality am I in, who knows what, who hates me, like one person hates me in one of them but doesn't hate me in the other. Well, I'm gonna go look at this in a second, I'm still talking. But things like that, it to me would be more like, that was more interesting than having because like I love having Max's rewind power again, but it's kind of like retreading over the same stuff. And the only new thing she did was not her photograph, and she kind of projected it out so that Chloe and Moses could see this stuff too and learn the information instead of just learning it from her. That one was interesting, but it was a one-time thing that she did that. And then, but like other than like a lot of these are just like nitpicks. Like there's nothing major about these things. Like, would I like them changed? Probably, but at the same time, it's like they're not going to affect it too much. But I feel like there are some characters that kind of left to the side too. But overall, I think this was a very good game. This is a very good entry in it. I don't know what they're going to do next. There's a chance they might just leave this alone, or maybe I think what I'd prefer, kind of like what they did before, where it's just like, instead of, this was nice to have like it's a part 1, part 2 closure for this one, but I think instead for Life is Strange, just because like the fact that we know there are more people with powers, we've seen it in 2, we've seen it in True Colors before we got to Double Exposure. Now with Double Exposure we have Safia had powers, and Diamond has powers, but we don't know what her powers are. It's just oh, her nose bleeds, she knows she has powers. But we don't really know what they do. Maybe they'll explore her game, like what she's doing. But to me, I think I'd prefer if they just did a brand new story, kind of like they did with 2. because I really enjoyed Life is Strange 2, and I just find a different way to interact with it, you know? Because we had 2 games where, or 3 games now, but 2 games where you play as the person with powers. We had one where you didn't play as that. I assume you have to, I don't know what they do next. I can't think of it at the top of my head now, but that would be the thought process in my mind. Is just have new characters, make reference to stuff that's happened before, maybe have some side characters make some cameo appearances. Excuse me. But other than that, I think brand new characters, brand new story for the next one. Whenever they decide to do that, whatever Life is Strange is slapped onto, I will be down to at least try. They haven't lost my trust yet, so that's definitely a thing. Alright, now we'll get into the choices. See what I've done poorly, because I'm in control of all this stuff. So, life and deaths, I see the tab. I saw the tab when I was talking about this stuff, but I didn't really read it. So, Safi found the courage to keep on living. 77%. Chloe was able to talk Safi down and convince her that her mother and friends cared about her. Loretta survived the fire, so most people got that. Owen perished in the fire. He gave his life to save students in the burning admin building. Yeah, that was my fault entirely. I think I talked him up into it. I wonder if I didn't, if he wouldn't have ran in there, maybe more students probably would have died. So, but I was surprised by him. He wasn't as selfish as I thought. He was just really. He was probably. I think he was pressured more by the board, like those other Abraxas members that were mentioned, and he really wanted to make this school something different, you know. But that's probably one of the things I regret a bit. Noelle, I regret so much. I fucked up with that one. If I think it was, I want to play back that part and see if I chose the right 2 people. If things are different, if the fire still starts, and because I can only assume the fire's still going to start. Maybe they catch them before they do too much, but I don't know how, like what the differences on that be. Maybe it's the same stuff, but like, I'm gonna obviously I'll play through and see that again. But yeah, I lost her. That is. Oh, is there a way to find out she was in the building? How do you learn that? Max wasn't able to let anyone know that Jeanette was in the building? When do you... Oh, I missed that completely. So she was an avoidable one too. I assume they all were, but... Anthony the poet survived the fire. Max was able to break open, so that was a atrium part. But the observatory, how would I have known she was in there? Did she say something? There was something known? I don't know. I'm gonna obviously play through the game and figure that out again. And then Ben... there. And fire starters. Admin building fire. You failed to stop the admin building fire. So you can stop the fire, at least on that one. The Abraxas house fire. So you can stop those 2 fires. You weren't able to learn the truth about the observatory fire. The fire reached and destroyed the observatory. So the admin building is Ren. So that was one I could have stopped, but I failed. There was a 50-50 too. That was crazy. This one was more... I'm pretty sure, like me, most people would not have thought Vin at all. I didn't think Vin at all. I thought he was capable of that. If it was him, I assume it was. And then the observatory... Was Jeanette maybe involved in that? And that's why I didn't see that part of the story. Alright, let's go to relationships now. Chloe and Max rekindle their relationship. Chloe and Max are more than friends, and Chloe and Max remain best friends. So it doesn't seem like there's an option where Chloe and Max just kind of drift apart. It seems more like do they end up together? So like the thing that Chloe and Max are more than friends is if people were we're just friends with them in one. And then in this one is when they kind of do this, but I think a lot of people, me included with that in the first game, had Max and Chloe together. So yeah, that's one of them. So I always feel confident she can fix her relationship, fix herself thanks to Max and Chloe. Oh, those last two. That first one right there, that one hurts, man. If that was something that happened, I'm glad I actually could pick right dialogue options sometimes. I know, like stuff like this, like these games really make you start thinking of this type of stuff. And it's so good. It's so good. Moses and Chloe. Moses feels like a friend to Chloe and relates to her. Is acquainted like less of it? Hold on, let me Google come to my aid and let this supposed English major know what the fuck acquainted means. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Did not mean to do that. Forgot typing on my keyboard actually has that issue. So, I'm trying to think, is the acquainted one more, like a better one than just being friends and relates? I don't know. I feel like they're both kind of interchangeable, the wording on that at least. Like I said, when I go get trophies, no, PlayStation. If I go get achievements and stuff like that, I'll look into that for certain. The next one, Amanda. Amanda decided to stay friends with Max. Amanda activities to have a romantic feeling for Max. I think that was one of the downsides to double exposure. Is that, like, I know they did the split. Oh yeah, that was about something else. But I know they did the split reality with that one. And then, like, for that game, the Living World, or the Dead World, Amanda wanted to take it slow because of Safi's death. And that perfectly made sense. And then the Living World did that, but then when they combined, her mindset was just like, let's calm it down on that. And then Vin, when you did it with Vin, I played both. I tried both to see what the differences are. It seemed Vin was more like, because he was in the Dead World, and it seemed like even when it merged, he was still wanting to look into that and try that. I think both, because I think in that one, I think both versions of Vin liked Max in that way. But Amanda seemed like she was more just wanting, like, when trying to take it easy on that. But both Vin and Max, I think, were grieving Safi in the Dead World, so that was kind of their connection there. And it seems in the Living World, it seems Vin already had feelings for Max, so it kind of just like those two morphed together on that well. But even with those, it really felt like there wasn't a lot of moments for those romances to actually thrive and make sense. Mostly, like, I love Amanda so much. I love her character, but I don't think that she really, like, she's like, I think it's like that. I think it's more of like, if in that game I went in with the mindset of knowing this was like, it was gonna be a reunion thing. And if I knew how it would play, I think the friendship side of it is more interesting. And because I played it with just being friends with Amanda too from the beginning, and I saw that like literally a lot of dialogue change, and that was fun and unique to see. But I don't think like that to me. I don't think the romances really worked as well in Double Exposure. And here it really felt like I saw them mention it. I wonder if there's different dialogue I could have chosen with Chloe just being friends, and then, you know, there's certain stuff with Amanda. But even then, like, I don't if there's more scenes with her, because at this point, like, even from what I've seen, there's a few moments there's a few moments Max talked to Amanda, and maybe, you know, they had some little flirtatious things going on like that, but there wasn't a lot of scenes with her. So I don't know how they would have progressed that relationship as well, if they would have. So, see a lot of things in other playthroughs, and we'll see what pops up. And then Vin and Max. This one's gonna suck. Yeah, like I said, I did not see it coming with Vin being the one responsible and being that. Cause like if I put him on that, maybe he would have survived. I think that's what it would have been. He would have survived, and I'm really curious right now what the observatory was. It literally just his kettle? It couldn't have been just his kettle. Maybe it was, but I don't know. I'd have to go back into this game and figure this out. But yeah, that one was a unfortunate one too. But you know, that's the point of these games. This is my story. It's not perfect, and I think that's what makes it beautiful. It makes it great. You know, where it's just like, I don't know everything that's going on in this game. I might fuck up in certain situations. They're not perfect, obviously. And I think that's what makes it all the better for it. And when I go through and find the perfect ending, I'll be like, oh, that was cool, it's this and that. But it's like, at the end of the day, that's not an organic one. That's the perfect cookie cutter ending. Not cookie cutter, but you know what I mean? Like the perfect ending scenario. But that's what you can see in movies and things like that. For video games, when it's a choice matters and things like that, this is perfect type of thing, where it's like nothing's going to be completely the way it should be or wants to be and things like that. And I think most people stay quiet on that. Most people convinced Noelle. Most people gave Max's name up. I'm kind of curious what name she'd make up and how well that would work. A lot of the major choices are like majority on that. Like the relationship and all that other stuff is 50-50, but these seem to be a majority on one side so far. You told Safia about the fire, yep. You convinced Joey, yep. You tried to kiss Chloe, think everyone. Here's a 50-50. Distract or attack the intruder in the basement. And save Reggie, so I wonder if attacking him probably would have had a different outcome on that. So this was a, like, see what I mean? Like, when it gets further in, it seems the choices are more lopsided. Or at least of how the things get done. And then here we got this, tell Chloe about her death or hold back. Like, that one to me was too easy, because it was like, they're rekindling this relationship, even if that wasn't for romance reasons, but you can't start this on a lie. You have to get to the truth and get beyond truthful terms. And that's why with the ending too, I specifically picked give it the photo, because you can't burn it and then just continue on this new journey, because like it's just built on a lie again. And I remember how much she was hurt with that in the Before the Storm. That was literally her whole thing. It's just being destroyed by that with Rachel, and then we know what happened with Rachel, and she couldn't rekindle that, and that just killed her. So I think doing this, despite whatever Max chooses in that, I think is the right way to play this out. And then I think, yep, that's the thing I expect. That's what I'm saying. I don't think there's any moments where there's like romance for Amanda or Vin. Maybe if I played it differently and I just played it more like me and Chloe were friends, that those things would pop up, or it would just be like a after credits, like after like the last part of this where we're all talking to everyone, like that's when it pops up and Max stays instead of goes off with Chloe. I don't know. We'll see. Pressure run into giving it. You failed. I did, because I did the what was it, campus, and then the administration. He didn't give a fuck about school. I don't know what the right thing was, but I'll figure that out. I'm interested in seeing that one, see what I would get out of it. Most people chose Ren. That's interesting. I think that's why it was more 50-50 on the fires, right? Because I did not. But the thing is, with the additive of Lucas on there, it's basically a 50-50 there as well, 52-48. Two of them wrong, one of them the correct one. And then here, same thing. Most people picked Vin. But again, it's like a 50-50 type thing. That's most people like Owen was too easy, but to me at the same time I was like, when I looked at the guy, I was like, that look. Should have suspected maybe Ben because it seemed weird. I don't know. I was that one. The second one for sure. I was not sure on. I picked Owen because he felt like the person that seemed the most. I was like, Reggie was there when the intruder came in. I'm like, so it wasn't Reggie. If I picked Reggie, that would just be the dumbest thing in the world. Safi, I didn't feel because I remember that box was heavy and the guy lifted it, so I was like, it has to be a dude. No offense, like not saying anything, but like it just seems Safi's not the strongest, so I assumed it had to be like one of the guys, and I didn't think it was Reggie. So then it had to, especially Reggie, who I don't think was strong either. So I think it had to be Vin or Owen, and I felt like I don't know how strong Vin is, so I was like Owen probably seems like we don't know anything, and he's lifting that box, the remains pretty easily. And then the last one, well, that was a 50-50, but I'm the minority on that one. So I feel like it can't be built on lies. It has to be a relationship started on trust, and that's what I decided on that. All right, so continue, see if there is anything else. It is a nice send-off. I like this. Oh, the photo's still there. I wonder if it's gonna... Oh, no. Does she save everyone? See if she rekindles it. So I think that means she probably saved everyone, and when she went back again, I figure when she looked back after she left the room, I was like, that might not like. I still feel it's the right thing to do, and at least in my headcanon, that is something Chloe would choose, because like I mentioned before, and before the storm, she had that same. It wasn't like, the same circumstances, but it was the same type of decision where it's like, I know something that someone I love does not know. Do I shield them from the truth and just play this like nothing's wrong and that like nothing can be done and just let them live their life that way? Or do I tell them the truth and they live their life and they make the decision on their own with that? And I think that was the right thing. But like she mentioned, Max is not that type of person. That's what she loves about her. But I think at the same point where they're making I don't know if someone's home. I think someone just got home right now, or maybe in a bit. But to me, I think that like I said, I'll check the other ending and see, and I'll probably be like, oh, this one's so much better, this and that. And like that's beautiful and that's great. And I can see those stories and see how it plays out. I've done that in every game I've played. I've done that in all the Walking Dead games. Done that in Telltale games. Done that in Detroit Become Human. Everything you can look through, or like not look through, but like hindsight with and see things differently. But for me, I like what I chose. I feel this is was the right thing. Is it devastating to see that Chloe just so upset when Max was gone? Yeah, and I'm also wondering if that photo means that every timeline Max leaves and changes, if it's kind of like Marvel TVA Loki, where like the timelines just branch every time. So there's just several timelines where Max has just abandoned Chloe's left and right, Or is it like a singular thing, and when she leaves that timeline, that one kind of just sputters away and it no longer exists, and the only one that exists is the one Max is in? I'm curious about that, but I think that photo kind of gives a similar thing, maybe. But that's also, interpretation on that. I kind of think that's the interpretation I would probably go with, just given that photo, because I don't think they would. I think they would just show Max on the overlook again if they wanted, or like her, because they showed the photo in the selfie they did on the bed. That was kind of recreating the original one. But then you see her gone. So, like I said, this was a very beautiful game. This was a great story. It has its flaws, and I think that's what makes it perfect. If it was a perfect, then I'd probably there'd be some there's no such thing as that. So I think with its flaws, and I also assume that probably some of the little technical issues I had, they will most likely fix and patch it. This is day one. I think this is the first time in a long time that I've played a Life is Strange game day one. Because like the first Life is Strange I played after it was released, so I didn't have to wait weekly. I think the same I did with Life is Strange 2. I want to say True Colors. I want to say True Colors and Double Exposure might have been the only two I played by release. And that was just because I was already hooked after Life is Strange 2, and I was just like, oh, True Colors? I'm definitely going to play that day one, and I streamed it. And then Double Exposure, I thought I streamed it. I feel I did. I just guess I didn't save the VODs. I think in that one, they didn't have the option to put copyright-free music, so I think the VOD was just filled with music, and it was like, it was done. It was just like, no, you cannot have this VOD up, and I'm like, okay. That one's gone, but I know True Colors is still up there, and there's a lot of moments where it's just all muted. It has to be because I didn't have the stream doesn't have the audio separate, so it just had to mute the whole thing. And that I think that I still prefer that because there's subtitles. Most of my reactions are still in there. I think I talked in the credits like I do now, and things like that can pop up. So, but yeah, this was a full 10-hour day. 10-hour stream. That is something, man. I'm glad I was able to get through it. It is basically 1 in the morning. I need to get trashes ready because it's trash day. But I'm so glad I got through this game. I appreciate everyone who was able to show up today. As always, if you want to follow on Twitch or subscribe on YouTube for new live streams coming out, I might stream tomorrow. If not, I will definitely try to get back next week, either Monday or Tuesday, and then do, like I mentioned before, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday for sure. Monday is the maybe, depends on how my work weekend goes. And I am gonna try and start working because I'm trying to record these now, so I'm gonna try and just cut it down. I'm not good at editing, so I'm gonna try to just cut away the pauses that I can that are like longer than a minute or two, and just get like put it in more digestible live stream pieces. That's gonna be the plan, but we'll see. I'm still gonna do that with the last 2 Doom streams, so we'll get through that for sure. But anyways, I've streamed for a long time. I'm very fucking tired, so I appreciate everyone who showed up today, and as always, I will see you all on the next